not having a bird in the house is more understandable than not having a cat.
Uh-oh. There we go. There we go. Come on, thing. Cooperate with me.
Hello.
Hello, the, pop out for the thing
Hello.
is disappearing. Hold on, I might have to,
It's making everyone but Trinky disappear.
Yeah,
I'm the only one there.
don't know
I
why it
guess
keeps
the
doing it.
podcast's all about me. Hello,
the
everybody.
podcast is all about a Trinky.
It's all about me. Welcome to
Hold
my
on,
podcast.
I gotta re-pop this out for some reason.
I feel like I should come up. I should like have something there. I'm just
Yeah, why
drinking
not?
tea with no
Why-
makeup on, so sorry.
No worries. Yippee wahoo! I see with the sub there. Hello, hello. How are you doing, my fellow 86? Continuing to prove that no one dies in war? I thought of that while
Yeah,
the
Mox
intro
wanted
was
to
going.
talk about 86 before anything else, before even the like. How is
Okay,
everyone
let's
doing?
do that.
Well, hold on. We have some intro stuff to get out of the way because the most important thing has to be done with. Our sponsor.
What the fuck is he talking about?
You too can. They're gonna hate this, but it's fine. It's fine. They signed me. Okay. You too can join the war front and also die for your country without being labeled in a shallow, unmarked grave by using code POORCAN 10% off at w.gg.
I don't know if you can say that. I don't know if that's allowed.
There's nothing against violence within my agreement, buddy. So I can! Tune in next month when I'm no longer sponsored by W.
It says yeah, it's
Wow.
suddenly dropped.
But yeah, you can go to w.gg and you can use code POORCAN, get 10% off your order for wonderful things like the Dub Slime drink that's available out there, as well as other things like their collab that they are doing with Solo Leveling. I don't remember the name of the two flavors that they have there. I'm looking forward to trying those out eventually myself, and you too can too by us helping support the channel by using that code there. Again, that's w.gg and code POORCAN for 10% off the order. Now, we're done. Our obligations are done. We don't have to adult anymore. Hooray! Ronzi died. Wait a second, Stu, who is that I see? Our new special guest of the podcast? Is that the Esther?
So I'm gonna have to fucking kill you. Mox is getting executed live on stream.
Oh, sorry. This is what I'm getting killed for, and not the erotic fanfic I had Gray make of you and Thanatos.
We'll talk about that when we get to Hades.
That's real. That's real. It's 100% real.
It's real and it was good. That's all I'll say for now.
Ah, it's incredible. I'm a little off kilter. Hold on. Never mind. I've lost control of my VTuber. They are independent now. Well, I guess while we're waiting for Ronzi, how is everyone currently doing?
I'm trying
Not
to
too bad. I baked
my-
some cookies earlier.
Bake some cookies?
Nice.
Yeah, they're brownies, but they're cookies.
Snoo made some coffee cake last night for this morning.
Yeah, it's hot coffee cake still.
It was really good.
I'll put a photo of my cookies in the text. These are my brownie cookies I made today, everybody.
Wow. Technically, if you put it in Discord and then shared the Discord link in chat, that would help things. No Twitch, we're not doing that today. Let's not.
What?
Nothing. Ignore me.
Okay. Anyways, I keep forgetting that fucking doing the virtual camera thing with Discord. It flips my model, so my orange eye's on the wrong fucking side.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
so-
I also
Stu is
baked
so
bread.
quiet. Turn you
Baked
up.
bread? What kind of bread?
I put my bread. It was focaccia. It was a chili and lemon
Focaccia?
focaccia.
Have
Nice.
you been making a lot of focaccia this month?
I made a focaccia last week, and I made a focaccia this week.
So you made 2 focaccias.
I made 2 focaccias.
2 whole focaccia.
2 whole focaccia, some might say.
Okay, I need to... There we go. Now I've been
Or
able to
would it
fix
be
the video.
focaccia? Would it be focaccia or focaccia?
Forget about it.
Good about
Forget
it.
about it.
Y'all
I
care
feel like you
Well, I hope
can't-
you know.
Someone can't say it to you and you not repeat it back.
Just had your comfort meal of fried rice with jam. Nice. What kind of jam do you do with that?
Oh, hello, Kim.
Also, what kind
What
of
is
rice do you
everyone's
do
favorite
with that?
kind? You know, what is everyone's favorite kind of jam? That's a great question.
Raspberry preserves.
I'm
Thank
a
you.
big fan of grape jam, but I'm kind of
fuck
open
you.
to... Oh, what? You asked the half purple guy what kind of jelly he likes, and I say grape, and you're like, oh.
Fuck.
It's because Snooze answer was subjectively correct.
Subjective.
Oh,
Well, at least
I'm
you
sorry.
admitted
My
to it.
opinion is it has an incorrect answer. My apologies.
Yes, it does. Also, grape doesn't exist in the UK. That's not a thing.
Wow, well, look at this. Mutes in Discord.
No, it's true. Also, we don't actually have grape jam. That's actually not a thing here in the UK. But that's not a
No.
thing. Also, there is a
do you know
difference
the-
between jam and jelly, which I have apparently recently learned.
Yes.
Yeah,
Do you know what the
Uh,
difference
Jam
is?
has bits and jelly doesn't.
So there is jam, jelly, preserves, and marmalade.
Fucking hell, you guys need to sort yourselves out.
Marmalade
Why?
was you guys, shut up!
No, the difference
You
is you can't
motherfuckers
jelly
made
a
mar-
dick in
I
an
will
ass.
fuck you.
Marmalades are a
is-
different thing to a jam. I do,
this is
and
too
I understand
intense.
that.
Marmalade is
Of a
made
discussion
with.
to start with. We're getting into
Preserved
mustard
jam and
territory
jelly.
here.
They were, they were. My dumb joke just got ignored anyway, so it's fine.
I didn't even hear you. What did you say?
So the difference is you can't jelly a dick in an ass.
Oh. The sigh from Snoop.
And muted.
Me.
Unmuted. Abusing my power here. Anywho,
Oh,
how's
did I get
everyone
muted?
doing? Yeah, you're unmuted. Besides this this jelly bit.
Sorry.
You're
I'm fine.
You're fine.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
understandable. Very understandable.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm free.
Dobby is free.
Dobby is free. I got
Um,
drenched because there was a torrential downpour when we went into the office to... So, for context, I no longer have a job.
Jobless.
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 I'll check, so someone's got to
That's
try and make
okay.
it happy.
Karanzi, if it means anything, I had a week without a job, so I get it a little. It's not as scary as your situation.
Yeah.
But think of all the opportunities.
What?
Yay,
The,
attaboy.
the spike in anxiety that was already high anyway.
No, but like, the world's your oyster, my man.
Yay, unemployed.
It really isn't. It hasn't been for like 20 years.
Well, it is now.
You would have thought
Look,
it'd been
someone's
that
got
years
to
ago.
try and bring the optimism, and that is me.
You were just insulting me about my jelly choice. I don't know about that optimism.
Sorry. I'm a hypocrite, what can I say?
Good lord.
Well, at least you admit it. That's more than some
Yeah.
people.
Wow, what a coincidence!
Did you,
I
Shin?
also
Wow,
lost my job
crazy.
today. Yeah.
It's that crazy shit. Isn't that wild? What a
Crazy.
world.
Anyway.
Everybody loses their job today. Everybody gets
Yeah.
to join in on this.
Yeah. Me and Shin lose our jobs. You lose a sponsor.
Yep, exactly. Remember,
Crazy.
you two can commit war crimes in the name of Dobby.
I'm assuming you said you too. For some reason, I almost thought I heard YouTube.
Yes, YouTube commits crimes for Dubby.
Yes.
Give all worldly possessions to Dubby.
Speaking of war crimes, Moggs, you wanted to discuss 86.
I did. I just wanted to get this one out of the way because since it's a continuation, and we have a lot to discuss this month.
We do.
We really do.
We've had some hot things to talk about.
We really do.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So for those who weren't here previously, Snoo recommended the show 86, a war
I recommend
drama
that.
about child soldiers, discrimination, and what would be the word? Extreme nationalism. Would you say that's accurate?
Yes.
And
It is a story of tragedy, first and foremost, I believe.
and the consumption of the youth, really.
Mm-hmm.
I'd also argue like the implementations or the rampant, unchecked rampage of AI.
That's also there.
It'd be a commentary of that as well.
Can't
Yeah.
talk about this because I've read all of the light novels, so my perspective is so fucking different.
Yeah, it is. I unfortunately did not get a chance to read the light novels because I struggled so much to get myself to read at all. So
I'm sorry.
I'll no, you're fine. I have ADHD. That's the main problem. So
You'll
I
get
will
there
be
eventually.
trying to read those so that we can talk about those in our own time, Trinky.
Yeah. So I need to keep my mouth shut because I know too much.
Alrighty. So
Yeah.
so the subject is season 2, since we discussed season 1. You can catch that actually on YouTube if you missed that. And at some point, I'm going to be trying to get these uploaded onto like other things. Though, that may be more difficult in today's very
Setup?
very strict market, to say things politely.
Orwellian future.
We will talk about
Yeah.
that later because Ronzi wants to talk about this.
Oh. Oh.
Is this the thing that happened last week?
We'll get into it when we get into it.
We'll get into it.
Anywho,
For
so,
right now, we're talking about children dying.
86. Yeah, let's talk about
Yeah,
children dying to AI.
yeah, so season 2.
Where we left off then is Shin. Actually, where does season 1 end off?
Season 1
Season
ends
one
with the
ends
fake out
with-
deaths.
A fake out death of all the 86.
Oh yes, they have
And then-
ventured
Mhm.
beyond. They've defeated the brother.
Killed him.
Yep.
Killed him dead.
And
Killed him
Shin,
dead. Bye bye Ray.
and it is slightly revealed at the end of season 1 that Shin no longer has a goal to look forward to, and is sort of aimless as they just march into unknown territory until their what they assume is just going to be their untimely demise.
Imminent
Where
death, pretty much.
where they do in fact run into more of the robot enemy, basically. I've suddenly forgotten what they were called for no reason. And do nearly die until they're found by a new
Legion, by the
country,
way.
basically. Yeah, the Legion. Until they're found by a new country, where they are effectively given a new chance at life and freedom. And boy, wouldn't you know it, children who have been participating in war for 6 years can't really adjust to normal life that easily.
Yeah, that doesn't go well. They're kind of just like going through the motions of what is normal without actually doing anything.
I believe they spent like a month just trying to live normal lives, and then all collectively decided, no, I want to go back on the war front.
It seemed a bit longer because the next time we
I
see
will-
them, there's snow on the ground, you know?
I will clarify
It might have been
here.
a few months.
It's that between basically the end of season 1 and the end of season 2, the time is not specified, but it's anywhere between 2 to 4 years.
Oh my
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
it's,
don't.
it's really not elaborated on.
It's
but
not
it's
elaborated
about-
on.
it's a
The
long
best
time.
you get is the little pop-ups that say the month and day and year,
Yeah.
and it is so easy to just fucking miss that.
General consensus is it's minimum 2 years,
Yeah,
roughly 4.
yeah.
Yeah, like Anime have a habit of doing this unless they explicitly specify it's been X number of years. They kind of like you see things just suddenly change, and like you're wondering, huh, what happened?
Yeah, because they're like really not actually children at the end of season 2.
No.
No, they're young adults.
Yeah.
But, you know, because it's anime,
Yeah.
their designs don't really change. So it's hard to tell that.
So with them, they tried the civvy life, didn't work for them. They re-enlist to fight on the front lines and get the same treatment in the army as they had in the other country, basically.
Yeah. The
But the
Federers.
tech is upgraded.
The tech is upgraded. They can fight now and not, you know.
Yeah. They're not
you
just
get
in
stabbed
paper
through your own fucking mech with a knife.
But it's very quickly that, like, boy, everyone sure fucking hates them in the military.
Yeah, and it's definitely a commentary on, you know, a hatred of outsiders.
And, you know, it's very quickly into their military career with this new group that they get sent on a fucking suicide mission.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they tried to use the normal, the normal mechs, right? Because they had that entire thing where they were going through they were doing training, and he frickin' does a backflip in the 2-man mech.
Yeah, so they were using the Federacy mechs at first, and while the military was studying their mechs for an experimental thing, they start using those again. I assume from either like a story standpoint or from an animation standpoint, so that they could use the same 3D models, but also because, you know, this is what they know best. It's just upgraded so that they can handle, you know,
more than
reckless
one
driving
bullet.
effectively.
More than one shot.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
We also learned that the capital that they came from gets invaded by the Legion, and it goes awful.
Yeah. It has hit the fan.
Yes. The Legion has a new toy that they play with, which is the fucking railgun, essentially.
The train railgun thing with wings.
Railgun on a
Which can
train.
shoot from like 4,000 meters away or something stupid like that.
An insane distance.
That they built a decoy of, by the way, and planted it as a bomb in the middle of the city to try and kill everybody who was specialized in dealing
Less
with these
that they
things.
made a decoy, and more that they took the core out of that and put it in a different build that they had.
They put it in a different build, yeah, because I mean that one they tried to assault it. It did take some damage.
Yeah, they did
And
fuck up the
they-
first one. That one
they-
was like the legit initial idea, and then they fucked it up, and they're like, well, you're not gonna see this coming, dipshits.
You want to see a cool trick? Nuclear bomb.
Basically, it's the closest thing to a nuclear bomb, just without nuclear, you know, fallout
Yeah.
That we know of.
that we know of.
I think one thing that I understand is obviously is they're meant to be following the perspective of Shin and the 86. That makes more sense. But we didn't see much of what was happening in the place where they came from.
No.
So
Also not in the light novel. They added more into the anime than there is in the light novel about it. That's how little there is in the light novel. Yeah.
I thought that it did at least cover some of it in like volumes 2 and 3.
Not in the same kind of way that it's done for the other side, though. Like,
No.
not really.
It doesn't give much more, but it does give some apparently. That's what I'd heard.
Are we talking about
Lena's perspective.
Yeah. The invasion of Legion into
I think the main reason they leave
Marigold.
it vague is so that you don't know if they live or died yet. Except, I didn't buy it for a second. There are a lot of things that... So I'm watching this mostly with Snoo in the living room, right? I say mostly because I did watch 4 episodes without them.
that's fine.
And we're watching this in the living room, and I'm asking things here and there for genuine things, and they're sitting there just like a big smile on their face, being like, "Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to watch and find out over and over again, right?"
Yeah,
It
being
gets
like a little asshole.
it's closer to the end, and I'm remembering from the intro, it straight up shows Shin and what's her face like shaking hands, and it's like, oh,
Shaking hands, no.
they're like
No,
shaking
what?
hands.
No.
Is that what we're calling
No.
it now?
That's not what happens.
A
In the
firm
intro.
handshake.
And it's like,
Yeah, in the intro, it shows them seeing each other. It doesn't show them shaking hands. You're bad at summaries.
Oh shit. Getting called out.
They
Bye,
don't,
Snoop.
they go to touch hands.
Mad because I'm right, aren't you?
huh?
Mad because I'm right, aren't you?
They basically
Not
go to
even.
touch hands. They trust me, they don't hold hands. That takes fucking forever.
What I was getting at was that the intro shows that the two of them meet. So when Snoop's trying to tell me and gaslight me that they're dead, I don't buy it.
Yeah, I straight up lied to him. I was trying to tell him that she fucking dies.
And it's like, no, the fucking intro gave it away, you chucklehead.
I was
Also
doing
fair,
no
though.
other convincing besides like, no, I guess she's dead.
And not even.
You know,
you were
the
really trying to
compulsion
gaslight
to
me.
watch
with
the
that.
intro. It would the gaslighting would have worked if you didn't have if you weren't forced to watch the intro.
If I wasn't forced to watch the intro every fucking time with Snoo.
Of the intro.
Didn't have
Banger
to.
of a soundtrack.
Yeah, I did actually. I tried to
It's got-
skip it
the
and you
most
got
of the
mad
intros
at me,
go-
actually.
Got banging soundtracks.
Banging soundtrack. Let's talk about that. Also talk about the intro. Love the soundtrack to this anime.
I liked one
Cool.
song.
Which one?
It was during that your favorite episode.
Ah, was it Shift
Oh,
1 to
yeah.
0? The one with the very industrial, like, beat that was going on?
Yes, yes.
That one is my favorite song of the entire soundtrack.
I'm gonna get this out of the way, and I'm sure I'm gonna get crucified for this, but I did not like 86.
Yeah, that's fine. I kind of knew that going in, because I tried to show him this before we even were doing podcast stuff, and he got, I want to say, 4 or 5 episodes before he said, I don't like this, I don't want to watch it.
What is it you don't like?
I actually found it kind of boring to me, because this is not the first story I've seen of this. This isn't even the second or the third or the fourth.
That's more of a you problem.
Okay. Alright, can we...
It's about the media that you consume, because I haven't seen that many of this version of this story.
I mean, and the thing is that you could see the same stories over and over again. There's only so
yeah,
many
there's-
stories that can be told. You can still like them.
I
But yeah, that's understandable that if you've just seen it too many times.
I don't watch a lot of things, admittingly. But that doesn't mean that I don't have media that I consume, okay? I read a lot. I do see analysis things of a lot of stories. I sit and read trope pages about things that I'm interested in. Constantly. Constantly, okay? And I grew up with things like Valkyria Chronicles, okay? I was later introduced into a series that's named slipping my mind, but where it's a bunch of orphans piloting a giant robot while fighting basically an equivalency of Nazi Germany, and they might have to sacrifice each other to do it. I have experienced the horrors of war, especially this kind of story, many times. So none of this really stuck with me, because this wasn't the first time I've seen it. Kind of in the same way that, the ending of Undertale didn't really do anything for me, because it's not the first time I've had to see somebody fight a god with the power of, like, super friendship. That doesn't mean
I
that
think.
yeah?
I think you're correct. In the sense of, yes, it is a story and a narrative that's done before. I think also, potentially from my perspective, the anime is so incomplete because the story goes so much further than what you've seen. If that makes sense.
Also, don't
Like, it's so vastly different in the light novel than it is to the anime. Like, where it is now.
This was never going
If
to
that
be
makes sense.
This was never going to be a story for me. I definitely watched this because of the recommendation of it, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to do this, was so that I could also expand my experiences with things and watch things or experience things I wouldn't have otherwise. I did not necessarily enjoy my time with watching the 86. That doesn't mean that I think it's terrible. As
Yeah, it just wasn't for you.
it
and
just
that's why.
wasn't for me.
Yeah, that's the thing about these recommendations. Not every single one of them is going to hit with every single person here, and that's
Exactly.
completely fine and expected.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that's partially why there are things where Mox is like, you could recommend this, and I straight up just say, I am absolutely never recommending that. That's too precious to me. If I hear a single negative thing about that media to me, I will fucking cry. And I will leave the call and not come back.
Aw.
And 86 was
I
not
get
one of
that.
those mediums. I just think it's
Yeah.
really good, and I really liked it. But it was not for Mox, and I knew that going in.
Real. Understandable. And you're not going to hear me say terrible things about this show. At no point have I.
It's actually interesting because I have recommended it to my chat since you recommended it to me, Snoo. And I've probably had about 5 or 6 other people in my chat go watch it, and they've all agreed they think it's fantastic.
Excellent.
And
I'm
that's-
glad I've been an influencer.
And-
You are an
Oh,
influencer.
Hey, apparently we've been waiting 4 years for season 2, so that there in of itself might just every foot soldier on the ground doing their part is another push for the execs to get season 2.
Well, yeah, there is, yeah. I don't. It's never gonna come.
No, it's not.
But,
It doesn't.
I mean, they're
doesn't
moving
happen.
into the last arc of the light novel now, so there's only 1 or 2 more light novels to come.
Yeah,
they're
and then I
done.
believe like with the light novel, they had to like full on stop completely because of health issues. Like
Yeah.
the creator had to stop.
Yeah. It reminds me as well. You saying that is that there's one anime I'll eventually recommend it, but there's one anime that I watched that I absolutely loved, and I'm never gonna see a season 2.
I think the anime did a good job of wrapping it up, given that it's not complete.
Yeah.
Like, as in the anime is
I
not complete. Like,
do
if
feel
you
like
watch just the
86
anime,
ended
you'd
on
be
a great note.
yeah, you'd be satisfied with the ending of it, given that it's not actually the end of it. If that was
Yeah.
all you ever consumed, you'd be happy with it.
So there
look.
is one specific episode that is my favorite, and I'm curious of everyone's takes on it. And it's the episode where Shin is essentially having a dream sequence, and the media itself was playing a lot with like the black bars on the screen. What did we think of that whole sequence?
Hey, Silence got to get to his apartment today. Shin had a dream. Different Shin.
Different shit.
Yeah, I mean, I liked it.
It was my favorite sequence.
It was definitely
I
my
can't remember
favorite
what was-
episode of all of 86.
What was the dream about? Because I can't quite envision.
So, it was basically Shin was sort of reliving moments of his past and talking to a different version of himself. The very negative
Right.
version of himself. And the black bars and stuff were sort of playing a part where like it was just the black bars making it a sort of more cinematic view, and then the bars narrowing. Like at one point they narrow and like cut his arm.
Right. Okay. Yeah. It was the point where
It was
it was
after-
kind of.
It was after the final big fight, basically.
Yeah, he was. It was basically just
Well, he's like
being
unconscious, basically, isn't he? Not
Yeah,
Yeah,
being
he
like
was
kind of
losing
assaulted.
consciousness.
Yeah.
I think.
And
He
essentially,
was
like,
mentally being assaulted.
giving up as well. Like, he was fully,
Yeah.
like,
He was
ready,
ready
to
to
die in this
die.
moment. Like we'd said. And then, out of nowhere,
Breaking the black bars around him, dissolving them completely.
The black bars turn into white bars, I believe, and
yep.
then they fade away.
And it is his old retainer.
There she is, the bloody Raina herself.
Vladilina Miles.
Yep.
And because
just
neither of them had ever seen each other before, at first they didn't recognize each other, and they didn't even necessarily recognize each other's voice.
She doesn't even see his face as well. He only sees her.
And then quickly
Yeah, because he
realized-
doesn't get out of the thing.
No, he doesn't get out of his rain leaf.
No. He was about to, and then he stops.
Yeah, because he was like, I don't want her to see me when I'm weak.
I don't think it was I don't want her to see me when I'm weak.
That is pretty much what
I
it is.
don't think she should see me like this.
Well, yeah.
It seemed
You
like he
shouldn't
would
see me whilst I'm
he was
messed
happier
up.
if she just had never really seen him in general. Like he was doing
Mhm.
his best to just leave himself out of her life. Because
Mhm.
he's stupid.
Well, he is stupid, but also like his choice to was also inspired by like I've been trying to go after some people that inspired me, and I'm trying to follow their path, and I haven't found them yet. And well, maybe she should keep going. And if I don't let her know that it's me, she can keep going.
Which she does in the next episode, which is ironically actually 6 months after the episode before.
Yep.
And she
They
gets
really don't specify that.
sort of integrated
Yeah,
into
but
the
it's
new
6 months.
nation and becomes the leader of her old group.
Yep.
Yes.
And it's really sweet.
Yep.
And that's where it ends.
That's
That
where
is,
it ends.
that
It's
is
really
in fact
sweet.
where it ends.
And they don't show it directly, but they do show Shin and Milez's hands slowly drifting to each other, trying to hold each other's hands.
And did you notice that the fingers form the letters 86?
I didn't notice that. That's really funny.
Yeah, their hand shapes, the shadows on the floor from their fingers make the letters show the letters 86.
That's really funny. I didn't notice that.
Yeah. It's a really good detail at the end.
Yeah, so that was 86.
Yeah.
So I believe now we can move on to how was everyone's month? Because that's how Max wanted to do
How
this.
was everybody's
I knew there was a
month?
lot that was probably going to be said about it, so I wanted to give it the appropriate amount of time, alright?
No, that's fine.
I feel like this is going to happen for every single one of the items on our list tonight.
We might go over our time a little. That's fine.
I mean, that's
I don't know if
fine. I
anyone's
don't
gonna
think. No, it's not. I don't think I'm for work in the morning. It's fine.
Me neither.
I guess that's
For two
true.
completely different
I
reasons.
guess that's true. We could go later. That this might be a longer session, and I don't mind that since there's so much
I don't
to
mind that
cover.
either.
Unlike
Unlike last month, I don't need to end right at 3 to go do a job interview. The interview happened. I got the job.
Hell yeah! Let's
Yay!
That's how my month has gone. I no longer work at Taco Bell. I now work at KFC.
And how has that been?
It has been great. So I only work 3 days a week, and I'm doing closing shifts. So, and holy fuck, the stress levels are like. If you were to compare the stress levels from Taco Bell to KFC, I would have died from the fall. Because, oh my god. There are so many times where I'm just like, there's nothing for me to do right now. And I'm just sort of standing there, and I can stand for more than 10 seconds doing nothing, and I don't get yelled at. That's crazy to me.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
actually
it-
crazy. But I
it's
love
really
that
nice.
positive change for you.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Hell
And the
yeah.
thing is, I still have the same hourly wage as what I was working at Taco Bell, because technically, this was a transfer.
An internal
Even though
transfer in a
Taco Bell
sense.
keeps trying to say it wasn't a transfer, but it's like, you're owned by the same company. Shut the fuck up! But it's fine.
Go with
The
LLCs.
RGM of KFC made sure I was getting the wage I was getting at Taco Bell, so me working less hours is not going to fuck me. I am still currently figuring out my schedule for doing like strange stuff though, so that's a work in progress.
Yeah. Yeah, no, my month's been it's been all right. Was on holiday for a week. That was fun.
How was that? So I don't think you've actually told me about it.
No, not in any extended sense. Yeah, no, it overall was good. I messed up my leg.
No,
Oh, no,
what
what
happened?
He's an idiot.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
What
Um,
happened?
So Snow, I think I sent you a TikTok.
Yes? Hang on, I need to pull this up.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to do that and grab that and throw that into the chat, it will denote exactly what it is.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, that's right! I never responded to it. Oh shit, that's right. Hang on. Let me
I'm out of the loop.
I'm putting it in the thing right now.
I can't watch it right now. I'm broadcasting.
You can mute. You don't need the audio. Or pull it up on your phone and have your phone's volume off.
Yeah. So basically, it was they at the one that we went to. They're the only one that in the UK that has this, but it had a Ninja Warrior style assault course.
Yeah, I've done this at a bowling alley.
That had like wrist tags to tag various squares to give you certain points. So I roughly know my fitness level. I was doing okay. Then I decided to just push it just a little bit further. There's like this climbing frame. You got to climb up between different things to tag things on. I managed to get up it fine. However, climbing down, I ended up twisting my leg the wrong way, and basically putting my weight on it as I was moving from one level to another, and just messed up my leg.
I will also add, I did this when I was like 18, and I was fucked. I've never been that exhausted in my entire fucking life. And so when Ronzi was like, I've just done this thing, I was like, oh my god, Lord help you. I was like, I could not be doing that nowadays.
Yeah, we have a slight disparity.
It's like, I was 18 and I was bollocksed. I was like, I can't imagine how you must feel.
I mean, like, I still can't fully put weight on my leg, and I have issues. I still have a couple of issues walking, but I'm otherwise fine. And like, I was pretty after a night's sleep. I was pretty much like fine-ish. So, ish. Yeah. I got beached on the rapids as well. That was fun.
Oh.
So it is essentially like white rapids. You're not in a raft or anything like that. So you're going down just your normal self, as it were. But as I went around one of these corners, I took the corner too high, and the idea obviously is the flow of the water is meant to keep pushing you along. But I got stuck, and I was stuck there for about 2 or 3 minutes because other people were coming round, and I had to wait for a gap.
Was it like you were on an inner tube, or it was just you?
No. I'll grab a video very quickly for that. I'll do the tubes of you this time.
The Yude tube.
The Yude tube.
Can't wait to talk about them later.
Wow.
Yep.
We get to have so many fun conversations today. It's going to be great. And I came into this salty.
Here we go. This is fine. Okay. Share. So where I got stuck was quite literally right after the first turn.
You made it so far.
I did make it so far. But no, and all it is, it was much needed rest. The thing that it did make me realize is just how very different I am from the rest of my family.
Oh.
They're all like, I've always been different, and that they just kind of made it painfully obvious. So, and just how terminally alone, by choice, I am. Because I went by my mum, my brother, his fiance, and his daughter, so my niece as well. So, but yeah, I think it's a shame that you guys can't get over here easily, because I'd totally say, yeah, let's go to one of them, because there's like 4 or 5 in the UK.
That'd be fun.
It would be fun.
I've never been and I live in the UK.
I mean, I've been far too many times, because when I used to do youth bowling, the UK YBC Nationals was held up in Nottingham. So we'd go on the May bank holiday weekend, and the entire bowling, everyone, like the YBC, the kids and their parents and everything, we'd all go up to Center Parcs every year for the weekend.
That's cool.
So,
I know so many people that used to go like annually or like biannually kind of things, and like do like big, like big. It's like it is a family place. Like either like it'd be their family would go, or they'd go with like their aunts and uncles, or they go with like more like their cousins and everything. Like I know so many people who've done it. I just have never done it.
I had the idea of like, can I get a group of like British streamers who just like go for a week or a weekend or something? It's just like a retreat. We will meet up and just have fun.
My biggest fear with streamers, if we were all in one place, is we all would egg each other to do dumb shit. And everyone would say yes. That's the problem. Everyone would go, this is dumb, I shouldn't do this, and then do it anyway.
Pretty accurate.
And you know that would happen. And we all know this would happen.
Like me and this Ninja Warrior thing, yeah.
Yeah. Except, like, in our heads, we all go, oh, we're streamers, hashtag content, except there's no cameras. And then end up in actual pain.
It's the practice for when you do it for realsy on camera that you're absolutely gonna do, right?
Well, with that Ninja Warrior thing, you had to essentially sign a waiver.
Yeah.
Essentially saying, like, you know the risks of what you're doing, you're not going to overextend yourself, and, like, essentially we claim no liability. If something goes on.
Anything you do is your own fault. Like, no one's making you jump up to that thing.
You're responsible for all your bodily harm. Now that you signed the waiver, choose your weapon of choice.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like,
I feel like when I went, I won one of the rounds, and I remember everyone being pissed because I'm 5'1" and they were all like 6 foot, and they weren't even having a jump, and I was running around like my little life depended on it, like I was a kid having a hyperactivity streak or something. Like I was putting in I literally did. I put in a shift. I found a lap that worked, and where I could like hit things and go around, but like in a timer circuit. I was going for it, and I just remember winning this one round. We only did like 3 rounds. I remember I won one of them, and everyone was like, "How the fuck did you win?" And I was like, "Shot people for the win."
Yep. Like, pretty much, I had found a loop and I was doing that, and it wasn't until like right at the end I'm like, we're getting to the end of this session. I might as well try this just to spice it up, and it's like, no, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that.
Mistake.
Because
I remember there was
my brother wanted me to do the half pipe wall, and I'm like, no, I can't do that. And that was before I messed my leg up, and I'm like, no, I can't do that. I'm not gonna try.
I remember there was like a ball pool in our one. There was like a ball, like and there was like 2 or 3 of like the things in this ball pool on the different sides. And I remember when we went, this one guy, he was like, "That's it, that's my area," and he just swam around in the ball pool for like all 3 rounds.
Oh, was it like an actual ball pit?
Yeah, but like it was like in like a little netted ball pit, and he literally just swam around in this ball pit for like multiple rounds, being like, "I'm gonna win," and we were like, "No, dude, you're really not. You're in a ball pool. You're 19."
So there was one of those type of things there in this one as well. It was like, you know, the yoga balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they were that side. It was just filled to the brim with them. It was about 3 feet tall, I think. My brother, I didn't see this, but apparently in the second one, my brother went in there, and there was apparently one on the ground. He went down to go and get to that, but then he got stuck underneath all of those balls, and he couldn't get up.
No.
Got trapped beneath the balls.
Because a little kid had got on top of the balls and was walking across on top of them, so he couldn't get up.
I see.
I think it's a good thing those balls weren't where ours were, because we would have all just yeeted them at each other. We would just been like grabbing yoga balls and started swinging.
So it was in an enclosed space, and there can only be so many people in the thing at a time. So
Yeah.
So people, like a little child, doesn't try to kill a family member by standing on a ball and crushing on them. Just flat.
And then the restaurants there are pretty legit. They have the Pancake House, which just essentially serves either sweet or savory pancakes. Like, you could have an all-day breakfast pancake.
That's crazy.
Nice.
That's more on the savory side. The sweet side, you could have like banoffee or strawberries and cream.
Snoot, you okay down there? Your model just had a little freak out.
I turned to fucking grab my coffee cake because I didn't finish it before we started streaming.
We'll continue this. I just have to say, like, dude, your eyes got wide and you started shaking violently at the mention of all-day pancakes, and I was like, whoa, bro.
I love pancakes.
I love pancakes.
So yeah, and you could have was it American style stacks pancakes?
Yeah.
You got Dutch pancake, which is the thin crate style pancake.
The Helltaker pancake.
Or waffles.
Well,
Love a waffle, but I have to be so in the mood for a waffle.
Yeah.
Like, if
Not
someone goes,
bad
"Do you want a
waffle.
pancake?" I'll pretty much always eat a pancake. But like a waffle, if someone goes, "Do you want a waffle?" I'd be like, "No, I'm okay actually." Unless I was really in the mood for a waffle, and then that shit hits different.
Yeah.
Sorry to derail that conversation.
French
No,
toast.
that's fine.
French toast all the way.
French toast, hell yeah. I love some
Oh, I
French
can't
toast.
do that.
It's got the egg.
The soggy bread made me
Oh,
gag.
soggy bread.
yeah.
Soggy?
Well, yeah, no, because it gets dipped, and in my head it's soggy, and it like violently upsets me. I know it's not soggy. I
Okay.
know it's crispy, but because it gets dipped, it's thus soggy.
Maybe you
But
might enjoy
typically for
you might
French
enjoy
toast
Texas
to
toast.
improve that, because I can agree it can be soggy if you're just dipping straight bread in there. If you toast the bread or the bread is stale and then you dip it in the egg, it doesn't get very soggy.
Well,
But I would argue it's more like a custard texture on the
I
inside.
tell you what, we made the other day for Father's Day breakfast that was lit. Was this, and I saw it on TikTok, viral like recipe at the minute, which is honey butter bread.
Uh-huh.
And you essentially mix like honey and brown sugar with butter, and you like melt that all together, and then you dip the bread into like a brioche into that on both sides, and then you cook it in the oven, and it like caramelizes, and then you take it out, and it hardens up and goes crispy.
Yep.
And
yep.
I'm sorry, that shit was so fucking lit.
Oh, I believe it. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I've seen it. It looks so
That sounds
It's amazing, and
that
because
sounds tasty as fuck.
yeah, and because you just dip each side and then you put it in a tray in the oven, you can make like 10 slices at once. You don't have to stand there at pan faffing. Yeah,
I would not be
bread.
responsible. Mox, we only have
So
one
good.
loaf of bread left.
So good. It was so good. My personal addition I would add to the next time I do it is add cinnamon.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Because it makes everything better.
Farazi, how do you feel about chicken and waffles as I'm answering a thing in chat?
Thoughts on chicken and waffles? So funny enough, despite me wanting to work at a KFC, I don't like eating chicken off the bone.
That's fair. My brother doesn't like eating chicken off the bone.
No, I don't like. I don't like chicken thighs off the bone. So like so if I was to go to KFC, I try to avoid getting essentially legs. Just chicken legs off the bone.
You can totally do that.
I was just
the other pieces of chicken, perfectly fine with. Like I'll eat them off the bone there. But the idea of essentially like rotating it in a circle and just gnawing on the bone, it's like, yeah, no, thank you.
You get like grizzly bits and bits of things that you don't want. And I actually can't talk. I've never eaten one, but from my perspective, that seems gross.
See, growing up, I despised the idea of eating anything off the bone. Not necessarily because I even thought bones were gross. It's just I don't like cartilage. I don't like gelatin when it's from the animal directly, and I don't like tendons. I don't even like acknowledging that what meat is, which is just the muscle of the animal, and if I think too much about it, I'll throw up when I'm eating it.
That's so valid.
Hey, it's perfectly fine. You can just eat Taco Bell because I believe they can't refer to it as beef, right? Because it's like 36% beef.
So no, the thing about Taco Bell, it is quote unquote low quality beef because what they use is end of life dairy cows, which yes, technically means it's lower quality in heavy quotations, but it is real beef and technically is more ethical than what other fast food chains use. Taco Bell, funny enough, is a more ethical fucking fast food place. Granted, it's also Taco Bell, and I hate it for other reasons. But the food was not one of them. The food was fine.
Anything else for the month, Ronzi?
Oh yeah, I lost my job.
Of course.
Yeah, just casually.
No, that was it. Like just wishing I had my friends when I was at Center Parks.
Nice.
Because I think everyone would enjoy it. Like, I mean, it's in the mid. Like the one I went to is in Sherwood Forest. It's in the middle of the forest, in the middle of Robin Hood country. As soon as I said that to Gray, she's like, "Go and become a man in tights." Snow, I think you'd enjoy it because it's in the forest.
Yeah, of course. I constantly am telling Mox of like one day I'm just going to end up in the woods and running around on all fours, and by then I will be free.
Yeah.
Who wants to go next, I guess?
I guess we're going in a circle here. Mox, do you want to go next?
No.
Okay. Shinky, how's your month?
Real quick to interrupt. I sent Mama Mox this question because Mama Mox
Alright, would be. I'll be back.
goes crazy on chicken. Mama Mox fucking loves chicken. And so it was just like, hey, Mama Mox, what's your opinion on bone-in or boneless chicken? They have sent me, depends on the chicken. If it's wings, then bone-in. Otherwise, no bone. And then if it's for soup, bone-in. And yes, they spelled bone B-P-N-E.
Give that Mama Mox.
Thank you, Mama Mox.
I mean, like, if it's unflavored wings, no, I don't really like them. If you're coating them in various spices and things, yes. Like my ex absolutely loved that I just devoured an entire plate that's pretty much meant for like a family of wings by myself, and she had to steal like what was left of it. Otherwise, I would have just finished off the entire plate.
Do you guys know about chicken dinner? I would love to do chicken dinner with Skywatcher, honestly.
What is?
But I don't think either of us would ever have the time.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
So this is a thing from Tumblr, technically. It is one of many infamous Tumblr posts where A person was explaining what chicken dinner was, and it's a tradition that they do with their best friend, where you get a tarp, lay it out outside, you have a rotisserie chicken in the middle, and it's just you and a
Very sold.
friend in clothes that you don't mind getting dirty, and you both go after that chicken like wild fucking animals.
Oh,
Tearing that shit apart with your hands, stealing food out of each other's mouths.
Oh my
It
god!
genuinely seems
No,
like just
no,
a fun,
no,
good, feral
no, you've
time,
lost
and I would
me.
love to do that
Sorry,
with
you've
Skywalker.
lost me already at that point. No.
is that where this whole winner chicken dinner comes from?
My mom
This
has
is a Tumblr post that I want to say is like maybe 5 years old.
my mom has commented that the only way to eat chicken wings is apparently with a buffalo dry rub. I have no idea what the fuck that means.
It's a,
It's a buffalo dry rub.
yeah, it's a buffalo dry rub you put on the chicken before you cook it. Duh.
Ah ha ha, chuckleheads.
Yeah, I'm chuckling. It's fine.
Alright. Fine, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Snoo, you describe your month. You were on the spotlight now.
I partially did. So it was a new job, adapting new schedule stuff. But I'm not gonna lie. I struggled really hard with the recommendations for multiple reasons. The primary one being, I usually don't give myself time to work on my own shit. And when I do work on my own shit, I'll just spend hours doing it. And I am very bad at managing my own fucking time, so I couldn't really keep up with everything on top of all the stuff I wanted to do normally.
We had a lot this month.
We did have a lot this month. Though, like, I fucking, what's the word? Starts with a P. Like, when you're
That's
putting
it.
something off.
Procrastinate.
Oh,
No.
procrastinate. Actually,
No, we'll talk about that when we talk about Hades. Yeah, no, I was procrastinating all of the reading really bad.
It is not penis. That is not the P word. It is not penis.
Yeah, I procrastinated really fucking, like, I procrastinated so hard I didn't actually even read the 86 stuff. And then I started Relic on Monday of this week and finished it yesterday. So I was struggling because there was so much like other shit that I also wanted to do in my own time.
Yeah.
But my month has been like all right for the most part. It was stressful up until, you know, my wage shit was getting figured out and my transfer, not really transfer, but yes, it's actually a transfer, was being figured out. But now that it's all fine, I'm good. I was just stressing for like the first 3/4 of the month. But it's all good now, so it's fine. That's my month.
I know a little bit about Trinky's month because they made a blog.
I did make a vlog. You're right. This is what happens when I'm not at work, guys. I've been off work for a week and a half, and I've uploaded 2 main channel videos. Isn't life crazy?
It's true.
So if we want you to make more content, we just need you to quit your job.
I keep saying this. I keep saying this. I'm like, guys, if you want to see more of me, you have to watch my shit, because then I can leave my job.
Well, good news
Speaking of
is
my
I
job,
know I do.
I finished my 3rd year teaching, guys. So I have done that now.
Yeah. To be fair, I watch all of my friends' content if it's the content, not to be mean. I don't really want to sit and watch everyone's like Twitch things, because that's several hours of content, and all of us do stuff at the same time, so that would be like 12 hours like daily. I don't have the time for that.
I will
That's
open a
fine,
stream and
okay.
I'll leave it open, and I usually will just be lurking sometimes.
Yeah, I'll look.
And that's
but
if I remember to open Twitch and check who's live that day.
But I'm not. My perspective with it is, I'm not offended if my friends who are like content creator friends don't watch my content. Because that's not how I view them. I view them as a friend, not as a viewer or something like
Absolutely.
that.
They're
Yeah.
a fucking person.
I do not, and that sounds bad because it's always like, oh, I look at my viewers as numbers. That's not true, but I've made the content for them. I've not made the content for my friends to watch, if that makes sense.
No, of course.
Yeah.
The fact that I had a brief cameo in your fucking Hades thing was crazy to me.
Yeah.
And it was only because it was just like, I bet Mox loves the bow.
You were in there too, Snoo.
I am.
It's true. It's true.
You are.
Oh, when they meet
I haven't
Thanatos.
watched it yet. I have it in my watch
When
later.
they watch Thanatos, they're like, "Oh, this is
When
who
they meet
Snoo
Thanatos.
likes."
I still have not met Thanatos.
That's why.
I am annoyed.
I met him
I-
exactly once.
I met him, and then after I met him, the fuck wouldn't leave me alone. Like, it's like once you've met him once, he's just there now.
Yeah. Did I, by chance, make a cameo?
I don't think you did. Although I think you did, but I think I cut it out because during my immense rage that I had, I went on a big ramble about how I reckon nobody else is struggling with this game as fucking much and like completely lost my shit. And then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to cut this one out.
To a piece of Karanzi's stream.
Oh,
To be clear, this is my jam. Unfortunately, is difficult roguelikes, and I think I'm the only one who had a good time as far as that goes, and I still had a bad time. But we'll talk more about that when we get to Hades.
oh no, I enjoyed it. I
Great
just
time.
suck at it.
I'm talking about those moments when everything goes wrong. Not saying in general is a bad time, because it's definitely a good time, but it's, you know, you have your moments where you're like, fuck! You know?
I know. I lived it very recently for many hours.
I mean, I might have raged if I was off stream. But on stream, I surprisingly am able to keep it together for
Well,
the
this
most
is the
part.
thing. I'm so chill normally. Like last night, I was playing Apex, and it was going so badly, and everyone was like, "It's hilarious how chill you are whilst you're trying to fight people in a very tense situation." I'm like, "Yeah, this doesn't phase me." Hades nearly put my fist through my monitor. Like it was crazy.
I
don't
think
know
we're
what
getting
happened.
Hades though.
Anywho, so how was your month? Sorry, we got onto the topic of content.
Oh, streamers talking about content, great.
I know, crazy. Why?
Crazy.
Crazy. How was your month, Trinky?
My month was good. I finished my third year teaching. So I'm going to start my fourth year in September. I had to move. I got notice a week before the end of the year. So bear in mind at this point, you're relaxing, you're chilling, you're trying to wind down, you know, sort your shit out, get rid of things, all of that. I got a nice email the week before we finished school being like, yo, you've got to move classrooms. And I was like, what? I was like, everyone who was moving classrooms got told like a month ago. And they were like, yep, we're doing some demolition work over the summer and your classroom is in the safety zone, so you can be in your classroom next year, just not at the start of next year, because we need to demolish a bunch of stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. So what do I need to get out my room then? And they were like, oh, everything. And I was like, oh, okay. And so on the final week of school, we have school trips go out, like rewards trips, where the kids go out to like theme parks and to the beach and to the zoo and like all these things. And so one year group was out one day, and there was like 20 kids left at school. And I just walked into the room where they were all sat there looking visibly depressed in a lesson where they weren't doing anything. And I just went, come with me. And the teacher went, what? I went, they're coming with me. And they were like, okay. And I just took all the kids, and I was like, right, manual labour, children, let's go. And we moved.
You've been recruited.
Yeah, they moved my entire classroom, and then they were having so much fun doing it that they then volunteered to help move a whole nother classroom for a different teacher, and then a whole nother classroom for a different teacher. It's safe to say brownie points that day with staff because I got stuff done.
Yeah.
So yeah, child labour is a good thing.
The kids yearn for the mines.
Well, my thing is, the kids are like,
experience
it's
child
not like I
labor
was
with
asking them to
Dubby.
lift anything heavy. Like, the kids can all move stuff, and there were so many people that had to move classrooms this year. We have like 1,000 kids in school. If you just said to every kid, pick up a pile of books, or pick up a chair, or pick up a box, and then just had a 1 hour in school where everyone swapped everything would be moved within an hour instead of trying to get 4 men to move all of the classrooms for 6 weeks over the summer. Like, come on, guys.
Thing is,
As
like-
many hands makes light work. Come on.
Well, the other thing as well is, like, kids do like to help.
I think if they can see what they're doing matters and they understand that it's important that teachers need to move all this stuff, they will happily do it. They literally do not care. Also, they like to be up and walking around.
Yeah, no one wants to sit listening to a lecture all
So
day.
it was great. They moved everything for me, which was very kind and very helpful of them all. And then yeah, oh no, and then this happened, and this is really sad. So obviously I'm off work, but because of the demolition work, I want to go into my classroom and just like do some more decorating to check that my room's all good. And they're like, oh, we'll email updates about access to rooms over the summer, just so you guys all know. So I logged on my emails just to check if there was any updates or anything, because I might head in next week and do some work. And I got an email from one of my students. So she's just sat her exams and left. So she's 18, and she and her boyfriend were going through it. Like, they'd basically broken up, but they had a holiday where they'd each spent over $1,000 on this holiday, and so they needed to go on this couple's holiday together, but they'd already basically broken up. And I was like, girl, don't do it. I was like, just don't, like, take the L, do not go. She's like, but miss, like, I've spent $1,000 on this holiday, like, we're gonna have to go. And he's basically said it's like a last-ditch attempt for like our relationship. And I was like, oh honey, I've just got to let you make this mistake. Like, she's a mini me, like she's me when I was 18. And so I look at her and I'm like, just don't do it. But she did it. And then she sent me an email like 2-3 days ago going, hi miss, I know it's the summer and you might not get this, but I just wanted to let you know that he broke up with me. He looked me in the eyes and told me he didn't love me anymore.
Oh
And it's really sad and it hurts a lot, and I miss being able to talk to you about it. And I am not allowed to reply. My school email policy is that you can't communicate with students on school emails about personal things. So I cannot email her back, and it is killing me because she's so upset about it, and can imagine how upset she is about it. Imagine she's upset enough that she's emailed her teacher on summer break.
Right.
Like, that's how much she used to talk to me about stuff. And I feel so bad that I can't email her about it.
Oh.
Poor little baby. But I'll see her in a few weeks when she gets her exam results, so I'm gonna write her a little card, I think, and give her it then.
The best you
And
could
be
do,
like,
right? The best you could do.
Yeah, and then be like, I can't email you. I couldn't email you. I'm so sorry.
Partially related, unrelated. That just reminds me that our friend Skywatcher has 2 younger siblings, a younger brother, and I'm going to say younger sister. However, for a while they had a different gender identity and then put themselves back in the closet because of their boyfriend at the time, which thank fucking God they broke up.
Oh, thank goodness.
But as far as I know, they are still keeping themselves back in the closet, even though literally everyone around them was fine with it.
That's
But
it.
like, knowing that they broke up, I was like, oh, thank God, they can do so much better than that jackass.
Does this?
But like,
Wait a second. Does this mean that we can actually kick him out of the Crunchyroll?
probably.
Sweet.
We can kick them out of the
That's
Crunchyroll
Mox's
account.
first thought.
It was not. It was like
Access.
the 4th thought, but it was one of the early ones. I won't lie.
It was
I'm
like,
sorry, that's so funny.
That's so
Access
funny.
denied.
Um,
Oh no.
I'll talk to Sky about that. So I don't know if that's him or if that was like a friend of Joseph's or not.
Fair enough.
But that's really funny. Anyway, Trinky, that was your month.
Yeah,
Is that all of it?
yeah, very much.
What about
And
you?
now I bake, and that's what I do.
Now it's my turn. Oh,
It's your turn.
this has been a very bad month for Mox.
Yeah.
Trinky.
Sorry, I really just tickled me.
No, the picture you sent.
Yeah, I know, it's really tickled me.
What?
Sorry to derail you, Mark.
It's in Frog Zone.
It's in Frog Zone. Oh
It's
no.
not even funny. It's not funny.
I see. Nah, I get it. I share all the obvious plant stuff all the time, so it's fine. Yeah, this was the month that Snoo left their job. I have not left that job. This has left everybody in the store descending upon me, asking about how they're doing because they're hoping for some reason that they're going to come back. Like I'm going to be like, oh yeah, they're hated over there. They are so miserable. They can't wait to come back here.
Right. Oh, it's the worst. I wish I could go back to the job where I want to fucking throw myself out the window.
And on top of that, they are trying to turn me into the position that Snoo filled, of basically a everyman, like jack of trades, unofficial manager kind of thing, because that's not
Yeah,
there.
I was doing manager shit without being a manager. I didn't fucking want to. It was literally, I was doing it because people, mainly what I was doing is I was just trying to make sure people were getting their fucking breaks, because that shit's important.
Yeah,
And
that's
so
true.
with all
Especially
of
in fast food.
and with all of that, work has been incredibly stressful, because this has put me into sort of a very, very dominant service position where I am now stuck doing what is one of the worst positions in the store. I was already stuck doing it before. Now it's more of a, there is no one else to really do this. And I hate that. All the while, right? I got left with a parting gift from Snoo before they went. I got sick.
Yeah, I didn't mention that during my month. I got sick like right after I finally quit, and I was going to do so many things that week, and then I was just dead on Monday.
And so I was unable to do a lot. I didn't stream. I didn't work. I basically was moving around miserable, which left work especially mad at me because I was no longer there to fulfill the position. Remember, the very important one, they didn't have anybody else. And every time I had to go, yeah, I'm fucking dying or I can't breathe, it was like, so?
Yeah, that's.
I'm not gonna lie,
American
that's one of the things that
culture.
pissed me off the most about Taco Bell, about that store specifically. The managers will never admit it. They are extremely ableist, and that pisses me off to an extreme degree. Especially if it's not a very obvious physical disability, they will just tell you to grit your teeth and get the fuck over it. Meanwhile, we had an employee a couple years ago where they had a myriad of health problems. They were prone to having seizures. If it, like, police would show up and they had their sirens on, it would give them a seizure. And management didn't fucking give a shit. If they had to like get away from the window to not see the flashing lights, managers would just tell them to get the fuck back over there. And that shit pissed me off, and that's what made me really want to go, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
You saying that reminds me, I watched a YouTube short earlier today. And basically the opening was, and I mean, a trigger warning at this point, I'll at least give that part, because it does involve some very tragic circumstances. But basically, the story was along the line of basically this woman in a lost their child during birth. It was stillbirth. And quite literally, as soon as the news broke and they let people know, their manager called up and said, "Oh, as you are now no longer a mother, you don't get paternity leave.
Oh my
Or maternity
fucking
leave.
god.
Get in here and start working." Yeah.
So, like, when are we gonna kill these people?
We just need to let you loose.
Like it was about it. It was a short. I then watched the actual video. It's like a 30-minute video story along these lines, and just them taking them to task and everything like that. It's just so depressing. And it's so terrible that is the culture. That then this guy basically he ended up like sacked from the company, but then ended up just basically just landing on his feet because he's got daddy's money. It was terrible.
Yeah. Sorry to derail what you were talking about, Mox. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No worries. Sorry.
Yeah. So work hasn't been fun. And truth be told, the hell that has been this month for me personally has absolutely been the massive wall of recommendations. Because I knew if I didn't like allocate time towards everything, I wasn't gonna get through it. Because I had an extra assignment on top of everything else that everyone else had already done. I had an extra show to watch.
Yeah.
So, starting the day of the last podcast, I started watching One Piece. Literally that evening, I started watching One Piece. And
It was a lot. It was a lot of episodes.
it was a lot of episodes. And Trinky is not the only fan of One Piece that I live with. I live with Chalk, who is also a big fan of One Piece. So I'm constantly having Chalk, whenever he comes by to see me watching, standing behind me on the sofa as he does, and telling me things about the future and stuff, and we have our fun little moments. The biggest one is, we'll talk more about it. I just can't not talk about this silly bit where I don't remember his name right now, but the dude with the fucking like tiny boat and the big ass sword on his back from the Grand Line.
Oh, Shanks.
Not Shanks.
No, not Shanks. The
Not
swordsman.
Shanks. Oh, Mihawk.
Yeah, Mihawk.
Mihawk.
Mihawk just shows up in this random battle and just gets into a fight with Zoro, and it's not really a fight, it's a slaughter. And Zoro's like, I can do this, and Chalk is behind me being, oh, is that so, Zoro? How many boats have you cut in half? And
You know what's really funny is that moment is now a Lego set.
that's hilarious. But so he shouts that, and I look at him and just like, is that how we're measuring like swordsmanship over here? Boats cut in half per skill? He's like, yeah, actually, that's probably pretty accurate.
But the thing is, it wasn't even cut in half. He cut a boat into 3 pieces. He sliced it up like a piece of bread.
What's so funny though is the power scaling in One Piece is obviously this was such a flex in the first 30 episodes that this dude could cut like a boat into multiple pieces with his sword. If he did that now, that's just like, oh,
Whatever.
you can do that? Me too. Like, it's like the power scaling is so crazy from what was a flex early on to where the show is at now that it's not even comparable.
Every time I had a break at work, I was reading Relic. I was reading the book, and I was keeping track of where I was in what chapter and what page, so I didn't lose my position in a little note page on my phone. So that was a fun time for that in between. And then in the transition, or in transit between work and home, or when we were shopping or what have you, I was listening to the various albums to try and keep up with it. And throughout this, I got done with everything in like the first 2 weeks, which I thought was pretty good. And this left me with a whole lot more free time, except it didn't. Because if I didn't keep up on it, I was going to forget details, and I wasn't going to do that for my friends' recommendations. So I've been re-going through the albums. I have been listening to the audiobook of Relic, and I have been going back and seeing some of the highlight moments from the first bits of One Piece, which has shown me some things that I definitely wasn't supposed to see yet from the recommendation. But it's better to keep it up than to not keep it up. Also, I have been sleeping like shit the entire month.
Yeah, he's been getting bad sleep.
And that's awful because I have night terrors. And, oh man, they have come back in full force. It is great. This has not been a fun month for Mox.
No, poor Monkey Boy.
Also, fuck the battle arena of Final Fantasy VII. Ah! Ah!
Yeah, oh man. He was telling me, this was like a couple days ago, and he was telling me about it. It's like, man, that's bullshit. That's actual horseshit.
Yeah. So, I've modded the OG Final Fantasy VII. I've made it look really pretty. I've made it go very well. Oh, yeah, sorry. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you got the help with it. Medications make my night terrors worse. In fact, when I was trying to use sleep aids to get through it, I was having horrifically violent dreams. It was great.
I found out that taking melatonin when you have insomnia makes it worse.
It's great. It's great.
We found that out after he was taking it for a while.
I had very terrible dreams where I was doing very violent things to people and I'd wake up going, what in the hell was that?
Dreamt that I got stabbed by a butter knife last night. Sorry. You mentioned violent dreams.
Oh,
I
God,
dreamt my school got
forgot
attacked by butter knives.
I forgot about that. Shit. Yeah, no, my granddad ended up in hospital again.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh.
Yeah, no, he went on my dad with a kitchen knife.
Yeah. How's he doing?
He's confused. He's confused about being in there and everything going on, which, is to be expected. We just don't know what we're gonna do with him.
It's like dementia, right?
Yeah, it is potentially dementia at this point. We just I don't know what's gonna happen or anything like that. I think he's still in the hospital at the moment because his arms are healing up and everything, but it's pretty bad.
I hope he gets the care he needs.
Hopefully, yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, to the silly. This is a much more entertaining topic to talk about. So because I modded the game and I'm doing things, I've decided to try and do a couple challenge stuff for myself. I've never actually fully beaten Final Fantasy VII. I've gotten to the final boss, but that was in my youth, and I did not know what I was doing, and I did not have the best leveled characters or best equipment. So I could never actually beat Sephiroth. So now I'm definitely I am going to just destroy that fucking white-haired twink in more ways
That white-haired twink, get his ass.
I'm gonna destroy him. But one of the things you can do early on is you can actually get Cloud Strife, the main character's ultimate attack, Omni Slash, before you actually get done with the first half of the game. But it's very difficult. So to get it, you have to go to a place called the Gold Saucer. And the Gold Saucer is basically a fucking hyper-capitalism casino, okay? This entire game is very anti-capitalism, and this is one of those peak moments, I think, for it. In the casino, the main currency that's in this place is GP. To do what you need to do, you need to go to a particular area called the Battle Arena, and it takes 10 GP per attempt, okay? And you will not get the amount of points you need, called BP, in one attempt. But 10 GP doesn't sound that bad, right? The money in the game is not GP, it's gil. GP is only for the Gold Saucer. How do you get GP? Well, you can play the mini games, except every mini game in the place is not for you to win. You can play the basketball mini game, but you have to be so precise on the frame that you throw the ball, or Cloud will not make the 3-point shot. You can go and play the punch-out minigame, except it's random what inputs do what for the enemy. Not the inputs themselves. You have the high, medium, and low punches you can do, but whether they will connect with the enemy is entirely RNG based, and there's not many great ways to manipulate it. You can play the more safe game of Moghouse, which I did with Sylaps, actually. I had Sylaps play that for me. Except it takes forever, and you don't get a lot of GP for it. Which left me with Chocobo Racing. Which is funny, because this was also the month that I got into the Musume Pretty Derby. So horse racing has become very prominent in my life this month. And I've learned the trick of how to identify what racers are good and which racers are bad entirely from their jersey color, because apparently that's what matters. If you're wearing brown or gray, get fucked. If you're wearing black and blue, that's where it's at. And so I spent hours betting on virtual horses, getting the necessary GP, and then I went and saved. But it cost 5 fucking GP to save your game. So I lost an attempt just to give myself a chance, right? I go into the arena. You go in with one person. I've equipped myself with good gear. I've equipped myself with a lot of materia. I've equipped myself with a specific set called enemy skill, where I've stolen abilities from monsters, having tracked them down, stolen their strength, even going and fighting a secret, well, not really a secret, but a mini-boss, which is a giant snake, and manipulating its actions, not with the actual manipulate materia, because you can't do that on him. No, that's too easy. No, getting him to half health, having one of my teammates sacrifice themselves to get knocked out of the arena, then the actual one equipped with as many defensive materia as I can, so they can get nuked and learn how to do the nuke. And then I have to survive the fight after that. And I did. I am as prepped as I can be. I go into the battle arena. The amount of instant death abilities that the enemies have is stupid. And I go almost until I can't anymore, and I am 8,000 BP short. Here's the real kicker. You lose all your accumulated BP as soon as you leave the battle arena. You step out that door, it's gone. You can't save it. You have to do it in one run.
Yep.
Fucked up.
It's like Lulu's ultimate weapon in 10.
Yeah.
You have to dodge 200 lightning strikes in a row without leaving the area.
So, the next day on stream, where Ronzi was playing Hades and I was sitting there fuming about this, I literally busted out 2 bottles of wine, sat down angrily, and destroyed the battle arena so thoroughly, I could have gone on and gotten 2 Omni Slashes. And all of this to beat up a white-haired twink.
That white-haired twink is a real fucker.
He became a fucker because the people around him are worse.
Yeah.
We can actually blame
Funny how-
capitalism for Sephiroth.
Blame capitalism for a lot of things, honestly.
Well, actually, I can only half blame capitalism on Sephiroth. The other half I have to blame on Lucretia.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how you feel about Lucretia, Ronzi, because I know you're a fan of 7 just as much as I am, but she's fucking awful, and they do their best to try and redeem her in subsequent things, and it's just not. No. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You threw your fucking lover who you didn't have any feelings for, but you care about their dad, just out of the way, and then gave up on humanity, and then had a baby with basically the worst scientist in human history, and then used your ex-lover for scientific experimentation and felt a little bad about it, so you grafted a bomb in his chest so that he didn't die! And you're supposed to make me feel bad about that because you locked yourself in a crystal and you gave birth to the Antichrist? Fuck no!
This is very passionate about this.
Yeah, she is messed up.
She is awful, and people try to defend her because she's a girl who's pretty. Meaning, hey, Trinky, get away with as much crime as you want.
You totally could.
You absolutely could.
Slay Queen.
Surferoth, health check. I did my drink.
Sephiroth.
But did you do
Yeah.
yours straight?
Yes, I'm working on that. The fuck was that?
What the fuck was what?
What do you mean? What the fuck was that? I saw that.
Genuinely, I don't know what you're talking about.
What are you talking about? You don't know what I'm talking about. I just saw a bunch of Necoards jump across your fucking screen behind you.
What?
Yeah, a bunch of Necoards.
What do you mean?
A bunch of Necoards just jumped behind you, Snoo. What the fuck are you on about?
What the fuck? I genuinely... I didn't press anything. I know that, like, my join sound will have the Neko arc show up if you see it in the call.
I'm making a timestamp. We're coming back to this.
Yes.
There. Yeah, but there was a bunch more earlier.
Yeah, hang on.
Oh.
Like that?
Yes, but it was while you were still active.
I don't know why.
All right,
Genuinely.
I guess with that transition of trying to make Mox look crazy.
Listen, every technological device is going to try and make you look insane.
Do you
We
have?
already know this.
You don't know how
That-
many clips from Cyberpunk
That
I have
fuck ass
sitting on
dog
the PlayStation.
from YouTube TV did a real number on you.
You mean the fuck ass dog that has followed me into other games? The fuck ass dog that is in the fucking Botania mod? To
Well,
fuck
no,
with
that's
me?
not the same dog. That dog was Toby Fox.
This white dog.
The fuck ass dog from YouTube, that was like a Shiba. It's not the same dog.
I'm being haunted by virtual dogs. Bark, bark, motherfucker.
Sorry. Anyway.
We have topics.
How is your day doing? Sad awoo.
Sad woo. Let's talk about topics. I'm already salty. I'm already ready to go off about this. Ronzi, you want to talk about internet censorship?
Ah!
Hey, by the way,
Oh.
US users, please go ahead and call every single payment processor and don't be mean,
Yes.
don't yell at them,
No, don't
but
be-
waste as much time of theirs as fucking possible.
Oh, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that one first.
Yeah.
So, oh, I've got something else. Yeah. But with that one there, I saw apparently a video, not of the call, but apparently someone was reporting. They're reporting now that members of the call centers are shouting at people who are calling in on that subject.
Nice.
They're getting frustrated
Nice.
at
You
gamers
have not missed a thing.
coming through. So yeah, this is obviously in relation, as we all know, to was it Collective Shout,
Yep.
who are objectively terrible people. We'll get into that. I'll at least say onto that what I've learned from them. They started a campaign to get payment processors to censor video games, specifically NSFW games, talking about certain topics, which I can agree with some. Yes, they are objectionable, should not be on there. Others not so much, because as I mentioned to Mox yesterday, they managed to get on itch.io, they managed to get mouthwashing delisted.
Fucking mouthwashing got taken down from all of this because it technically does have a subject of SA or sexual assault.
Yeah.
And I understand that's an uncomfortable subject, but
But we
grow
need
the
places
fuck
to
up
talk
and
about
we need to discuss this artistically and respectfully. Because
Yeah.
mouthwashing is probably one of the best examples of handling this maturely and not as a joke.
Yeah. this also leads into the things that are happening in the UK as well, and I'll discuss those in a little bit. But collective shouts. This is interesting. This is real interesting. This is like why one thing I saw which was a joke was someone turning around and asking like, why is this group, this Australian group, like against NSFW content when their logo looks like a butthole?
I didn't know that they were Australian. I thought they were American.
No, they're Australian.
No, they're Australian. But essentially, they have privated their social media because they're just getting so much. There's a, like they've come out and they're like, oh, we're making a stand against this. We're making a point and everything like that. And suddenly, when there is even a slightest bit of pushback, they run and hide.
Fucking cowards.
Cowards.
So, fun fact about them. Do you guys remember the movies Cuties?
I have heard about the thing you're going to say.
Yeah,
I know the movie. I've never seen it, but I am familiar.
I've not seen it.
Never seen it.
I am familiar with the problem it is of existing.
Yeah. Yeah, so Collective Shout apparently have given positive feedbacks and remarks on the film Cuties.
Of course.
They are a bunch of hypocrites.
Of course. Fucking, we need to censor the internet for the sake of children, but also, I look at children like that. Fucking check these people's hard drives. Fuck.
Yeah, this is a thought that is literally it was occurring to me over the last few days. Is that the people that decry NSFW content in games and stuff like that and in media are probably also the people that celebrate things like the Miss Universe contest, Miss World, child pageants. I could guarantee you they are all for all of those things. And it's like, likely. How can you be against this, but in support of this? It boggles the mind. It's like, arguably, child pageants are a hell of a lot fucking worse than anything.
So much worse. I swear it's from a point of being closeted, and because of the fact that you don't feel that you can be open about the things that you enjoy, you have to make sure that no one else can, because you don't want anyone else to be able to be in that position to feel better about themselves. So how dare you have an interest in seeing, I don't know, people naked? How dare you have an interest in art that expresses the body? How dare you enjoy a story where the sex is happening? All right.
Yeah.
He even puts it like pretty well of like, God forbid a fucking adult spends their money on adult related content. Like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, great. Just put that in the chat. Mm. And honestly, anything that I say, if any of you have a differencing opinion on it, speak up and say it, because I've got some very strong opinions about it.
No, I fully agree with you in the fact that this is
my only take on it is, as long as everything is labeled appropriately, and and especially if we are going to talk about, like, and I think what Snooty said was important, adults being able to spend their money on things, I think there has to be an element of verification. So I suppose not to the extent of the UK thing at the minute, because that's a very different argument. But as long as everything's labelled appropriately and it's adults being able to make their own informed decisions, it should not be a concern of anybody else. You can choose to enjoy the content that you like. You can, if everything is labelled correctly, you know what you're signing yourself up for, and it's just that simple.
Yeah.
Like, it'd be no different to joining an MMO or, an RPG or anything. If it's labeled correctly, that's the only thing that matters.
That's sort of going off of the whole, like, an adult verification thing. Genuinely, even though it's like, a teenager could easily just say the yes, I'm 18 and just fucking lie, from a legal standpoint, an adult website or an adult game saying you need to confirm that you are 18 or older. If a teenager lies, that is not on the website or the person who created the content at all.
No, I know, I agree with that. I'm not saying that it's on them to be.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that is the amount of verification we need, because a person shouldn't have to fucking dox themselves to say, yes, I'm an adult and I should be allowed to look at adult content.
Yeah.
Porn has
Um,
existed for fucking millennia.
I I hate censorship. I fucking despise censorship. Not in the way of an artist particularly censoring themselves. That's their choice at that point. It's when you can't express something for the extent of which everyone else says it's terrible. Okay, I don't agree that things like cuties should fucking exist, but I'm also not going to say that they can't technically exist. I don't want that myself. I am 100% going to agree, though, that a thing like mouthwashing doesn't deserve to be taken down because of its subject matter on there. All right?
No.
Some of my favorite stories that are out there that I have gotten the biggest inspiration from have absolutely not been the most standard things out in the world, okay? I know we give Ronzi some crap occasionally for fun, of course, about their library,
Always the fun.
Yeah.
but I'm going to be
Just
upfront on this one. My library is bigger than Karanzi's. 100% bigger than Karanzi's. And I have taken some of my most favorite plot points for the games and creations of my own from them, and you would never know. One of my most favorite horror stories is definitely an adult-rated game.
See, that's the thing when it comes to art, is dealing with adult topics isn't always necessarily it's because it's from, a sexual standpoint. It is genuinely when you do not withhold yourself behind certain limitations, you can tell amazing stories with that sort of thing.
And
I,
like to just stare at one particular aspect and to cry it's terrible becomes this awful bit. My favorite example for explaining this is there is a version of a comic book series. Now, I'm using comic books specifically for this because everyone can think of Superman, right? We all know who Superman is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There is a version of a series of comics called Injustice, where Superman loses Lois Lane because the Joker gets him to kill Lois Lane, and it fucks with him horribly. And so he starts thinking about his position in the world and how he can make these changes on the world and make sure that wars don't happen anymore, that crimes don't happen anymore. He has the power to make this happen, right? And he's sitting playing a game of chess with the Flash. And the Flash goes, okay, you want to do that? Okay, then how about we start with this? Outlaw smoking. Anybody who smokes, throw them in jail. Because cancer kills so many people more than general violence, all right? Automobiles. Anybody who drives a car. Cars kill more people than some of the wars that are out there. So anybody who has a vehicle has to be thrown in jail, okay? Where does it stop? Where does the end of this go? And every time I think about these fucking censorships, I think of that conversation. Because where does it end? Where does the line get drawn, and what is and what isn't appropriate?
The other thing as well, and this is coming from someone who is a member of the LGBT, it never comes from a place of about protecting the children. It is
Terrific in
always
the
about
comics,
something-
it's Flash in the movie.
it always comes from a place of trying to censor LGBT people and people that are quote unquote degenerate. And
Yeah.
it's always just a big pile of fucking shit because people cannot handle the idea of adults doing something sexual and quote unquote depraved that they don't understand, despite the fact that every adult involved is consenting to it.
Yep.
And like, is there some fucked up shit out there? Is there some shit that probably shouldn't have been made? Of course.
Absolutely.
but trying to stop that from existing just means you're going to catch everything else in the crossfire that didn't deserve it. You can't approach this from such a broad standpoint. It is genuinely like, if you have problems with the things that are genuinely bad and are like handling things terribly, you don't go after everyone. You go after the person that made the thing that you really didn't care for.
For every
And I'm not even saying,
I was gonna say, for every Terrifier movie that's out there, we also have to acknowledge that, you know, there is, you know, fucking cannibal holocaust, alright?
Yeah.
There's Human Centipede.
Human Centipede.
Yeah.
Hostel. Saw.
Yep.
Yep.
And as someone who works with kids every day, teenagers, kids, people who have access to the internet too much, I do understand to some degree that we need to be better, because the things that they come out with at the age of 11, like the sexual jokes and the things, the stuff that they know, is too much. Like, the things that they say is crazy.
The fact that
Like,
they know what a Discord kitten is, and
it's even worse than that. It's even worse than that. Like, they could explain to you deeply graphic sexual things. And they are 11, 12. And
The
so
thing
obviously
is-
by the time they're like 14, 15, some of these kids, the things that they are, like, for me in particular, it's 1 year group I think of at school. It's not all years are like this, but there is a huge misogynistic undertone at the minute in teenagers. And I can't explicitly say where it's come from, but there is a wildly rampant misogyny problem at the minute in 14-year-old boys, which is terrifying to me, because like honestly, like, I've only been teaching 3 or 4 years. Until this year, it has not been as prominent. Even when the whole Andrew Tate thing blew up, it was not as bad as it is now.
In the manosphere.
So,
Manosphere,
and that's not necessarily saying it's sexual content that's promoting that, but there's got to be an element of it.
So
alongside
it is,
radical ideas of people like said man.
Yeah, I mean it is a lot of that stuff, but a lot of that then is the reason why you're probably seeing it more at this point is that you're looking at, say, like I mean, I'll turn around and say it. Trump got back into the White House. The entire point of him like getting in there gave rise and gave legitimacy to some of the worst thoughts and traits from certain elements, and that gives them a legitimacy in their voice, and that is what he represents, and that is probably why you're seeing it more prominent now.
I think so. I think there's definitely an element of it. But it's even just when you talk, it's everything you talk to them about, though. Like, even when they talk about, you know, sex and making appropriate jokes, it is degrading women is at their forefront. Which, don't get me wrong, I understand that that is a sexual thing. There's a kink for that. There's a whole, you know, genre of stuff around that. But they don't understand within that there's consent within it. They just take it, and they don't know what they're talking about. But because they can see it online and they see it, that's enough to make them informed. Because teenagers are dumb. So this is what I mean by we need to be better. Like, if content is gonna be out there, everything needs to be so clearly like labeled and signposted, and you know, there's got, you know, every single, in my opinion, like if there's going to be porn, for example, there should be something about the actors consenting to what is done in it.
Well, we're also getting
sorry.
Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of, like we can't take it down, it's out there, it exists. But the way that we structure the things that exist, I think, could also be better.
More transparency around its creation, because like in terms of that, it's like they're not done in a single take, so it's an unrealistic view on what sex is, for one. Like,
Yeah.
the male performers use enhancement. They take Viagra for it because they need it, because it's going to take multiple takes. It's a long process to do all of that. So,
Yeah,
like,
I agree as well. Of just like, sorry to interrupt, Karanzi. Coming at this from the perspective of like kids having access to the internet, genuinely, if you don't want your child to see certain things on the internet, that's on you. That is on the parent. You need to either monitor your child or make it to where it is an open space between you and your child for the relationship, that if they see something that disturbs them or scares them or they don't understand, they need to be able to come to you and talk to you about it, and you need to fucking like grow a pair of fucking balls and be willing to have difficult conversations and awkward conversations with your child about some of these things. Because I'm sorry, trying to censor everything from the internet is not going to fix it. It is still going to exist. They are still going to see it, they are still going to find it, or something worse is going to happen to them, possibly in real life. Trying to just shelter children is not going to protect them. It will make them more vulnerable.
Yeah, that was some of the things that I was going to eventually touch on. Is like, you want to have, like, so if you made the active, conscious choice to have children, you need to step up and actually parent your child. You can't expect your government to come in and step in and try and do it for you. You made the choice, you own the choice, you take responsibility.
There is such a distinct level and lack of parenting that, I mean, I think I can comment on it because obviously
you're
I'm a teacher.
a teacher.
Like,
You actually
the minute I see it every day, I ring a parent up to go, your child has done this, and they're like, I don't care. My child hasn't done it. My child said that you pick on them. My child said this, blah, blah, blah. My child said, like, and there is no accountability for anything. Parents blindly side with their children, and their parents blindly don't tell their children what they can and can't do. And I don't know why this is how. I don't know if it's just a generational culture shift. I don't know if it's maybe because they're like our generations, we were, our parents were parents, and we kind of grew up hating them a little bit because they were like, you can't do this, which was really good for us, in some aspects, being told no, which is now what doesn't happen. So I don't know if it's just been a shift of like people have gone the complete opposite way. Obviously the internet's come in, and iPad kids are like feral. Like, I don't know, it's crazy though, the lack of parenting. And I also think part of that is there isn't a stay-at-home parent most of the time now. There used to always be a parent at home.
Has to work.
But everyone has to work now, and so, parents, they're not around a lot. You go, can I call you up for a meeting to come into school to discuss problems with your kids? And they're like, no, no one can get there. And it's like, oh, okay, right. So, or, there's so many barriers now that, and also, like, you can't teach people how to parent because people fundamentally don't want to listen for a lot of the time.
So I went to the hub to just see what it is, what program they wanted me to use for their things, because that's a whole thing that I'm annoyed at.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, the hub has underneath, once they turn around and say, oh, you're in the UK, you've got to use these verifications. But hey, if you don't want this website to show up in your home, follow these steps to block our site. The fact that the hub is doing more to teach parents how to keep their kids safe is fucking wild. And it shouldn't be on them.
It shouldn't.
It really shouldn't.
I
think a lot of parents don't even know where to start nowadays.
And that's the problem. I honestly believe that it should be government mandated for them to teach parents or teach adults. If you don't want to see this kind of content, you need to be able to know how to set up to safeguard your home, how to adjust your router, how to put in blocks on a router level to stop these sites from being accessed.
All the online safety
that
act
is
is going
where
to
it
do is
is.
make kids get VPNs, and they'll all still access it anyway.
It already has.
It really
I mean,
Exactly,
has.
it's too simple.
I've gone back to my VPN now. I'll admit
I mean,
it.
I was going to get a VPN anyway, just because I wanted to watch US Netflix, and this is kind of like the kick up the butt.
Dude,
just to be
people
like,
have been
yeah, why not?
bypassing this whole thing with the Death Stranding photo editor, and now
Yes, I saw
Gmod's
that.
fucking just Gmod.
Yeah, I mean, that only works for
Yeah.
the facial recognition ones, which not all of them are.
Yeah.
But, you know, the problem with it is it's been a blanket thing of anything
It's-
they deem to be adult content or mature content. So this has blocked Reddit and a lot of Reddit threads about
Yep.
about, you know, not even sexual content, but just anything that they've
It's
deemed,
blocked LGBTQ
you know, watching
IA stuff.
like on I haven't looked at it yet, but I don't know if the Steam verification for 18 plus games has upped
There-
from what
No.
it was. Has it not?
No.
I don't.
Not-
I
not-
wouldn't
not
surprise me
far
if it
back.
does at some point.
Not as far as I can see.
It must have to at some point though.
I'm not sure. Maybe.
We'll see.
I know some
Um,
gaming
I know-
other gaming websites it has.
I haven't been on. I haven't been directly. I should probably check Nutaku and see what they're doing.
I had on
I know
Twitter. I
Spotify.
had Twitter. There was, you know how there's always the chains, like the spam chains of "Don't open this thing in public," or you know those ones. Always those were popping up on my Twitter feed, and then they all disappeared in like the last week, and I was like, interesting. So I tried to find one, and then it was all blocked, and it goes, whilst we try to verify your age, you can't look at any of this content.
Yeah.
And I
They've
was
just
like, well,
blanket
let me.
done that.
So I was like, how do I verify my age then?
There isn't
I was
one.
like, and you can't.
Like,
They have to
even
try and work it out.
even
But it did work
people-
out because it came back today.
Has it? Okay.
Yeah,
I
I was
haven't-
scrolling
I
and it
haven't checked.
reappeared. And I was like,
I'll
oh,
have
so
to
you
check.
verified my age then. But
I'll have
how
to
it's
check
verified
without
my
my-
age is beyond me. Because
No, they would have like drawn it back because they don't have a way of doing it. Because
Yeah.
there is a section under the settings to do it, but you can only do it if you are a verified user. And even then, according to some verified users, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
So and I believe Musk has come out and said publicly, we do not have a way of doing this at this point. And by UK law, they don't have to. They have like 30 days, I think, to get it in place.
Yeah.
This is going to be a very
Um,
fun thing to think about in like 2 hours or so, when we hear Trinky's opinions on the Greek gods.
But so I mean, I am of opinion. Yeah, we need and we probably do need enhancements if that's the way that we're going to go. If the government is going to refuse to try and teach parents, and if parents don't want to learn how to keep their kids safe and everything like that, this is a way we're going to have to go. My main issue is it's wildly blanketed. It's just going to increase things. You're also taking away the tools and resources for victims and survivors of the very thing you're trying
It's
to protect them against.
ridiculous
You
that how much
cannot
this is
get
preventing that.
into. You can't go to places for SA survivors, abuse. They are just banned as well under this, and that's ridiculous. You are not protecting the victims, you are isolating them and making it worse for them.
Bronte, did you hear what Ofcom did today or yesterday? Which was
No,
hilarious.
please enlighten me.
So, Ofcom
I
went
need more
through
rage.
and had to look for every porn website that had not complied to the new rules. And they published a list of all of these websites in a document that went public. So they
great!
They
Published the site where I could go and get my
all
porn
the
back.
porn websites where you
They're
can
so
buy
stupid.
porn.
So fucking stupid.
Based Ofcom.
It's actually
job.
crazy.
Way to go.
I also want to know whose job at Ofcom it was to sit there and go through and do the research for this.
That's ridiculous.
And I would also argue they probably don't even capture all of them because some of them are hyper specific.
Dude, it's the internet. There's like a couple
like a 20-page
100,000 pages that get like created every day. There's no fucking way they're gonna find them all.
Yeah.
There's like a
there
20
was
page
so-
long
And that's not even
document, so
counting,
funny.
like, people will just post stuff to the websites that already, like, Tumblr banned porn, like, fucking 12 years ago or some shit.
Yeah,
I will
yeah.
still see porn bots.
Mhm.
They're still there. You didn't do shit.
Nope. I just want to jump back a couple of things at the very least. We're going to talk about adult content and porn and everything like that. Something that they do need to do, because you'll see a lot of it. Obviously, a lot of it you're saying is fetishized content, your BDSM and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There is something that is woefully, and I mean woefully, overlooked in that entire like subsection of stuff, and that is aftercare. None of the videos even remotely cover the impact of aftercare, and everyone is learning for BDSM. And I also say that 50 Shades of Grey is a proponent of this in being bad with BDSM, in that there is no aftercare.
The point of contention.
Like, no, it's like you can do all of that, but it's incredibly damaging if you do not do the aftercare and give the reassertion that no, you're not anything like that, because you were saying about the degrading kinks and everything. You got to go do the aftercare to say, no, we were just playing. This is just, you're fine.
It was a fantasy. It's fictional.
It's a fantasy.
This is where I think the transparency really, there does need to be an upped level of that.
Yeah.
Because it is there. I think it's honestly, if this is a thing that they think needs to happen, where there needs to be, you know, a greater concern for content or whatever, it needs to be a multi-angular approach, and there needs to be not huge things, but little things done on multiple angles to help tackle the problem. Doing a big blanket ban on something is never going to work. You have to, you know, there's got to be little steps that multiple groups of people take to help improve it. So it's got to be done from the parents, it's got to be done from an education point of view, it's got to be done from a transparency point of view. There's got to be a combination of all of these things, which is so hard to do because it's more work.
Talk to your kids, talk to each other, share the resources to do this out there in the world. To steal someone's tagline, love with your heart, use your brain for everything else. I think that's probably a good bit to move on, unless there's anything else you.
Oh, sorry, no, there is.
Yes, there is.
There is more. So, like I said, if they're going to go down the route of the censorship and they want the enhanced verification, fine. But they really dropped the ball in that they did not put in there that companies are required. I'm talking specifically for the UK here. They didn't put in there that the companies that they use are UK based, meaning that they would fall under the GPRD rules and regulations, wherein we can, like, people in the UK can then request what data they have of you, including your face, your IDs, or anything like that, and then request you delete them. They can go to anyone, and they're not beholden to those rules. So you're giving your face data, you're giving your IDs and stuff like that, and they can do whatever they want with it afterwards. And that I do not agree with.
I don't agree
at all.
That
0%, and they really fuck things up with that.
Like, people have been referring to having to do this sort of thing as you literally having to dox yourself, because you are. There's so much information on just your ID alone, and that compromises people's genuine safety. Like,
It's just
talking about, like, survivor victims, that puts them immediately in danger just to fucking have to verify that shit.
It's also just, leaks are not uncommon. Companies
No.
being hacked and having data taken is not uncommon. If you have to put your face onto every website that you want to use, even if it was Reddit, and then Reddit happened to get, you know, had a cyber attack, there's everybody's information once again, you know?
Yep.
We're not talking about, you know, if you put your face on Pornhub, yeah, sure, whatever, if it gets leaked, lol, whatever. Like, But if
But
you,
th-
you know,
yeah, but that's
it's
still,
the
like,
basic things, though,
Yeah.
isn't it? Of like, you know,
every
say-
website is not going to have the same level of safety. Some
Exactly.
are going to be more vulnerable than others. Are some going to be more protective than others? Sure. They're probably still going to get hacked into anyway, especially like high traffic sites like things like Pornhub or Reddit or Twitter.
Yep.
Sorry, X.
And-
Didn't mean to dead name.
Go ahead.
No,
Fuck-
no, no.
fuck-
Dead,
fuck that.
dead name it. Dead name it all day. All day.
Just like referring to it as dead naming. It's funny.
It's so funny.
No one calls it X.
No.
Oh, I know.
Ass kissers call it X.
Yeah.
I
don't
honestly
know
think
X.
it will be Twitter forever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's Twitter forever. I'm
It's Twitter.
never gonna.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. X.com sounds like a porn site. Sorry.
Well, I mean, look, you know, he wanted to name any videos that are on their X videos. It's like, no, you can't do that.
Already
No, that's
taken there.
copyrighted.
That's already
copyrighted.
taken
Sorry,
there.
bud. Anyway, fucking.
I mean, I don't know
Why
what that
so
site
much
is.
porn on Twitter is crazy.
Come on.
I've never heard of that. I
Come
don't know any
on.
of these websites.
Just rolling it, just weird.
Yeah,
That's
sorry. You
probably
can't
my
in Minecraft that one, Ronzi.
Oh god.
I said I'm sorry.
Who do you think it's? You're in Scilabs, oddly enough.
No, Scilabs browses Rule 34.
Yeah, that's a different kind of thing. And he does it for the gag of it and like
Yeah, he does it for fun.
He
and,
does
and
it for fun.
for fun and for informative things because he likes to know what's out there for some reason on Clippy Impreg. I don't get it. It's whatever. Him watching shark porn while we were playing Raft is never gonna go away.
Listen, it was funny. It was a funny bit.
It was funny. It was funny.
Full
He even
points.
referenced it in his own video.
Snoop,
For
Snoop,
it,
you
for
sending
he used to be
the,
asexual.
the
He's
new
the most sexual of
Microsoft.
all.
Step aside, Clippy. Make way for Microsoft's new assistant. Come.
As I said, my instant response is like, now we know how Clippy got pregnant.
What, via Scilabs?
No.
Yeah, he did.
No.
No, it's via the new
new assistant.
Microsoft
The new
assistant.
assistant.
It's
Yeah.
Which
nice.
it literally is just a drop of some white fluid.
with eyes and a mouth.
They really didn't think that one through, I don't think.
No.
Speaking of not thinking things through, the new Fortnite skins.
Oh, what the fuck is this now?
This is.
I'm thinking.
I'm not familiar with this.
The Fantastic Four skins.
Oh, right. Right.
Gonna go
Fucking-
Google.
Okay.
I've seen
All right.
exactly one
Okay.
post.
You know what?
I have seen exactly one post, and I saw someone make a comment immediately. I'm just like, I've got a Fantastic Foreskin too. They're not that special.
Oh Lord. Okay. I'm stepping away for a second. After that, I think we should take a break.
Yeah,
Oh
I'm
my
fine
God.
with that. I think we need a
And hey,
break.
here's talking about data. Here's to our not sponsor, Incognito.
Yeah. All right. I'm putting up the BRB thing. I'm not
Holy.
muting. Everybody can keep talking and stuff like that, but I'm gonna go get a drink. Oh boy. Funny wine
Holy.
bottle beside me.
Wow, a whole bottle of wine?
2 bottles actually.
2 bottles of wine? You didn't finish any bottle of
I
wine?
was going between the both of them, so I did not.
He was alternating his bottles of wine. Grunts, you
Oh,
look
yeah.
like you just died.
Gotta feel like it.
I think that's the most political we've ever gotten in anything.
Yeah.
Cool, but not really.
I mean,
Not in a true. political
listen, if I wanted to be pedantic, everything we talk about is political. However,
Yeah. Cheers. Look, I'm not gonna lie. Like it rubbed me the wrong way. Dude, like let me excuse me, let me scoon in peace, please. I don't need you. I don't need you all up in my business about it.
Because I saw a meme TikTok of a guy, and it was his girlfriend, and they were pretending it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. He like got out of bed and was like rummaging through drawers, and she was like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Oh, I'm just looking for my ID," and she's like, "Why?" And he's like, "Oh, just go back to sleep." And she's like, "No, what are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, I'm trying to book a holiday." And she goes, "What? Why are you trying to book a holiday at 3 o'clock in the morning?" And it's like him rampantly trying to find his ID in his drawers. I've just seen so many memes of it. It's so funny.
No, what we're actually going to see is we're not going to see a progression on internet. We're going to see a regression. What we're going to see is just we're going to see more and more like magazines and DVDs and Blu-rays come back.
I think kids know what DVDs mean.
Oh, what I mean is like the whole, the save icon, big like a floppy disk, and then actually seeing the floppy disk is like, oh, what? Why did you 3D print that save icon? It's like, kid, shut up.
Yeah, it's mental. I mean, if there's one thing the Brits are going to do, though, the Brits are going to be creative in their solutions, and they are going to meme the shit out of Sun. So,
bring back the wild bush porn.
Yes,
those still exist. They're still out there. You just gotta find them.
I guarantee if I made
like
a page 3 reference, kids would not know what page 3 is.
Yeah, no, kids today would not know what page 3 is.
Noodle, you know what page 3 is?
I'm not going to lie to you.
I didn't think you would, because it's a British thing.
It's a very British
Page 3
thing.
there was a magazine, or variety of magazines, and when you turned to page 3, there was always a woman naked on page 3.
Oh, okay.
It was mainly in the tabloids. The ones that were most famous for it would be the Sun.
Yeah.
I can't remember whether the Mirror had it.
I can't remember. But yeah, basically, you turned to page 3 and it was always just a naked woman lying across the double page spread.
Alright.
Yep. And then there was also the Daily Sport. I'm not sure if you remember that one, Trinky.
I think I have brief encounters.
The Daily Sport was quite literally just an entire paper that was every other page was like was page 3.
I don't know why. Mox just handed me a cup of just ice. I didn't ask for this. Why did you give me this?
Why did you give me this?
Hello, I'm back. What have I missed?
Why did you give me a cup of ice?
What are you
I had a star.
Was it the Star? Most of the Sun. The Star had page 3, but not as the third page. And yeah, the Sport was basically softcore porn. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. So, but you can just walk into a supermarket and pick it up.
Yep, supermarket,
do
news
that
agents.
here in America.
Yeah, that's not really a thing.
No,
Well,
there-
that is
there
a
was-
thing in
there
the
was
UK, but magazines are expensive nowadays. Can we also talk about...
Oh yeah, they're
Yeah,
stupid
sure.
expensive. I got like a bunch of magazines
like
for like an
Sprint,
art
it's like
thing a
media.
few years ago, and that shit cost me like $30 to get like 3 magazines. I was just like, this shit's fucking
ridiculous
expensive.
nowadays.
Fuck.
Trust me
And
on
this
this,
is why
I was
they're
a
dying.
news agent years ago, 20 years ago. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, it's legacy. It's essentially legacy media, right? Legacy media is, you'll always see, just gets more expensive as it becomes more and more legacy, which is why it's dying out, because it's more accessible, more instantly accessible on the internet. And just like
Also
the
on the internet,
costs.
typically a lot of it is free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the other
It's
thing,
paid for by
unfortunately.
the
You can't
ads.
really compete with free.
No.
Well, I mean,
God,
it
we've
is.
even
It's
spoke
it
about
is
like
free.
the books Coranzi's recommended. You've found free links for. I read all of the light novels free. Like everything's free.
Here's the thing:
Look
if you
hard
don't,
enough.
if you don't want people to be pirates, what you need to provide a service that is easier than being a pirate. It's that simple.
God, piracy is coming back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is making
Right.
huge fucking waves, and God bless
Yeah.
them.
Okay, I do want to talk briefly on censorship because there was something else that come up. That really pissed me off. That I'm like, I want to play this game. Let me play this game. Why won't I understand why I can't play this game? It's not because it's got bad content. The reason why the reason why I can't play this game is because it doesn't have a market in the West, and that is the main reason. But I want so much to play the newer Idolmaster games.
Okay.
Because the soundtracks are banging. They are great. So. I absolutely love them. And I just can't play them. I cannot get them on. I cannot get the games on Steam. I think the last Idolmaster game that came out in the West was the very first Idolmaster, and that was on the 360.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, like it was like 14 years ago, I think. I'm fairly certain it was 2011 it came out. But I want so much. I really want to play it, and I'm being very tempted to just create a Japanese Steam account so I can buy it and gift it to my Western account.
Why not?
Because I think I will get in trouble.
Why not just make your
no
other?
Because you have to prove that you moved there, I believe.
Well, no, just make a brand new account and just play it on that account.
True.
Problem solved.
I'm very tempted, But I think you've got to go through a lot of steps to even just get, because you either need a Japanese credit card or bank account, which I don't have, or you have to go through a very long-winded way of getting store credit. It's ridiculous. But no, the soundtracks for the Idolmaster games are great, and they live rent-free in my head. None that respond to me anymore, unfortunately, Gray.
Oh, sad.
They stopped talking to me about a decade ago, actually.
Sad.
I think they had some stuff that came up on their end that made them that they couldn't talk with me, so it is what it is.
We'll talk with you, Ronzi.
True, you will.
Shall we talk about some recommendations?
I was going to ask if we wanted to go into that, or if there was anything else we wanted to talk about before that. Because I don't know if there was. At least no one put anything down for topic docket stuff.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, I've got something, but it is related to our discussions of what we consumed this month.
All right. Do you want to wait for that then, or?
Well, yeah, because it ties in. It's something directly related to One Piece.
Ah.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
What do we want to start with then?
I think we should start with Relic. Because we just did an anime, so I feel like we should break it up, you know? We've got an anime, we should go book.
Okay.
And then we can get anime game.
So how did you guys consume Relic? Did you audiobook it or read it?
Read it.
So I recently re-listened to it via audiobook, but that's how I consume most books at this point. And that entire series I have the audiobooks for.
I read it.
I started reading it and then realized I don't read fast enough to get this done in 2 days, so I listened to the audiobook. At first at 2 times speed, and then at 1.5 times speed.
The audiobook isn't actually that bad. I mean, it's only like, I think it's like, if it's from Audible, it's something like 12.
It was not Audible. It was a
hours?
YouTube thing.
Okay.
Yeah, Mox found an audiobook for me on YouTube and sent it to me. And the video with the audiobook was very annoying, but thankfully I didn't have to look at that. Because it was just a looped fucking overstimulation page of bullshit. At first I was concerned with the audiobook because it sounded like it was just an AI voice. But if that was an AI voice, they put a lot of work to have that voice do different like tones and accents.
Send me
for
the
different
send me the
characters.
links. It might actually just be the audiobook.
It might have just been the audiobook.
Did it have any credits for who done it?
No, they didn't put credits anywhere, and I thought that was really weird. The only credits were, you know, the author, Douglas Preston Lincoln Child.
Okay, send me the link, and I'll have
just
a
put it
quick
in
check.
the thing.
So relic, right?
Yes.
Spoilers for the book. To be clear, just to be clear,
Yep.
is a story that does not exactly explain what it is at first, and I think that's hilarious because Ronzi got us to sort of read a sort of eldritch story this month.
Yeah. It was a horror
How did
story.
Crazy describe it? Was it a supernatural horror?
I know he said it was kind of a horror. I don't remember how you
I
described it
can't
exactly.
remember
a
the
month
phrase
ago.
it was. You used a phrase.
So,
I can't remember what phrase it was.
Yeah, it was a techno thriller.
Techno
Yeah,
thriller, that's it.
That's
It's-
what,
it's
Because none of us knew what the fuck that meant.
Nope.
It basically is like it's thriller. It's got thriller elements. It's got horror elements to it, but a lot of it is based very much in the technological side and science.
yes.
Like a man becoming a dinosaur to eat brains.
I mean, yeah, it very much is, but I mean, it very much is. It's becoming reptilian more than anything.
It had DNA similar to a gecko, right?
Yeah. Well, there's
Well,
so I'll say that there's a lot in there. There was a lot of things in there, but the most thing that most stood out for them was the gecko.
so it wasn't necessarily that like it was gecko DNA. It was DNA of an ancestor that is related to geckos today. That's where what the DNA evolved
Yeah.
into. The DNA itself was like, or the DNA information was like millions of years old or something.
But yeah, it's actually it was a virus in the plant that genetically alters the hosts in it. And I believe they were calling it I'm not sure if they refer to it in this one under it, but it eventually gets referred to as the Rio virus.
Yes, they did refer to
They
it as
did.
Yeah,
I don't
they
remember
did.
that part.
It was in the epilogue.
So the last minutes. So yeah, the part where it was a bit of a blur for me at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Uh,
so there's a direct sequel to this.
Yes. I put all of my thoughts down in the text channel under a bunch of spoilers.
And I said I was very tempted to.
When I first wrote it, I was about halfway through the first part of the audiobook because the YouTube I linked, it's part 1 of 2. Each
Yep.
video is like 6 hours long.
Also,
I had about 6 points. It has grown to 13 points by the end of the whole story.
right.
Should we explain what this story is?
Sure.
Yep. So for those who didn't follow along, which is fine, the audience does not have to follow along with the recommendation, so that would be pretty cool if they did. It's a book that starts off about a doomed expedition sort of thing, of a group out there in the jungles of South America, I believe?
Brazil.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, South America.
in the
Yeah, it's
Amazon.
specific. It's on the Amazon. I believe it's specifically Brazil.
Where
Yes.
the leader of this sends one of the only other survivors back with a bunch of the data and a mysterious relic to get it back home, where he goes back into the jungle to go find another possible survivor from the expedition, and they're never seen again. Then we get to a bit of the Natural History Museum, I think it is, in New York.
It will be.
New York
I
Museum
mean,
of Natural History.
yeah. I think it is covered later in the book, but we should at least I'm going to say is that there weren't just the 2 people; it was an entire expedition. So I think it was about 6 or 7 people from the Natural History Museum were going on here. So you got the guy who went back into the forest to find the guy who disappeared in there. There were
Yeah.
already a number of people, I think about 5 or 6 of these people, had already gone back, and they're like, no, we're done with whatever we've got here. and they die in a plane crash. So just listen, this entire thing was doomed. No one on the expedition survives.
No one makes it.
But yeah, now we're in the National History Museum in New York.
We should mention the name of the sort of leader guy of the expedition, Dr. Whittlesey. That's his name. He's
Yes.
the one who goes back to find the guy that went missing. I feel that name is important to mention.
Which felt very comical as well, by the way. I thought his name was hilarious. For no
Dr.
particular reason other than it sounded so fucking made up. Do you know what I mean? Like, it sounded like a
Okay, so
fake
you say
like,
that was made up? Because I don't think in this book they mention Pendergast's first name.
No, not at all.
I have told
Pendergast.
He's Agent Pendergast. I have told Mox Pendergast's first name.
Oh
please
boy,
tell me now.
please.
So he's from Louisiana. Okay, so that's at least something. So take that.
New
put it in the
Orleans,
context of that.
simply, I think.
New Orleans, yeah. His first name is Aloysius.
Mm-hmm.
Aloysius.
Aloysius Pendergast. He has like another fancy
Oh.
middle name, if I remember correctly. He has like a whole fucking white person name. It's
But
ridiculous.
do you know what I mean when I say their name just sounds made up?
Right.
Like, it just sounds like, yeah, of course there would be some archaeological guy with the name Whittlesey. Like, do you know what I mean? Like
Like it's a
just-
cliche.
Yeah.
There's so many cliches in this. Like the guy that Snoo said was with Margot being like, she's an idiot. He was already cute.
Oh yeah,
His
yeah,
name.
Moriarty. Like, are you kidding me? I love nerdy characters. This bitch doesn't know what the fuck hot looks like if it smacked her in the face.
not only that, but the fact that his name was Moriarty and he was British.
And he was British. It was so funny.
Also, just as a side note, what that video you sent me, yeah, that's quite literally just the audio book.
Oh, it's just the audio.
That's
That's cool.
Yes, it is.
All right,
It's
cool.
not AI.
Yay!
That is the actual
We
thing.
found a good source. So we go back
Yay.
to this history museum, and they have this supernatural exhibit that they are building that is going to basically bring in new cash and new blood into the actual museum. Their
Yeah, it's
superstition
an
exhibit.
exhibition of superstitions.
And this relic is one of those key exhibits to this whole thing that was in this discovery. But at the same time, trouble is brewing inside of the museum as people are being found horribly killed. And I think the first victims that we get in this are 2 children.
Yeah, they
Two
are.
fucking
victims were
kids get eviscerated in the basement.
Yep, it's horrific. And honestly, full
Brutal.
kudos to being willing to do horrific shit like that.
Oh yeah, that got my
Like,
attention
goddamn.
real quick.
Yeah.
Because at first
I
I
mean-
was just like, they're not gonna kill kids. They killed those fucking
They
kids.
killed both
They
of them.
fucking
I
murdered
did.
them.
So these
Actually,
people
They
like,
murdered them in a
really, like-
grotesque fashion.
Mm-hmm.
I was like speed reading, and I like read it. I read a bit about the kids, and the next thing I know is there's talking about 2 dead kids, and I went, huh. And then I went back and went, oh, we killed those kids. Oh, okay.
We really killed those fucking kids, man.
Yeah.
If only their parents had warned them about not going into basements beforehand, this whole thing could have been avoided. The parents should be at
Imagine how
fault.
bad you feel as a parent. Took
Anyway.
your kids to the history museum and they got brutally murdered.
Yeah.
Well, I can't remember whether they were there with their parents or were they on a school trip.
They were
One
there
or
with
the
their
other.
It was with they were with
It was
their
with their
parents.
parents.
It's mentioned that like the parents left earlier, and it like, man, 1988 really was just like that. You would just leave your kid unattended
Yeah.
and not even think about it.
Yeah.
So more police involvement get into investigating this because this is a crazy serious thing, right? And so they send some officers down there to investigate it, and things go bad for the officers down there too.
Yeah, I believe they had a couple of hounds trying to track the
Hounds.
scent.
And
Yep.
violence, unfortunately, meets these poor dogs.
Yeah, I believe both dogs died.
Mm-hmm.
One
Yeah,
got
because-
got by a police officer because they pulled the trigger too fast, and then the other one got by the monster.
Yep.
Yep.
And then it really kicks off to full extent when one of the security guards of the museum one night, who was smoking the weed out a back door, gets his head basically bitten through the back of it. And then it's like, okay, now the FBI is here.
Yep.
And
Well,
insert
so-
Pendergast.
So this is the thing as well. The FBI, he's here. He's an FBI agent. Yes, he's a special agent. So he can, as he says, he can pick whatever the hell he wants. That's how good he is at what he does. But as he says as well, it's like, I'm only here in an advisory manner. We actually have no jurisdiction here because I just like unusual cases. This
And
piqued my
It's
interest.
a bold-faced fucking
Because-
lie.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it is, but it also isn't. He is right in that they have no jurisdiction because there hasn't been any crime that has happened across state lines
Yeah.
until it's linked together, or until it gets too big for the New York branch of the FBI to understand. But yes, Pendergast just appears in an autopsy.
He sure does,
Yeah.
and
Or in a-
he
oh, no,
starts
in a
rooting
briefing.
around and he just throws the police under the bus. It's just like, yo, you guys don't know what the fuck you're doing. Why are there people walking through this? How come this shit hasn't been identified? What do you mean you're pretty sure this was just a regular attack? Any particular reason why the guard would be over at this part that he doesn't need to be at? Could it be that this piece of evidence I just found on the ground of this roach never got picked up by any of you? Fucking get good at your job.
Pendergast was a very fun character.
I love Pendergast,
He gives no one no shits.
pretty much.
Also, meanwhile, I do enjoy that the story was sort of jumping between like different characters being the quote-unquote main character, depending on the
Yeah.
chapter you were on. Arguably, I would say Margot is like the main character.
I could agree with that.
So there are essentially tritagonists.
Yeah,
It's Margot, which gets a lion's share of the focus.
yes.
Pendergast, mainly because Pendergast comes in about a third to halfway through the book.
Somewhere like that, yeah.
And Sergeant D'Agosta.
Yeah.
Who's just doing his fucking best.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could argue that Smithback as well.
Yeah, I would argue Smithback has a little bit of the focus. And Smithback is a journalist who's supposed to be making a book about the up-and-coming exhibit.
And Margot is one
Yep.
of the museum attendants and researchers that is there. And their research
I
is
believe
being
she's-
heavily impeded by this shit.
I believe she's like a student. is
Yeah,
the
she's a
thing.
student to.
She's
Dr.
doing her
Frog.
Yeah, isn't she doing like a PhD or something?
She's
I thought I
doing a
mentioned-
dissertation.
A dissertation.
Yeah, that's it. She's doing a dissertation.
Yeah. Yeah, so Pendergast shows up and is basically just like, Lamau, you fuckers don't know what the fuck you're doing or what you're really dealing with. Maybe you should think from a different angle. Meanwhile, Margot is trying to work on her dissertation and struggling with like her own personal shit going on. And also, everyone is on high alert and high concerned because of these murders that have happened and their frequency increasing,
Mhm.
essentially. Which,
Except
you
when
know,
it just disappears.
except when it just disappears. But, you know, I don't really blame her for being scared about that. I would be scared about that. I
Especially
wouldn't
when
want to
she
go
has
to
her
work if
close
someone
encounter.
if 3 people had died within a few months. I'd be like, nah, I'm just gonna go somewhere else. Bye.
a few months. It was a few days.
Yeah, it was like 3 or 4 days between those kids and the guard, I think, something like that.
Yeah.
It was definitely not more than a week.
And so
The entire book was a week, I think.
the
Yeah.
entire museum gets put onto a sort of curfew with high restrictions so that more people don't die, and the museum staff and the curator of the museum is not happy about it, especially with the idea that this could threaten the opening of this exhibit, which puts them all into a pissy mood Which is so funny because again, it's just like, guys, would you rather the entire museum be fucking shut down to all of this, or maybe just deal with this curfew? No, nobody has to cooperate with any of this. Of course not. The investigation also begins to take a weird turn when Pendergast reveals his actual secret reason for being there, in that this case has a very similar one to one that was happening one that happened across the country, where
I believe it started in New Orleans.
It was Louisiana, the tanker beach there. Very similar to Resident Evil 7.
yeah. And so they find more evidence of the way that these crimes have been going on with similar things to the previous bit, and they find in the poor dead security guard a fucking claw. Massive, monstrous fucking claw embedded in like his rib cage or something.
So you're remembering that wrong. It was found in one of the little boy victims, and it was not a massive claw, it was actually a pretty small fragment, but it was undeniably a claw.
I was in the kid. I can't remember. Yeah, definitely. It was in one of the victims.
It was in one of the boys. I think it was in the older boy.
A replica of what they think it would have looked like.
Yeah.
Which is when they come out with the giant whacking 3-claw thing.
Yeah, which they thought was some sort of like effigy or ritualistic tool.
And they go and investigate where this could have come from, where they find some crates that had been sent over and stored from that doomed expedition. But there's a lot of fuckery going on with these crates. Like, these things have been here for a little bit, but they're also been moved. And the details on this particular expedition are being very difficult for anyone to get their hands on. Nobody's wanting to talk about this. No one's wanting to share the information about it. The characters in it, from both Pendergast and his investigation, and even Margot and hers, have to go to some more aggressive means of doing it. I wouldn't say Margot dubious, Pendergast aggressive. He just straight up kicks in the door basically and tells them, hey fuckers, if you don't cooperate with me, here's what's gonna happen in sequence, and you don't want this. And you can try and go over my head, but you and I both know I'm right. Margot just straight up steals the fucking shit.
Yeah.
Yes, Margot steals, like Smithback does as well, just stealing the
I believe it was because Moriarty had a higher clearance. They literally were just like, hey, can you access these files for us? I know you're not allowed to. And he's like, this is your terminal, right? You guys are gonna get in trouble for this if they fucking track this.
And it was also because of like, hey, yeah, I'll let you buy me lunch.
Yeah.
And the details inside of this paint us a very odd story of the doomed expedition within this. From the notations of the events happening, the eccentric ways this explorer man describes, boy, he sure likes to talk about his meals.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I feel like if you're on an expedition, you don't really need to keep mentioning what you ate.
I sure do love the hash. My canned bacon.
Yummy.
But yeah, they find the records about this tribe, and they start to run things through. I believe it's a crazy computer AI thing that someone has made.
Kawakita. He made an DNA analysis machine, basically, that worked off of a huge database of stuff or whatever, and it's just like, yeah, Margot, you can give me a week and I'll let you use this for, your herb plant stuff for your dissertation. And then she shows up trying to analyze stuff for her dissertation, but also she analyzes, the fibers. Because in the journal it's mentioned that the normal packing material they ran out of, so they used this other fibrous material that was from around the shrine site. And she thinks, that's a little weird. I should check this out.
Some crazy hormones in these fucking things.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh yeah, let's talk. We're gonna talk about the journal and everything. The crazy lady.
Oh yeah, the tribeswoman.
The tribeswoman who just runs out and just screams at them. So we haven't actually said this. So the key thing that they want to put into the exhibit is a figurine. Is a figurine from this expedition, which they have labeled Mwon.
The aforementioned relic of the book.
Yes. Which is quite literally just some monstrous lizard type thing. This is an entire theology behind this lost tribe that they were trying to find, which worshipped this they worship this as a child of Cthulhu.
Yeah.
And basically it would go and keep their tribe safe, go and attack other tribes, but it's like very hard to control. It's like
quick warning here. I have finished a bottle of wine. So be warned. I am gonna get some shit wrong.
He's gonna get goofy with it.
It's fine. I'll be able to pick up some on this. But yeah, they Margot scans these fibers that she's found, because again, plants, that's what she's trying to do, and it just comes up just completely whack as to what it's showing. I also like that Kawakita done something very similar to what's the name, the guy in Jurassic Park that had the stupid password denied.
Oh yeah, the fucking
tech guy.
Didn't say the magic word.
Yeah. Kawakita put something like that into his AI algorithm.
Yeah, so it's like sassy when you're doing some weird shit.
Yeah,
it's pretty funny actually.
But you also actually have an actual conversation.
I hate his hacker
and basically just like they start slowly piecing together everything that's kind of going on. If anyone else was if you want to back up with the exclamation marks, that's fine as well.
Sorry, I just had an idea for something.
Okay, so do you want to pick up?
How about you read out some of your notes?
Oh, you're gonna read off some of my notes?
No, I'm saying, how about you? Because I'm working on something right now. I'm realizing that could be used to help with our dear friend who is absent here.
Oh. Well, my notes are less for helping finish.
I
it's
don't
less for helping finish the summary, and it's more so just like commentary I've had over the course of listening to the book. I was about to say reading the book. I didn't actually read it. I started reading it, which I'll get into point number 2 on this. Point number 1 was I really liked the way that the narration would change to match the character we were following in the chapter. Most notably, Ven Stevens and Fred Jolly, which Fred Jolly was the guard who went out into the alleyway to try and smoke some pot and died. And then Ven Stevens is a character we didn't mention, but he was, I'm assuming from what it sounds like, he was a smuggler who just ended up getting too close to the crates while they were in storage, basically, to be shipped out to New York. And he also dies. This book has a very big body count, by the way.
It really does.
I really enjoyed that the narration changed to match the character and their sort of attitude, and I thought that was very fun.
Yeah. Something that I should say. I believe the expedition took place in 1987.
Yes, and then
the event took place in 1995.
Yes, that sounds correct, because it was supposed to be in modern era for when the book was published, and the book came out in 1995.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a story that takes place over the course of 7 years, technically.
Yeah.
What was the last thing we were talking about?
So we have all these characters doing this analysis, and so we find out these weird things from the gecko DNA and the other oddities of the hormones that are within inside of these fibers and things, right? Right. And so they bring up the attention of how odd all of this is, and importantly, how dangerous of a threat this all is, because the killings have seemingly stopped. And that's
Also important to
weird.
mention, I don't think we mentioned it, when they did all the autopsies and everything on the dead bodies, specifically, the brains had giant fucking chunks missing
Yeah,
out of them.
something was
They
eating
had
this
big-
particular parts of the brain.
There were big
Yeah.
bites taken out of the hypothalamus specifically.
Yeah.
Yes. Which,
Just thought I'd add
for
that
those
in there.
that aren't, which for those that
Kind of
don't know,
boring.
is the part of the brain that regulates the body's temperature.
It does like a lot.
And so, with all of this, it won't surprise you to learn that the museum is still very much so going full speed ahead with this exhibit opening, against everyone saying this is a stupid idea. And now we get to one of my favorite parts, where I was trying to keep my own composure in the lobby of a Taco Bell, where we learn about the wonderful security system this fucking museum has, and how it can't fail. It's too good. Oh.
To fail.
What happens if this happens, says Pendergast. Oh, don't worry, we have this backup. Well, what happens when that goes wrong? Well, we have this other backup. And what happens when that goes wrong? It can't, that's not gonna happen. That would never. And everything's
And that's
blocked up with
exactly
these
where
points.
things go wrong.
Uh-huh. So they have this big whole party, basically, where there's all this very fancy food and all these very upscale people. The mayor, I believe, of the city is there. There's
Yeah,
a
for
whole lot
this
of-
exhibition opening, and it's like
It's a red carpet thing.
It's like an exclusive thing. And I believe Pendergast at first was like, you really don't want to put this on. If not delay it, you're going to need to shut this down. And the director was just like, we can't. We need the money.
We need the money. At this point, we should also say this is when Pendergast was like threatened them. The director basically went to the mayor and got him to intervene and got the FBI, the New York FBI branch involved.
And we have a new
Yep.
agent who's now in charge of everything, who is a
Yep.
massive fuck up.
Enter Special Agent Coffee.
Which, his name being Coffee is both hilarious and unfortunate, because it's like, man, you make Coffee look bad.
He's an asshole. He's a coward. And I don't remember if he was a drunk or not, but I want to say he is.
No,
I don't think he's a drunk.
not.
I want to say
He is like a
At this
giant
point.
fucking. He has his head
I
very
want to
far
say
up his
he's
ass, though.
stinky. He is.
He is probably.
He
stinky.
is he is a huge ass kisser.
And he's the one in charge of this, and nothing is going to go wrong under his watch because the security system's too big to fail, and nothing's going to happen. Everything's fine, Pendergast. Don't worry about it.
And
And
Pendergast
then
is some country bumpkin.
And then,
I will be right back. I have to piss.
Okay. So everything's going great at the party. And then someone finds something weird on one of the mummy exhibits. There's blood on the rags. And then they find that atop the mummy exhibit, hidden outside of view, is a body.
Hey, that was Dagosta.
And
He
then
noticed
other
it first.
people notice.
Yeah.
And then a panic starts to break out over the body. And then
Because mummies don't bleed.
mummies don't bleed. And then within the panic, someone gets actually stampeded and trampled to death. And,
A few people do.
and then the security system activates and fails. And 7 people get crushed by one of the fucking emergency doors.
Yep.
And now people are trapped inside of the museum. And there's a monster that is hungry. Pendergast goes into the lower areas of the museum. He has like a headlamp on, if I remember correctly, and he has
Yep.
like a pistol with him. Not a non-standard one, a fairly powerful one for the time. And he's going through there to try and, well, handle the situation and, of course, find the creature, and he unfortunately does. All the while, Margot and her team are also in there trying to find more info on all of this. They're taking this opportunity to sort of do their own little heist thing, which I think is hilarious. And they get trapped in the basement as well. And I believe they have a guy down there who's in a wheelchair.
Yeah, no, Dr. Frock
Yeah.
is in a wheelchair. Her doctor, it's him, and so before the party, him and Margot realize exactly what this creature is from the they put things through the Kawakitas program, work it out, and they're like, we can't have this. It's like, it's a feeding ground for this thing. If everyone goes in there in the dark, it can see in the dark. It's highly agile. It thinks.
It's a fairly intelligent beast, actually.
It's a hyper-intelligent beast. And he tries to cancel the entire thing on stage, and they just get laughed off. So they go and find Pentagast, who again they know is in the lower basement. So they go down there and get trapped down there as well, as all of these things go. So we should at least say this system, what it does is it has like inches thick steel barriers that come down that section off cordons of the museum all the way through. Right? Yeah, and all the way through from the 4th floor to the 1st basement, I believe it was.
Yes.
And then the sub basement isn't done because they basically it's New York. What they've been doing with the place is just building on top of what's already been there.
They have so many floors. It's hilarious to me.
It really is, but it's also fairly is really accurate. They do a lot of research into what they're talking about in these things.
And so now there's a monster with a bunch of trapped and scared people inside of this museum, and the hunting begins. Get close together, says the sergeant. We're going to get out of this. We're going to move. No, don't do this, says the fucking new FBI agent in charge. They're gonna get us out of here. It's gonna be fine. Everybody just prepare your shotguns. Everybody who has an armed thing, get ready. And then people start dying.
One thing we should say is in the security room where all of the controls for this is, there's an officer in there. He heard noises in the breaker room. So he opens the breaker door, gets a spook, and just shoots
the breaker.
He shoots the breaker to shit.
What we end up getting 3 groups now. We have Pendergast and them, who are down there trying to sort of help the people that are trapped up there through a radio, and using blueprints that they find down there, how to get out. No, Pendergast had the blueprints. They have the blueprints around there, and they're trying to navigate everybody through the... Oh, Snoo's gone. Snoo has died.
Yeah.
Snoo, what happened? Why did you die?
Sound issues, probably.
I was trying to click into VC Face to reset my avatar, but I guess I accidentally did it in Discord.
You killed it.
So, fun thing to know, if you do Control R in Discord, it reloads Discord. That's good to know.
So you have Pendergast and Margot and them who are trying to help everybody get through this, as well as trying not to die. You have the sergeant and the mayor's group of survivors who are doing their fucking best to just huddle together and get out of this as the situation gets worse and worse and worse for them, from trying to get down the stairwell while this thing is chasing them, to getting into a lower part of the sub-basement, which during this storm that's happening has begun to flood.
Oh yeah, we should say it is torrential rain.
Uh-huh.
Like once in a decade styled rain.
And so they're trying to get through
and
the
they have to go into
basement.
the sewers.
Flooded fucking parts of this. And this thing is still chasing them until it eventually sort of doubles back a little bit, and then we have the special agents group who have gone up the stairs and have huddled together, being like, "No, we're gonna get out of this. They're everyone else down there is stupid. They're gonna die, and we're gonna get out of this fine."
Yeah. It was was Penelope is her name? Petunia? I can't remember. The PR secretary.
Oh, it's like right back or something.
No. So there's Cuthbert.
Yep.
Who's no, he's not paleontology, but he's the one who's running the superstition. There's the director who I forget his name. And then the PR for the museum, they go upstairs and they're like, "No, we're gonna go up here," and everything just falls apart, and he just starts the director just starts drinking. Because
shockingly, the director actually survives, if I remember correctly.
No, he doesn't.
I remember someone from that survives.
Yes, Cuthbert survives. Ian Cuthbert.
Hang on.
All
right, we can touch on him and that. We can touch on that in a bit.
Winston Wright, Ian Cuthbert, and Lavina Rickman.
Okay.
I believe Rickman also survived, didn't she?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Only like one of them that group survives. The other group of survivors are doing their fucking best with what they have, and they are losing people, but it's not actually that bad of a rate. I think they only lose like 3 people, I think, throughout the whole thing.
2 or 3 people. One gets washed away.
Yeah.
Falls off a waterfall. One
gets got by
one
the
of
monster.
the officers gets. Yeah, one of them's the officers that get guts by a monster, and I think that's it. I think it's only 2 people actually.
I thought someone else on the stairwell got, but it's still fine. It's only like 2 or 3 people die through with that group. But they have to deal with this whirlpool, and everything's going bad as they're following the directions, and then it's like, hey, wait a second, guys, do you see this mark on the wall? This is when the highest bit of the water has gotten to. If we just wait out the storm and let the water flood into here, we can get out via this ladder up here. Which is like, that is one of the worst case scenarios of survival I have ever heard of. Where if we just let this flood, it'll be fine.
But going against that current that it was, because I mean, what was in front of them was a waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
Or what's behind them,
the monster,
is just the monster, and the currents just fighting against the currents, and everyone's freezing. It's getting very hard for them.
But they do.
Was that before or after the den?
That's before the den, because what that ladder leads to is the den. Because when they get up into there, they find a little area with more dead bodies and weird artifacts from that particular adventurer from back at the beginning, including, I believe, some sort of like signet. It was like a pendant or a necklace of some sort of importance. It was like a piece of jewelry at the very least.
I believe the monster had on them, whereas like they had other things that were decorating the den, basically, like stuff that was stolen from the museum.
Basically it was essentially trophies.
Yes.
And with Whittlesey's one was in the den as well. They found that. They ended up picking that up. And I think Moriarty's was in there as well.
Yeah, Moriarty's body was in there.
Yep.
Yeah, and Rip Moriarty, Rip my boy.
They use the bit that they find from in there to actually get out to the surface, and they are able to survive and escape. Pendergast, Margot, and them go back on the offense, going back to exploring, where they come up with a plan. It's like, okay, guys, we need to stop thinking of this as like a dumb animal because this thing is outsmarting it. How would you go and get it yourself? And they do this ruse of just like, man, I sure hope we can find people out here with our flashlights or some shit.
So, hey, I need help.
Yeah, they put together of like, this is a combination of both human DNA and lizard DNA. So this thing is not stupid. So you need to set a trap that you wouldn't set for an animal, but you would set for a person.
And so,
Because we should at least say they did try to treat it as an animal because they worked out that this creature was living off of these fibers.
Yeah.
The fibers had a high density of what is found in the human hypothalamus, which is why it was specifically biting that part of the brain.
mm-hmm.
But it could live on very small quantities of this plant and sustain itself, which is why I made a point of saying like the expedition was in 87 and this is taking place in 95. It found its way back and followed those crates.
Yep.
And that's how
Because
we
what
got
we
here.
should
And
also
typically, I
say-
believe the killing started when it couldn't access the crates.
Yes, as soon as they moved the crates into secure storage is when the killings started. And that was within a day. But also, this plant, basically, this was the last of this plant.
Because the rest of the forest got napalmed.
Yeah, they napalmed the Tapui that this ecosystem existed in because the government found gold.
It's great. I love it.
Anyway, yes, they're now going back to hunt this. They're trying to hunt this thing and they're treating it more as if it had human or higher intelligence.
And Margot has a fucking brain blast because the shots, they're not the only people who've been fighting this. There have been armed people with shotguns and things who have been going at it, and this thing's kind of shrugging off all the damage that's being dealt with it. And she has this wild idea. Pendergast, go for the eyes. So
She
this
has an
thing's
idea while this thing is fucking charging for them,
It
by
is
the way.
charging them. Bullets are
Yeah.
bouncing off of it. It's not doing anything.
And this
One-
is after Pendergast also like explains a thing because his wife, his late wife, was a hunter, and if an animal is charging at you, go for the joints, and you need to stop it from moving forward. That's typically what you need to do. So his bullets are just bouncing off of its carapace.
Go
'cause
for the
it's-
eyes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because he took a shot at the scalp and hit the scalp, and his bullet ricocheted off.
Which is
And he
crazy.
said that he could see the bone density underneath. It took the skin off, and he could see the bone shining on it. I will say this: that the idea of shooting it in the eyes you don't learn about until, like, after everything has been dealt with.
And bang, the shot rings true, and the thing drops, and there is this terrible, terrible amalgamation of man and reptilian right before them. The mayor gets out. Commendations and insults are thrown around from the aftermath of all of this. Margot gets invited to possibly become an agent, and she goes, "I'll think about it."
So I'll tell you a little bit. So obviously, the Dagosta gets a promotion to captain.
Good for him.
Yeah, Margot's obviously offered that. Pendergast rides off into the night, and there are repercussions for Agent Coffee.
Uh-huh.
Thank God. Fuck that guy.
So before the creature died, he encounters the three that went up to the 4th floor. The PR agent gets decapitated in the Mammoth Room. The director gets gutted. He tries to reason with the thing for some reason. But the creature stares down Ian Cuthbert. And it breaks him.
He just has this
He's like,
madness moment.
he's like, we should also say, it also completely decimates the highly trained SWAT team that goes in.
Oh yeah. That SWAT team got fucked.
Oh, they did. But yeah, Cuthbert basically is like, it can think, it knows us. And
Yeah.
there's a very
I
poignant
loved that
point
scene.
with that.
I love that scene of just the showdown with the thing where he's just talking to it and it does back away.
Yeah.
I thought that was great. That was awesome.
And there's a reason for that, which I believe is covered in the epilogue. Because the conclusion that they come to is that the creature followed the crates back once Whittlesey put the fibers in the crates, because that's the only thing that's left. The Cathoga kills Whittlesey using the creature, and it takes his thing as a trophy, and it brings it back to the museum eventually, once it eventually gets there. And that's how they found his pendant or whatever in the layer. The epilogue is from the view of Greg Kawakita.
One who made that AI.
Yeah. Basically, it kind of picks up from when he is in the reception hall. He managed to get out of the reception hall before the thing came down. But while all of that was going on, he realized what it was. And when he learned of the thing that came out from it, he realized that what that creature was Whittlesey. Whittlesey got turned into Umworn by the Cathoga because they force-fed him the what they dubbed the plant Umwornis pensiensis or something like that.
A crazy
Something
name.
like that. They didn't have a layman name for it. They made like a Latin name for it.
Yeah. But basically, they made it into a tea and they force-fed it to Whittlesey, and he changed. And Greg Kawakita put that together. That's who that was. That it was Whittlesey. And the whole point with Cuthbert staring it down, and it backed away from him and it listened to him, was because Cuthbert and Whittlesey were very, very good friends. And literally right before the expedition, they had a falling out. But it still saw Cuthbert as a friend. Cuthbert didn't realize who it was, but it still broke him. And that is insane. And it's like, that is so well written.
So good.
The last half of the book was absolutely my favorite part of the book. Not that the first half was bad, but once the action really vamped up, I was feverishly going through it. I won't lie. Breakneck speed.
Do you have any thoughts on the? Well, we'll go through your guys' thoughts, because I've got some other like little pieces of information I can give you, which I think will be very interesting for you guys.
Snoo is adorable, and we both had to agree that Margot reminded us of a character of theirs.
Yeah, my first D&D, my first tabletop character, Karen Moulton.
And
which I was seeing a lot of Karen in Margot. I wasn't admitting it to myself, but I was seeing it.
I think that I love the way that Pendergast just gets into people, though there is a bit from when he is revealing the other crimes from Nolans that reminded me of it was some Twin Peaks shit before Twin Peaks, and just the special agent who shows up going, yes, this is related to this other crime that I'm also investigating, is a thing that happens more often than I realize. And I think that's silly. Not that I think it's bad, it's just silly to me. Because I think of any more Deadly Premonition, and it's like, oh, hey, look at these weird seeds that were force-fed into this lady's mouth. Yeah, this just keeps happening, and I'm investigating it, so now I'm the one in charge. Fuck all of you. Tricky's been quiet. Let's hear Tricky's thoughts.
Okay, so, it's not inherently the style of book that I would tend to read. That being said, I can appreciate it for what it was. I think my biggest problem that I had with it, and maybe this was a me problem because I read it really quick, was I just didn't give a shit about any of the characters. Like, I just was not invested in them at all. I was like, I don't care out of who lives or who dies. And I don't know if that's just because I read it really quick, that I didn't like, if I maybe read it over multiple days and like been like coming back to it more frequently, I might have been like more attached to them. But I was just like, I don't give a fuck about any of you.
Well, no, like most of them were going to die, so that's fair. I mean, what I will say is that this book is very much introducing you to certain cast members.
Pendergast being the
Yeah.
biggest one.
Yeah, they made a whole series of Pendergast, which I didn't know that at first, and when I was like sort of looking at things, like looking things up to make sure I was getting character names correct, and I was just like, first in the Pendergast series, and I'm like, what do you mean they made a whole series about this guy? That's great. What?
There's like 20 odd books or something like that.
That's insane.
You can step away real quick just to go and get to my thing. Feel free to keep talking.
What armor? No, I mean, otherwise, I appreciate the story for what it was. It was definitely a different kind of thing to what I would have read otherwise. Like, I don't think I ever would have picked up to read it. I genuinely didn't see the twist of it being Whittlesey coming until at the end. So I thought that was nice. I like that you started to piece together enough that you could get it. But I didn't see that coming.
It leads you in a way, and then that final twist.
Yeah. And I thought that was good. I thought that was really well executed. I like listening. You said I like the different perspectives, and how it shifts around. But yeah, I mean, overall, it wasn't bad. It's just I didn't care about the characters.
Yeah.
Liked a good amount of characters.
I think that they were trying to fill things out because there was a lot of stuff they hadn't got. I think even in that book, they hadn't worked out the name for Pendergast, his first name.
No, I don't think this is like the first book that Douglas Preston and Lincoln Child made together, but it was like one of the first ones or something.
No, I think that was their first one. I
Okay.
think. I'm not 100% sure.
So that could have also been. That also could have been, part of it is like, they were still figuring it out.
But like I said, I also read it really fast.
You did.
Yeah.
And I think like that probably definitely played into it.
Speaking of thoughts, I think it's time to read Snooze.
Yeah. Should I just read them out as I wrote them?
I think you should.
Okay. So I made 13 points. Point 1, which I had already mentioned, which is really liking the narration changes to match the characters. Point 2, and this was hitting me the hardest when I was physically reading it, because I'm insane and I'm feral. I kept having to pause and open my document for my own like eldritch horror mystery story that I've been sort of on and off working about, and every time I was reading the book I had to go like, I need to stop this for a second, I need to go write about James, I'm going to go feral if I don't do this right fucking now. And that was making me worry because it's just like I keep getting distracted about my own shit. I'm not gonna finish this in time. Thankfully, with the audiobook, it was not as pressing for me to want to do that, but like reading the book made me really have to go like, I have to stop reading, I have to go write some shit, or I'm gonna slam my head through the fucking nearest wall. Point 3, no less than 30 times did I have to pause and look up a science word I was unfamiliar with, mostly to make sure I was pronouncing it correctly. One was a big one. The audiobook seemed to pronounce it mostly correctly when I was like looking up how do you pronounce this. I keep reading that as Mib1 though.
Mib1, yeah. That's fair. I mean, I know I would have. There's so many ways it could be pronounced if you just look at it.
Point 4 was I was looking up Wikipedia entries to confirm character names that I had forgotten about, namely Ben Stevens and Fred Jolly. so I could put those in that first point. And then on the Wikipedia page, and one is theorized as quote unquote the son of Satan, and that pissed me off because I'm like, this is from South Africa. Shut the fuck up, I'm destroying the Spanish.
I love seeing people shout James, and yes, the town of Pagan. That's so
yes. Let's see. Point 5 was Agent Pendergast is really fun and I like him. What do you mean they made a whole series of him?
Yeah. He is fantastic. I love Pendergast.
He is such a fun character. I really like him. Smithback shoveling fancy food in his mouth while people are nearly trampling him is such a mood.
Yep.
I thought that was like one of the funniest scenes.
He is one of the two quintessential New Yorkers.
Wow.
Him and D'Agosta.
8 people got crushed by those fucking doors. Oh my god.
It was 8, not 7. Oops.
Yeah, that's point 7. Point 8.
Not just crushed, dead, like crushed and still alive.
I didn't know they were still alive. Oh my god.
They were still alive.
Oh my god. I didn't get that part. I thought they all died.
No, some of them died. There were a good number that were still alive, and the paramedics were trying to save them.
Oh my god. Holy fuck. Jesus. Alright, I didn't know that part. Fuck. Point 8. Agent Coffee is a bitch-ass motherfucker. And the mayor
is a bitch-ass motherfucker.
And then the mayor calling his ass out was very satisfying. I thought it was very funny. Point 9. Rip Moriarty, the only hot dude. It's Rip Moriarty, pensive face, the only hot dude. When they were getting out of that sewer and they finally, got back to the surface basically, but they needed help still to get out. D'Agosta calls out to some random passerby, and it's just like, there's somebody up there. Hey, help us out of here. We'll give you a reward. Well, how much? $20 to call the fire department and get us out of here. $50. I could fucking never. Well, you know what? D'Agosta's just like, you know what? Fuck it, fine. Now, that's $50 in 1995 money.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Point 11, the fact that the place of origin from 1 got fucking napalm for a mining company is both fucked up and very realistic. Also, it was Whittlesey. Fucked up. And also cool. Point 12, this is when I was getting to the epilogue part, and it's just me with the Dio sitting reaction, and it's just, Kawakita, are you dumb? And then my last and final point is, I wish I could take HRT that could do that to me, to be honest.
Have the hormones fucking change you into a fucking creature.
You would hate it, Mox, but I would feel great.
I would have to fucking round you up constantly. I'd have to put like a shock collar on you. I'd have to chip you so I knew where you were at all times of the day. Because you'd
have to muzzle me, because I would still try to bite you, but I'd have a greater bite force.
You definitely have to go to the vet, like, monthly.
Mox, you've given your thoughts, right, Mox?
Yeah, I enjoyed the story. I enjoyed Pendergast. I love the later half of the book more than the first half. Not that was bad. And I thought it was really funny that the creature was basically like fucking stealth assassinating people.
Yeah.
That's hilarious to me. Oh my god.
Alright, so some fun facts.
Oh boy.
Agent Coffee gets sent to Quantico.
What is Quantico?
It's like some backwater place, I'm fairly certain. He basically just gets sent to Norfolk. The backwaters. Pretty much.
To Norfolk. Oh my god.
He gets royally screwed. I will say he is in a later book.
Fuck.
He does come back.
Lame.
Get his ass, Pendergast. Fucking get him.
That story that he's in, the stories that he's in from the afterwards, I think are interesting.
I can't wait for the old man Yowie of Pendergast and coffee.
So there is a film about this book.
I didn't think the film got made. I thought it was canceled in production.
No, so you're thinking of the TV series.
When I was like looking up, trying to make sure I got character names correct, that was the first thing I found, was trying to look up Relic, and it's like, oh, they made a movie of this shit. Okay. It seems like they changed a lot, though.
They did. Pentagast does not feature.
What? How the fuck does that make any sense?
Pentagast is not in that film whatsoever.
That's crazy.
Trick, you hearing this shit?
What?
Yeah.
The main characters in it is Margot and Augusta, and they're the ones that take it down.
I mean, I suppose that makes sense, but what the fuck?
Dr.
I just love movie adaptations of stuff, guys.
No.
Dap these fucking balls in your mouth, fucking Hollywood. Oh wait, we can't. Damn laws! You have to verify it first. Capture these balls.
I have to verify my balls.
Yeah.
And Dr. Frock dies.
Oh, sad.
What the fuck? He didn't deserve that. Why are you killing the guy in a wheelchair?
Funny. Funny, clever.
Apparently the film is meant to be good, and this is on authority from the person who introduced me to this series, SSJ Hunter Killer, one of my mods. He says the film on its own does stand really well as an adaptation, if you just ignore the fact that it's meant to be part of the Pentagast series.
Yeah, fucking... Clearly it's not. Pendergast isn't in there. It's not part of that series.
No,
and yes, they did try to do a Pentagast TV series, which I believe was meant to pick up from the story, The Cabinet of Curiosities.
Hydrate? Well, I don't have water in front of me. I have alcohol. I hope this is hydrating enough for me.
That's not hydrating. You need water, motherfucker.
I have water.
Get off your ass. Go get some water.
I have a big old cup of water. I've got 650 milliliters.
Yes.
The Cabinet of Curiosities is the third book in the Pentagast series.
No.
But is technically, if you're going by characters that are involved in it, like the fourth or fifth book.
Could you imagine if we got like a Buffy the Vampire Slayer thing for Pendergast?
Holy shit.
That'd be incredible.
I really wish that they had actually made that series, because I think it would have been really good.
I bet
It would have been good.
But yeah, the book does have a direct sequel.
Yeah, it's Reliquary, I believe.
Yes, Reliquary. And then after that, there are technically 2 books to read. Only one is mandatory right away before you go into the Cabinet of Curiosities, and that's a book called Thunderhead, which doesn't include Pentagast, but does include Smithback and introduces you to another character who's in Cabinet of Curiosities. And then the other book is a book called The Ice Limit, which introduced another character who's featured in later books. But in terms of chronological, in like the year that things are happening, it's technically the 4th book. But yeah, that's more. I mean, at some point I might get you to read some more of that stuff, but maybe not. Who knows?
Do what you want there, sir.
Yeah, I'll give a break. We had some heavy reading. Well, we'll do with it in a couple of months or something.
What should we move on to now? Should we move on to the music, or should we move on to Hades? Because I think we should move on to the music.
So Mox and I had 2 extra albums to listen to. I don't know if you two listened to the albums that Lotus was recommending. I know she was specifically wanting us to listen to it.
Oh, I
But
didn't
I-
listen to them because she specifically recommended them to you. But if you think I should listen to them, I will.
They are
I-
good, but like
I
you know,
did listen to
if you
them.
want.
They are very good. They're very nice albums. They are very,
It's very
fun things.
Chill.
I love
They're
Mariana's French.
I would say that they're pop rock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could agree with that.
I guess we could start with them. So Lotus had us listen to 2 of the latest albums from Mariana's Trench, a band that I'm familiar with and I'm a big fan of, actually. Though I will admit that my listening to Mariana's Trench is a little limited, as it was primarily around a single album called The Masterpiece Theater, and I primarily listened to the 3 Masterpiece songs that are within it because those are my favorite songs that they have released. That does not mean that I haven't heard other ones, it's just those are the 3 that I listen to the most. And these 2 albums have theming behind them.
Yes. They are self-contained. I don't remember which one because I forgot to make notes, and this was the first recommendation I got through were these albums. I think it was the first one listed. It like loops back in on itself, and I thought that was very fun.
Phantoms. Yes.
Yes.
So Mariana's Trench is funny in that they reference their own songs constantly throughout their things. It definitely tickles what I call my brain poison in particular, where things are self-referential in themselves, and I go, hold on a second, I recognize that, you can't throw that shit past me, as they reference my favorite songs actually in the sequel album, Haven. Which is, so these 2 albums both have songs that are tied to their particular theming. Phantoms is definitely about ghosts and loss, about someone in personal. I want to say it almost feels like a family member, but I don't know for certain.
Wasn't inferring family member. I was inferring like a partner, like a loved one. Like
Someone
a partner.
very close at the very least. Someone that left
Yeah.
a deep impact that they're not recovering well from. Something that is haunting them. And that's definitely what the album seems to be coming across. And Haven is about the weather. It's about
Phantoms also had a bit of a twist too, where it's at first it seems like it's coming from a place of grief, and then it's coming from a place of possession. Which is very funny to use that word specifically, considering, you know, haha, ghosts and possessing people, but
But it's not that
You know.
kind of possession.
not that kind of possession.
It's ownership. It's like they lost something that belonged to them, and I think that plays into the themes of grieving because, I'm sure most of us, I can't guarantee it, have lost someone important to us, right? Something has happened and someone that was close to us has departed and we will never see them again. And if you haven't experienced that, I hope you can avoid that for as long as possible. It's not a good time. For me, it was my grandma. I lost them, and I grieve over them to this day, but I have found my own way of moving past their loss. But I absolutely understand the feeling of someone took you from me or something took you from me, and this possessiveness over having that person gone from you, because there's no other better way to describe it as like genuinely it was someone stolen from you. And it's hard, I can't think of a way to describe the loss of my grandmother outside of means of like they were something on my shelf, if that makes sense. I love them dearly. I think of them fondly. But thinking about their loss in particular is like someone kicked in the door and the Grim Reaper stole them from me. So I get it.
What's your takes on it, Kronzi?
So I I was just listening and vibing to music. I didn't really pick up much on those undertones. A parallel I drew, and I think that especially for one song in particular. I believe, I'm looking at it as a normal life. So the first song in Haven, the sound that they gave off from that reminded me very much of some of the early works of Queen.
I could feel that. I can
Yeah.
absolutely feel that.
Yeah, so not when you're getting more into the Anthem era, the Bohemian Rhapsody, and stuff like that, like which was like the late 70s, early 80s. I'm talking more like the early 70s stuff.
Right. When they're
Which I could dig.
when they're first starting out, right?
Yeah, like they're like
the early
late
Freddie
60s,
Mercury
early
things.
70s. Yeah.
Before they're an established name, before they would go out there and create some of the greatest songs out there, thanks to a good punk attitude and a shot of vodka between songs.
Yeah. But no, like they're interesting from them sung together. I mean, I didn't hear the tie-ins to the other ones, but then I wasn't necessarily looking for those links.
Well, yeah, and you wouldn't know it if you haven't listened to their discography, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that's going to be something that's for you. It's for other people to pick up on.
Yeah.
People like me. People who are crazy.
But no, I thoroughly and I did enjoy the music to it. It's not ones that I would go out and pick up. It's not that I would pick up the stuff if I was going to say a shop. So I mean, to be honest, the way that I found my music when I was going out and buying music was, oh, that album cover has a dragon on it. I'm buying that.
Fair enough.
Legit. Dragon Force, Tokyo Dragons, Rhapsody of Fire were all bands I found because they had something to do with dragons.
That makes me so,
That's so funny.
sad because I can't connect with that. I don't like dragons at all.
Skill issue, honestly.
Fuck you. I enjoyed Phantom. I loved Haven. Oh my god.
Oh, I really liked Haven.
Fucking love Haven.
That one was really, really good.
Like
I will say, like, between the two, I prefer Phantoms more, but Haven was really good.
Nah, Haven's where it is for me, alright? Their messaging about climate change and the dangers that are threatened within it were something that resonated with me. Now, I won't say that I got it on my first take. I have to listen to things like 2 or 3 times to finally get it, but I do listen to them quite often. And, what song was it in particular? Because it was one that I put into actually the Dirge playlist that I have for our Baldur's Gate playlist. Out of curiosity, since I'm pulling this up so I can find it, do you guys have your own playlist for our Baldur's Gate characters?
You already know the answer.
Well, you don't get it. You don't count.
I
No,
don't
I
have any
don't.
music.
I
Can't do the whole music character thing. My brain just don't work like that.
That's fine.
that's fine.
Yeah, same.
That's also fine. So like, it's a thing that I definitely I feel very responsible for instilling that into the Poor Kim D&D group, since I'm the one who brought it up first. But it is Down to You. That's the song that I particularly resonated of the individual actions and the individual's responsibilities for such things. Because, I mean, let's be honest, if out of everything that happens out there, we were talking about these very movements earlier today, it's down to the individual to actually do the necessary things to see the change that they want to make, right? That's what the song's about.
Yep.
Nothing moves forward unless you take the action into your own hands. If you don't make the call, you don't make the email, you don't do the action, you can't guarantee anyone else will, and nothing will change.
Also, just want to draw a parallel to you saying about making like the musical playlists for your characters and everything. You're basically just making a Pinterest board.
Snoo, you cut out. I don't know if that got caught up on my thing, but you shouted, I do that too.
I have smooth through Mox's mic.
That's how excited I was. But you don't understand. I don't think you understand. I have a private Discord server where I use to like help me archive like when I've posted my art and stuff, like when I've made art and whatnot. And like over half the channels are character aesthetic pictures that I've made for individual channels.
You don't have a Pinterest board. You have a Pinterest Discord.
New has their own version of Tumblr.
Server.
Listen. I can't let them. I can't sit here and let them flounder around like that. I know two others, one of which being Chalk and one of which being Angel in the Discord, that also have their own for this very thing. I also have my own, but I don't have it organized, and it's entirely for me, and so no one's gonna see it the light of day.
Oh yeah, no, cool.
I mean, initially my server was meant to be for just me, and then I realized I'm putting our old D&D recordings here, so I should probably let the Poor Chem people come in here. And then I was just like, I mean, I don't have any shame in letting you guys see these other channels, so whatever.
And then I do. I 100% do. Does this mean that the things inside of it are bad to look at? No, not at all. It's so deeply personal to me that I am so afraid of something coming up from it that I can't risk it. The actual destruction of myself could come from the wrong sort of things being said about any particular thing. So I'm not going to risk that.
That's really funny, because for me, on my side of things, with me having this Discord server, it's a hope that if any of you are looking at some of the character channels and the aesthetic pictures I'm putting in there, is a hope that you will have a better understanding of how I'm looking at the character. However, at any given moment, I am just assuming that like no one is looking at these channels.
I am. I look at the post that you make. I look at the post that Chalk makes. I acknowledge the post that Angel makes. I will admit I don't put as much time into Angels as the others for no particular reason than I kind of want.
You don't know most of those characters.
I don't know most of those characters, but I want to see them more in action, and with the sudden development of them having an involvement in Poor Chem City, I think I'd rather organically experience them than let this paint a picture in my head that might not be accurate to what you see in them. And
Angel, I don't know if you're listening, but you should take that advice.
I mean, I already have to interact with what Chalk put in there of the crater thing that I haven't forgotten.
I'm trying to figure out who I want to have deal with that.
Mine's Kedia, 100%.
Sorry, we're talking about RP shit. That's completely unrelated to everything.
I know, but this is our life, Snoop. Let's be honest. These stories are our life.
Okay, the Poor Chem group is basically centered around our tabletop stuff, let's be honest.
It is gone from an obsession to it is literally a part of ourselves, and we cannot separate it. I'm not saying that's a good thing for everybody. This is just how we operate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, the Poor Chem tabletop group is fucking weird when you compare it to any other tabletop group that you see online.
Poor Chem City is weird. What are you talking about?
That alone!
That alone, the afterlife and experience for people and other things. When me, you, and Chalk are sitting in the living room trying to figure out, so if an M&M character from Mutants and Masterminds fights a cyberpunk character, what rules do we go by? How do the metrics go into this? Who are we basing the damage off of?
You say that, but I believe what we were actually comparing is how damage would work between a D&D character and a cyberpunk character.
We have dished out...
Because a D&D character and a cyberpunk character could actually go to blows pretty equally, and they would decimate each other pretty equally.
Dude, we have designed a sort of ID system that pinpoints what they are, and we have differing things from Nemesis and Neo-Nemesis, alright? We are far gone. We're lost in the sauce, okay, bro?
This is what happens when you play the same with the same tabletop group for 15 years, by the way.
Yeah, this is what happens to it. You start playing fucking YouTube's death battle with each other. Back on topic.
Yeah, we were talking about albums.
We were talking about albums. I don't think there's much more to say about Mariana's Trench in particular. If you haven't listened to it, because it sounds like Trinky didn't, absolutely give it a listen. And if none of those tickle your fancy, I'd recommend Masterpiece Theater.
Anyway, there is another album that we
There
did
is
listen
one that's a
to.
little more prominent to our general things of Cry Wolf, Exuvium. Is that how you pronounce that?
Exuvium Oblivion Part 2, I believe, is the full name of the album.
Yeah, Oblivion Part 2. I have it notated in my archive thing here.
So I just want to preface before getting your guys' opinions on this of what this album meant to me. When I first listened to this, it was a few years ago at the last apartment we had before this one. I was in Mox's office on his computer. I don't remember exactly what I was doing. I just remember it was very late at night. Mox was asleep. I was by myself. And I was listening to this album while working on something. I don't know if it was writing. I don't know if I was drawing. But I was working on something creative. And as this was playing, I was having basically an existential crisis about a character we mentioned earlier. My first tabletop character, Karen Moulton, because she is a very precious character to me. I've had her for, as said, like almost 15 years now. And she has had a massive, intricate story. And I was thinking about her while listening to this album, and by the end of it, I was straight up crying my eyes out. Because of the ties I had with her, as well as things I can't say necessarily on the podcast, not for any negative reasons, but because it would be spoilers to Mox, as he is going to be a player in a future campaign I'll be running that does have to do with Karen.
Yeah.
And our other, like, first ever tabletop characters.
Yeah, no shit. The Axis powers have to unite again.
Listen.
He's out there,
we call them that, but it's not technically accurate to who they are as characters.
Not even all. They're all very much so America-oriented. But the fact that one of them is German, one of them is Japanese, and one of them is Italian is hilarious.
It's funny for him. We didn't plan that at all, by the way.
Is it Alitalia?
So we have
The
Jack
anime?
Spades, the Italian, we have Ash Azure, the Japanese, and then we have Karen Moulton, the German.
Yep. Funny how it just worked out like that.
It's really funny how that worked out.
But yeah, and about the album, it emotionally touched me in a way that I love it to death. Would you believe me if I told you I listen to this album every night when I go to sleep?
Is that what you're listening to? Is that
Yep.
what your playlist that you described as your nighttime playlist is?
My bedtime it has more than just that album, but that is the first thing, is all of the songs in that album, and that is the first thing I'm listening to when I'm going to sleep.
I can't hear it at all, so I wouldn't even begin to go over that. I got them a face mask with the Bluetooth speakers built in around the ears, and
Yep.
they've been using it to sleep, and they have been getting some of the best sleep out of it, and I'm so happy. It makes me so happy that you sleep so much better with this gift I gave you.
Oh, I'm sorry to flex on you with being able to get good sleep.
It doesn't.
Is that the one that you said to me the other day, where Snow just booped through 5 alarms?
Yes. So they have a button in the center of this face mask.
Apparently my fucking in the middle of sleep, my ass figured out that if I hit the button on the front of the fucking mask, I'll turn off my alarm on my phone. My fucking sleep version of myself is a fucking menace to me.
So I do have a favorite song from there. All right.
Yes.
It is the only song from this entire thing that I have gone back to listen to multiple times, and I put it in the Dirge playlist, but it didn't save, and I don't know why it doesn't save, no matter what I do. But it is the one that is actually called Exuvium. Though it has a funny tagline of something. It's like beauty and terror or something.
Mm-hmm.
So that is my favorite song from the entirety of it. Not that I'd say that the others are bad, it's just this one left an impact.
Yeah. What is it?
can't remember
Exuvium
which...
beauty is nothing but the beginning of terror that we are still able to bear.
Yeah. Very, I guess, a mock-sounding title when I think about it.
I can't remember which ones was my favorite. I think it was either Dreaming of Me in Colors of White or Datura.
I like
Fucking love
Datura.
Datura. I really fucking love Datura. I believe Dreaming of Me in Colors of White is the one where it's less a song and more
A vibe.
immersion and getting you to like immerse in it. No, that's the one right before it. It's right after. That's the song that's right after the lady that's talking to you, the viewer slash the main character of this, which is Crywolf himself.
My favorite one was the DNA, the most fun a boy can have without ripping his skin off. I like that one.
That one was
Yeah.
good as well, yeah.
No, I really like that one.
I like that one.
Most
So
fun
funny
a boy
thing,
can have.
funny thing, it's DNA, Datura, and Smoke and Water were songs that were all released before the album was completed. Sort of as meant to be a teaser, but it's like, it's crazy that he did that because those are some of the best fucking songs in the whole album. Typically, that's something you would want to like save for like teasing and whatnot, but no,
Yeah.
he just straight up just put those out. What a cool guy.
What a dude, what a
I
bro.
guess you don't know what your best ones are gonna be until
You don't get to
Yeah.
really decide what your best ones are you? The audience gets to decide that one.
I'm not gonna lie, my favorite one is Amaranthine, the first song. I just really love how it ends. I'm obsessed with it.
I'll tell you what, I was listening to it whilst doing other things, and like I was like at my desk, and then I went to go to the toilet and I had a wee, but I still had my headset on and I still had the music playing, and then all of a sudden I was sat on the toilet and this woman started whispering to me whilst I was having a wee, and I was just like, ah!
That was an experience.
I fucking love Datura. I'm gonna use this quote out of context. Great.
Yeah, Datura is a drug.
It is the style of it is very industrial techno, I think.
Oh, that's a
Yeah.
probably fair way to describe that.
That's a very fair way to describe it.
So yeah, like that's more where I come from from this. Is just more of just analyzing the music styles and everything like that, and going from there.
I would love to
That's
hear
my
Shin's
first-
opinion on that album.
Oh, actually, yeah. Well, I mean, yes. I mean, he's a music student.
You should send
any
him.
of them.
You know what? No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be the one to bother Shin. I'm gonna send him a link to this album, and I'm gonna hear about it on Final Fantasy next week.
Yeah, he's got some time.
What?
He's got a bit of free time
He's
at
gotta
this
be
point.
free time. I mean, he already has to write a story for me about why he made why his
yeah.
character is a nudist. So why not just throw that?
Yeah,
on.
yeah, that's true.
You
Did you
get no
tell Snoop
context
about
for
that?
that. I already did. You think
No,
I
you told
didn't
me
come
about
out
that.
of the office once it was done talking about that character creation bit?
He told me immediately.
Shin, I'm sending you an album I want you to listen to,
Have
and
a
I
good
want you
night,
to tell
Atlas.
me your thoughts.
Take it easy, Atlas.
You don't get a choice in this one. You don't get a choice in this whatsoever.
Again.
Tune in for podcast part 2 on Monday.
I mean, Final Fantasy's not too far from a plot. What in the hell is
That
this
is-
picture of Cortana having a goddamn warthog going up her ass, and why did I post it?
Hey, wait, what? Where? Why did you post
It's
this?
in the it's in the dark corner that you have there, and I posted it in June 2nd.
Oh, I told some of the boys that I teach that you do know that on your PC there is a file where every photo from every Discord you're in has been saved to you, like is in a folder in your PC.
Yep.
And the
Oh, just
way
like
their
Skype?
faces just dropped, and they looked at each other and they were like, "We're cooked." I was like, "What the hell have you got going on?"
Oh my god. Now, I mean, this is a trope in Isekai, and just a little bit of a spoiler as to what I'm suggesting this season or this month. is an isekai. The
Oh,
trope
boy.
of just destroying, of having like whoever, or having
The Great
someone
Sage
destroy your
Great
PC to
Oh,
hide
boy.
what's on there in your dying moments.
I'll drink
Welcome
to
back,
that.
Ray.
Really, just wanted an excuse to say I'll drink to that, truth be told.
The Great Sage Grey has returned.
Any more
Okay,
thoughts
so is it-
about...
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there any more thoughts on Snoozle album? I liked it, Snoo. It was good.
Yeah.
Cronty wants a
Yeah.
dead man switch.
Well,
Right, well, shall
our
we move on
choices
to
are...
Hades then?
Okay, so...
Because Mr. Dionysus is already in the call.
It's true. I have had quite the bit of wine already. I love the story of Dionysus. But that's not neither... That, well, okay, actually, no. That is related, but not like how you think.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because the story of Zagreus and the story of Dionysus have bled into each other. This is a real thing. So Dionysus comes from a pantheon that was there before the times that we understand them, even before the chthonic gods, technically, but the wine cults that were around that particular era. And so once times went on forward, they were incorporating more of Dionysus into their stories because, well, the wealthy thought he was really cool because they loved an excuse to drink. And so the story and bits that came from Zagreus' story get mixed in with Dionysus, technically. The same origin stories of being obliterated and then sewn into Zeus's leg to be reborn and reincarnated are from Zagreus and Dionysus, technically. Even more
I'm
so...
on a complete tangent.
Because this is related. Because Zagreus and Dionysus have been bled together. And what's funny is the game actually brings this up at the final stages of things. But I am getting ahead of myself in that regard. Let me sit in Dionysus' lap. You want to ride him? You will not survive that kind of crazy, Gray. You gotta remember, he is the god
So
of wine.
Hades! Mox suggested
Hades.
Hades. A video game, roguelike, where you are a character called Zagreus who's trying to escape the pits of pits of hell, basically,
Hades.
trying to escape from Hades.
Hades is a place and a name.
Yes.
And why is dear main character trying to do this?
Well,
Very
because
underestimated
his entire life, and spoilers for the game Hades, his entire life he was under the belief that he was the son of Hades and Nyx, and had found that that was not true. Hades is in fact his father, Nyx is not his mother.
And he learned this from the narrator of all things.
I thought that was very fun that he does interact with the narrator, and he can hear the narrator. That's always a fun thing.
That's a super giant trope that I adore.
Yeah.
I believe it's
And-
not just Zagreus either. I believe all of them can hear the narrator.
I don't know on that one. That one's kind of up in the air. It's definitely Zagreus, but I don't know about the others.
But yeah, so Zagreus had found that Nyx is not his mother, and his actual mother is not in Hades, and he wants to go find her.
And in order to do that, he has to break out of Hades, and that's far easier said than done, as Snoo and Karanzi can attest. Being the only two who haven't breaking out. You tried!
I
broke out, bitches!
So
Good
did
for you.
Did you go further than me?
No. I never got past Elysium.
I thought you managed to at least get past Elysium.
I know what's past Elysium, I never got past it.
Yeah, I know I know all of the areas and everything, but
So-
Elysium's as far as I could get.
Technically, before Mox had even recommended the game last month, I already knew, quote-unquote knew, what was at the end, because he had beaten Hades like a long while ago,
I
and told me
didn't.
about it, because it emotionally impacted him a lot.
I have a lot to say on the matter, yes.
So I already knew what happens after beating it the first time. I know beating it the first time, however, is not the only time you need to beat it.
Yep.
This is a roguelike. Let's get real. You gotta beat it
You need to
multiple
beat
times.
you need to beat it a few times.
You
yeah.
need to beat it like 10 times. I think 10 is the
Yeah.
exact number.
So, Trinky, go ahead and do that 10 more times.
9.
Honestly, now I know how to do it. I good.
Well, have you done another run after you beat it?
No, I haven't gone for another one.
So
yet.
you don't know about the Pact of Punishment.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I beat it. I then was like, "Oh my god, I actually did it." It's taken 19 hours of my life. I'm done. And then I was like, "Oh, I think I'll definitely revisit it, at some point, but not right this minute." I mean, I did nearly punch my monitor playing it. I feel like I got to chill down.
Yeah,
I-
you gotta take a break from that.
Guys, I have a
Yeah.
confession for all of you. I didn't put anything. No, there were no parameters. You can play however you want. There is a setting you can enable that makes the game much more doable, so you can in fact experience the story.
It's neat.
called-
I love that they did that,
It's
actually.
called God Mode. You can enable it to actually enable Zagreus' godly power, and it makes the game much more doable for experiencing the story specifically. In fact, it says in the tooltip for it, it is for those who want to experience the story and not necessarily the gameplay, because that's why it's there. And I'm not gonna I would never tell any of you, if you wanted to do that, to not do it. What the fuck am I gonna tell you? To suffer like I did? Fuck that.
I did suffer like you did.
You haven't done the Pact of
No, I
Punishment.
really appreciate that they have that in there, though, because, like, it is
Yeah.
a
That's
good
nice
story,
feature.
and by making it more accessible like that, it just means more people can experience the story, and
No,
that's
yeah,
always a
it's
net positive.
fucking cool, and I don't think there's any penalty for doing it too, other than I think it says you're doing God mode so people know. If you really want to be like, yeah, I'm a god at Hades, it's like, no, you're playing on fucking easy mode here, loser.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
neither here nor there.
That's neither here nor there.
I mean, I will happily wade through the trenches to try and beat this. So
All right.
I
Go.
honestly, and I said this to Mox, the final boss battle is in so many regards easier than trying to defeat fucking Theseus and the Minotaur.
Let's hold off on that for a second. So the way that the game is designed is you need to go through the different levels of Hades. You start with Tartarus, then you go for Asphodel, then you go through Elysium, and then you're at the Temple of Styx, the river, of course, before you're able to escape, and you need to essentially bribe the guard dog of Hades, Cerberus, before you can escape. And once you do get to the surface, there is a detail about the surface I don't think many people will think about. And that's the fact that the surface is covered in snow.
Yes.
And very quickly, once you leave that area, the snow disappears. There's a lot going on with all of that I'm not going to talk about at this moment. But the layers of which they've layered the story on is fucking incredible, because how many of you really heard repeat dialogue? Let's be honest.
Really, what?
Repeat dialogue. How many of you really heard that?
there isn't.
Isn't that fucking crazy?
Yeah, it's really cool. I did notice that.
And I do apologize to Snoo and Karanzi for their efforts, because, like a dick move, they make the game so much more difficult regardless of if you're winning or not. Because I know Ronzi quickly went, hold on a second, when he experienced this of, you're not Meg.
Yeah.
I think they were my exact words in my video when I first encountered the other sister. I just went, "You're not Meg."
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, go.
I knew the two other sisters would show up. It was just I didn't know when. I thought that they would have showed up on once you've beaten it. That's when they start showing. But no.
Nope.
Nope, they'll show up before.
And the Hydra takes on a new appearance every time you encounter
Every
him,
time.
and the indifferent appearance has a different power set.
Yep.
Yes.
Noticed.
I did
I
notice
quickly
that
worked that
one.
out.
I also
'Cause
noticed that
it's basically like different heads.
once I'd gotten to the final level, that unlocks more things in particular. Like there's different, like even in the first level, it introduces new enemies for you to fight
Mm-hmm.
that you don't encounter otherwise.
Theseus has a call that you have available to you, and Theseus's call is always a god that isn't helping you because you don't have their boons, whether you encounter them or not. It will always be a god that isn't helping you.
That's
Yeah,
I
right.
think
I noticed that as well.
don't think I encountered Theseus.
Because you never quite got to the final area of Elysium, unfortunately. He's
Oh.
Yeah.
Theseus and the
Minotaur.
Minotaur, whose name I am suddenly forgetting.
Asteros.
Asteros, yes.
yeah.
Theseus and
Yeah.
Asteros together are the boss of Elysium, and
Yep.
fuck that! Oh my god!
I mean,
Me and my
God.
That is where I
Fucking
got.
hate him.
That
I
was
fucking hate
where I
Theseus.
got to.
I almost named today's stream No Doubt. All my homies hate Theseus.
The rage that those two sent me into
Uh-huh.
unfathomable. I do not get triggered at video games very easily. I just part and parcel. It is what it is. I actively wanted to rip the skin off my face trying to fight those two.
So during the stream I done earlier today, I encountered Asteros as the mini boss of Elysium.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that shit.
And I'm like, oh, fantastic! I've finally seen him. Is having a conversation and everything. Do you know the stupid way I died to him?
How did you die?
I died. I mean, it's how I died in my final one when I fought both of them together. I died to the Minotaur's bull rush.
The charge.
Yeah, the charge was annoying.
I had him run into the wall 3 times.
Right.
And he did not stop his charge. It was angled just so that instead of stopping his charge, he kind of bounced off of it and slid along the wall.
He bounced.
3 times in a single charge. And I'm like, why are you not crashing? And then he gored my ass. And I'm like, no, that's bullshit.
So I have a couple of questions for everybody. A couple of questions that I have been holding on to, and I'm very happy and I'm very excited to hear the answers. And the first one's very normal. What's your favorite weapon?
Or
Sword, yeah. Bronzy was a big fan of Spear when we spoke to him yesterday.
thinking.
Big think.
I was thinking. I tried to use the gloves for a long time, but that just weren't playing ball for me.
Okay. I want to add some caveats on that. Are we just talking about the base?
The general weapon. Like, what of all the weapons that you had there, what is the one that you wanted to use more than the others? Whether it's been a different aspect or whatever, doesn't matter.
Regardless of the aspect, the gloves in the end.
Gotcha.
I mean, I enjoyed. The first run that I had that was really good was with the spear, and that's only because of a Daedalus hammer.
Daedalus
Change.
hammer stuff is good.
I ended up changing the special on the Daedalus hammer that instead of a special on the spear with the Daedalus hammer, instead of it throwing and landing and you can call it back, was that you throw the spear and it explodes.
Gotcha. But why did you move over to this to the fists? Why was that
The
your
fists. The fists, because the first mutation that you can get, is it for Date? I think it's Talos's fists.
answer? I think
Talos
it is Talos.
mutation. Yeah, where its special draws an enemies in and then punches them.
That is pretty fucking cool.
So just the ability that you've got the ability that you can dash to them and hit them, or you can pull them to you and hit them.
For me, it is 100% the shield. It is 100% the shield. Oh my god, I can't overstate it. I'm gonna interrupt this really quick because I'm surprised, but we actually have an answer from Shin.
Oh.
Oh,
I
already,
sent the playlist, and he gave me a response about Datura specifically. Now, I don't think he has to do this, but Shin actually does have a very big background in music, so his opinion on this does come from a sort of professional place. Initial thoughts on Datura. Goth club EDM. Lyrically is like a poem dreamscape of destructive love song. Has a dubstep feel without the oversaturated bass. Interesting structure, has a traditional chord progression style. I think it's a minor key overall, but some sections feel major. Not my jam, but interesting enough to listen to others. Pretty cool. So now we've gone over the weapon. Now in the more, shall we say, topical point. Your favorite of the Greek characters. Not necessarily gods, but the gods can be included.
Ooh, characters.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
I'm fairly certain I heard Snoo just snap in an answer there.
Cerberus, yeah.
Cerberus.
Cerberus,
Cerberus.
cute, yeah.
Cerberus is great.
He's a good boy.
I'm surprised you two didn't get the achievement linked to Cerberus.
We pet him 10 times.
You did.
Pay him 10 times.
Because weirdly enough, I was limiting myself and I was only petting him like once every time I came back from a run. And I think I only played like 6 or 7 runs.
Okay, fair enough. I assume you got it
saw
then.
you guys get the
trinket.
achievement, and I was like, "Oh, that's cute," and I just didn't do it.
Zagreus for me.
Okay.
It is 100% Zagreus for me.
Zaggy baby.
I love Zagreus.
I do like Zagreus. I would also put. I like Achilles. I think Achilles is funny.
Achilles is cool.
I do like Achilles.
Achilles comes across to me as somebody who,
Yeah, really
is
like.
mellowed
I
out.
actually think Meg has got a lot of depth to that character when she's
Meg is very
in
interesting
her.
character.
Yeah, when she's in the chatty moments.
In between where she's
Yeah.
trying to kill you.
Yeah, she's a very dynamic character. I feel like.
I think even the banter when she is trying to kill you.
Yes.
Because she's
They
not
flirt so hard. The tension is
trying to
palpable.
actually kill you in the first bits before the fight starts. She's trying to convince you to turn around.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't want to do this.
He wants a bit of Zaggy baby.
She does. In fact, Meg and Thanatos are the 2 characters that you can actually have sex with.
So
You sounded so surprised and excited.
I am.
So much
Well,
sex.
I guess you're gonna be replaying Hades sooner than later.
Let me load it up right now. What do I need to do?
You need to
Social link.
Social link. You need to give them enough nectar, and then give them the ambrosia at the end, and continue their bits further on there. And what's really funny is that if you pursue both of them, they find out about each other. And I'm gonna fucking say this right now. Spoilers to the world. I don't give a fuck. I have to talk about this because I love it. They confront you in your room. They're both on your bed. And when you step in. And Zag doesn't get even an opportunity to do anything else. He's like, hello. And they're like, hey Zag, you know, Thanatos here and I have been talking. And he's like, oh, yeah, yeah, I was gonna bring this up. And they're like, you know, the more we discuss this, me and Meg, we've come to an accord. Oh, okay. What's that? We both don't mind sharing. And he goes, all right. And then the screen fades to black and you hear all 3 of them giggling to each other.
um,
I literally made the comment about that bed when I walked
You
in
did.
on
You're
the
like, oh
first
my god, I would
playthrough.
have the best sleep on that. Great.
Oh my Jesus Christ!
That's
Leave the
quite.
online censorship act for that, please.
I can't believe that the fucking automod didn't respond to that at all.
It's because Grey's a mod.
I guess you're right.
It's just shouting, "I'm a mod."
Okay, so now that we've gotten that established, and that was
I haven't
Oh
answered.
no, you didn't. Sorry.
No, and I can't pick just one.
That's fine.
It would be but it would be Meg, Dusa, and
Dusa.
I love
Dionysus.
She's really cute.
Ah, Dionysus. Dusa is so adorable.
I didn't get a chance to actually like do much with Dusa. Every time I saw her, I tried to go talk to her, but you know she ran away.
She's so
the annoying thing with Dusa as well is you have to give her the nectar before you talk to her. She just
because if you just talk to her, she just runs away. It makes me so sad.
I want to say there is one point actually in the social link with Dusa. I'm like, oh, I'll give her the ambrosia so I can talk, or the nectar so I can talk to her after. I give her the nectar, she runs off.
Yeah, she just runs away. She's very funny and very cute, but like, damn it, girl, I want to talk to you. Come back here.
I'm like, I had a conversation I had to have with you as well, and I've just given you the nectar and she's already gone. That's not fair.
Because it's Zaggy, baby, makes her nervous.
So my final question is, what is the favorite god of yours for accepting boons from?
Athena. I love the
Either
deflecting.
Poseidon or Zeus.
I really like being able to deflect attacks.
Dionysus.
Ares.
Babe, no, to be honest, spinning to win is good.
Yeah.
Dude,
It's
the
effective.
things I do with Ares' Doom is disgusting. And pairing that with the other gods just makes things so much better.
I've started to get some of the duos. I had a very interesting duo. With Ares, and I want to say it was Athena.
Was it from your attack and special attack?
It was whenever you have Doom applied, if you do an attack, if you do anything that activates your deflect,
Causes
it will trigger
Doom to activate
all Doom.
Yes. That is the single-handedly strongest ability in the entire game.
That's crazy.
Not only is it that powerful, it's what speedrunners use to beat Hades before, like on first run, before you ever unlock anything. That's how they do it. It's that powerful.
What's the odds on proccing the duos then?
It's simply getting the prerequisites and then RNG on if it comes up. The better chance you have is if they have a conversation beforehand. Because if they have a conversation, it's a guarantee.
Okay. Oh, well, when they say, like, oh, you've met such and such.
Exactly.
Mox described it to me like in Vampire Survivors.
Exactly, like the mixing of abilities to get the enhanced version of the ability.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, same principle. I have a
But
thing
no.
to say, but I don't want to go into it yet. So my curiosity is what other things you all have to say, because I know we all had our experiences.
I just thirsted over their voices too much.
They are insane.
I thirsted over the character design.
Incredible character art. Holy fuck, the art design.
The
I
art
forgot
is.
he was fucking naked.
Oh yes, she was. Oh hell yeah.
Aphrodite being naked is incredible. Did you know people
And
hate...
Zaggy Baby flirts with her so hard.
He does, but he flirts with her like he's awkward, like he's a shy
I know.
individual, and she's just like,
It's so hot.
dude, I have so many people I could introduce you to. They would love to get to know your divine personality. And it's just like, ha ha ha, that's great. And then he takes the boon and he's just like, time to break some hearts. And it's like,
Yeah,
you don't
he's so
mean that.
hot.
You don't mean that. You're such a nerd. Do you know people hate Aphrodite's appearance, and I think that's stupid.
Yeah, so I believe it was with Hades when Hades 2 came out specifically. People were like, she looks too mannish, and it's just like, firstly, that's motherfucking Aphrodite. Secondly, you're a bitch.
And thirdly, you do realize that Aphrodite, in many of her own stories, steps on the battlefield to fuck people up.
Like, she's married to Ares. I don't think people realize that.
She is 100% just as battle crazy as everything else because it helps get the juices flowing, as I understand.
Yep.
Also, like, I feel like people forget that, like, traditional Greek women were, like, the standard of beauty was more masculine.
Uh-huh.
They were built. They were strong.
Straight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh.
I mean, there's obviously the stories around like the Spartans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like when they would have when they came home after they'd done their time in the army, like the women would shave their heads as a way to try and help slowly reacclimatize them back to a more domestic life, because they just spent so much time in the army and that's what they knew, and they obviously would just have sex with each other.
When in Greece, do like the Greeks
Yeah.
do.
Yep, when in Rome.
The Greeks
Mhm.
do. Fuck each other.
Anything you guys would like to share?
I enjoyed chaos. I
The
enjoyed chaos.
surprise of
And I was
chaos.
surprised by them.
Surprised.
Everyone is. No one expects chaos, and they're really sad. Actually, they're like
It is really.
they're in this abyss. Then they speak to you, but they don't feel sad in that they're being there. They're quite content. They in fact tell you, "Don't talk to me. Only respond when I tell you to respond. I like the silence. Understand?" And Zach's like, is that permission to speak,
Sure.
or am I supposed to not? And they're like, yes, it was permission to speak.
I just so that I actually really like it. They are the only ones that you can. I mean, I count what you get from them as a boon. Still,
Yes, 100%.
even if it is a 2, but they are the only one that you actually have true interaction with. That is a two-way street. That they hear you.
talk to you. The others can't respond to you.
Oh, it's basically their messages are just dropping to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They don't know the
I-
context.
one
Yeah,
thing-
you're talking to them.
Yeah. One thing that I liked, I think it was Athena. I got far enough in her conversations and picking her boons, that she realized that, wait, I'm confused. Like, he's just like, I'm confused. Like, you are literally throwing yourselves at this over and over again. And it's like, I don't think you're like, I've now realized it's not that you're just reckless, it's that you're driven. And it's like, you don't want to see us, do you?
There's something more going on.
And it's the fact that she realizes it, and I'm like, oh.
Athena is the only one who picks up on it, actually.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by
Shame about a god of wisdom being able to pick up on something like that.
that.
There's so many fucking layers. This game has been in along development in early access for fucking ever. It might not surprise you to know that it was an early access game. What might surprise you, though, is that it was stuck in early access hell on the Epic Store.
Not surprising.
Know that.
Yeah, that's where it was before. Once it actually got its 1.0 release is when it came out in other things, such as Steam and stuff. A lot of people didn't get the opportunity to play it until then.
Side note, at least for Drinky at the very least, Slime Rancher 2 is leaving early access.
But
Does that mean I'm
hey!
getting my co-op?
Not yet. I believe they had turned around and said that they wouldn't be working on co-op until potentially after the 1.0 release.
They can actually go fuck themselves.
Lame.
Alright.
I know that they did promise it, but they did end up walking back that promise and saying, like, yeah, we might do it, but they really needs it. Like, the amount of trouble we had trying to do the co-op for that was ridiculous.
I won't do it for the second one. I won't buy the second one until it's co-op.
That's fair. I'll keep an eye on it, because I mean, I've got this. I have purchased the second one, so I'll keep an eye on the patch notes and everything.
I already have it too.
So here's the point where I'm going to tell my side of things. I wanted you to experience the story for Hades because Supergiant makes some of the best indie games and narrative stories I have ever experienced in my life. And I am planning on continuing that after this. I'm not going to explain what that means for now. Just know there's more in store. Hades is a personal experience for me because I don't have a happy story. Snoo got to experience a little about this when we first started dating, but I was essentially locked in a small room for a long period of time due to various reasons of my life. And experiencing a character so determined and driven to break out of that, even if it was to see a real parent, is something I absolutely understand, as before I got the opportunity to even really be independent on my own, I learned that the person that I called my dad forever wasn't my real dad. I was in my early 20s when I learned this. Fucking broke me.
I imagine it would.
I know.
And so many other things got dropped at that time. And so I relate on Zachary's struggle on a personal level. So imagine when I get to Hades, the end part, and I am facing down a parental figure that is keeping you in the dark. And I am fighting tooth and nail. And I lose. Somewhere in the archives is that moment captured. And I rage. It is a storm in the office. Because it's way more personal than simply losing a game. And the day I recommend this to you guys, I beat him. First time ever I beat Hades. Trinky, you know that cutscene.
I do know that cutscene. It's a sad cutscene.
Major spoiler.
I've seen it, but it's been a long time since I've consumed any Hades content on YouTube.
Zagreus demands an answer. Why? Why did Persephone leave? And Hades doesn't tell. He dies.
Well, yeah, he dies before he gets his
He
answer.
says, Nothing about it, and in fact makes a demand of you to tell Persephone that Cerberus is doing okay. And he dies. And you wander from this frozen wasteland and see the sun rise for the first time. Ever. And then you step into a glen. The first thing you see are fresh fruits in bushels. The light cutting through the leaves. And there she is. And she demands to know who you are and why you're there. And you tell them, I'm your son, and she doesn't believe it. She thinks it's a cruel joke. How dare you tell me this name? How dare you use my dead child's name? Until it goes through that, no, this is real. And she wants to know your story. Time passes. It's hard to say how long. Hours, maybe? And you deliver the message. Hey, Cerberus is doing okay. That's all he wanted me to tell you. And she just goes, oh. Well, I'm glad to hear that. And then he shivers. Something's wrong. Persephone realizes it first. You're not okay.
But did you pick up on the fact that you get a hint of that when he first starts walking?
He starts coughing, you're correct.
He starts coughing, yeah.
She tells the bit that you were born dead. As soon as you came out, your fire faded. You aren't supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be around at all. And she knows that you can't stay because you are a creature of the underworld. When the last thing Hades says before he dies is a message we have all seen. There is no escape. That's the achievement. That's the message. And that's what it is in the prophecies. There is no escape. So she begs. You come back. You tell him, I demand you come back, Zacharias. And he dies right in front of her again. Stepping out of the river Styx. You're back where you were. You're back in the house. And your answers are not what you thought they'd be. In fact, there's more mysteries than answers because not only did you not know about Persephone, Persephone didn't know about you. And Hades acts like nothing happened. You talk to him and tell him that Persephone demands you to get out, and he says, silence, boy. As if nothing's changed.
Yeah, it's a real sad ending for the first end.
Yeah.
Like first run.
I remember Mox telling me the first time, and it was very emotional.
I got
Like,
to experience that
when he was
after I
repelling
made
it, he was very
that
emotional.
recommendation. It hits a lot harder than it should. This wasn't a recommendation just for a cool experience. It was a personal.
It was a good one. I liked your recommendation.
It was fun.
It was definitely a game I wanted to get around to playing. But it's a game that is very much not really my style of roguelite.
No,
I have trouble with these styles.
Chalk and I actually talked about that you play more roguelites that are more strategy based and way more time involved, where you can plan your moves and not needing the quick action. So it makes sense.
Yeah.
And I know Trinky's interested in the sequel because of who the protagonist is. Melanoe. the sister of Zagreus.
I want to play that
Like
one
a
as
woman
well.
protagonist.
I want to play that one as well, but I want to. At this point, I want to experience the story for Hades 1.
Yeah, I need to replay it more.
I think I at the very least want to beat Hades without using God mode at least once. I got no problem then afterwards just succumbing and just like I'm just going to activate God mode and go
To
through
experience the
rest
whole
of the
series,
story.
absolutely. Play as you want.
But if I can do it without having to do that, then I'll do it.
If I can beat Hades, anyone can.
I would argue that I am struggling to see a way forward. I'm getting there, but I don't know how long it's gonna take me.
I'm gonna recommend get the aspect of
Crosby, I had to
Zeus
fight
on the shield.
Theseus like 10 times.
Get the aspect of Zeus on the shield. Give that a go.
I had to fight Theseus and the Minotaur probably nearly 10 times before I beat them.
It's not supposed to be easy, but that's
Oh
always
no,
worth
of course not. Yeah, that's the entire point.
Ugh.
That leaves us with One Piece.
Yes.
Yes.
There is
Now-
one thing about Hades we were going to talk about.
Oh, there
right.
was.
You forgot. I have been sitting here waiting for a good time to bring
Sorry,
it up.
I got.
Oh no, you're fine.
I got
didn't
caught
want
up
to
in the
fucking
personal
cut
side of
emotional
things.
Yeah, I didn't want to cut your emotional moment, so I'm just sitting here like, so when should I bring up the fanfic they made me get fucked by Thanatos?
I am actually surprised that there wasn't really any negative repercussions for what Gray and I did.
Wait, what happened?
Firstly, so Mox and Gray are both little motherfuckers. However, I can proudly say I am the first of both Thurs Gang and Poor Chemistry to have erotica made of them. So
The fuck? What?
So I don't actually have the fanfic because what Mox did is he handed me his phone with Gray's messages, and it's just I woke up yesterday and he was like, I have 3 things for you. I have bad news, I have a gift, and I have a surprise. The surprise will be for later. Bad news was Chalk's car got hit again. Yeah, he's okay. It was hit when he wasn't in it, but
Check your Discord.
And then like the gift was Mox had bought food from Sonic. And then the surprise, he didn't give to me until after I finished listening to Relic. So he hands me his phone and was like, here you go. Gray wrote something for you. And then I look at it and the first word I read was Thanatos and I put the phone down. And I looked at him and I went, you're fucking with me. He's like, nope. So I start reading it and he's making fun of my reaction, so I get up and leave the room because I didn't want him to bother me while I was reading what we both assumed was definitely going to be erotica, because apparently he only read like the first few sentences and then stopped reading, which I thought was weird that you didn't read the whole thing, considering I thought you were more involved in this.
No, I just made a request.
Yeah, yesterday afternoon.
No, this has been a lot longer running.
Yeah. Gray made it, like, recently-ish. I'm not gonna get into details, but it is basically, Gray had it to where Thanatos had shown up on the surface in some random glade somewhere where there is a druid tending to some herbs and whatnot. And by the end of it, I got railed by Thanatos. To which I came out, and my first thing I said to Mox is, this is unrealistic. I would not last that long. There's also as my first response I made to Gray was this fucking meme, which I'm going to share in the textile. Which is Gray apparently, while their brain has been rendered to jello from a lack of certain meds and being at the end of the run of these steroids that they're on, forgot my name was Snowwolf. So I was being called Snoobug in the fanfic. and I was just like, that's just the one thing I would change, is change from Snoobug to Snowwolf. I also shared the news of this fanfic to someone who's been in the chat, which is Kim with Eyes, because they were the only person I knew of that could understand when I would bring this up to it.
Gradients.
Because Kim reads a lot of fan fiction. And Kim understands a lot of fan fiction. So I went into the Kim's DM and was just like, you're the only person I know of that would understand this. And they misunderstood that I was upset. I was not upset about the fanfic. I thought it was very good and also a little funny. But I told them of like the thing about Snoobug, and in response, they fucking draw this. It fucking draws me as a bug.
I didn't know about that. That's news to me.
That's the surprise I've been holding on to all fucking day. So.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'll issue a very slight correction. You're not the first of the Thurs gang to have
shit.
Though I will say someone else didn't write it of me. I wrote it of myself and an X.
Oh, is it fanfiction? Self-insert.
I mean, Lotus.
I mean, it's a technicality, right?
Oh my god, if you people could see my face right now.
Hi, Lotus!
Hey, Lotus!
I'm having a meltdown.
Lotus, you missed the part where we were talking about snooze erratic fan fiction that I requested from a Gray here. That is the cutest Snoobug I've ever seen. Snoo erotic what? Snoo erotic fan fiction.
Yeah, Gray made an erotic fan fiction between me and Thanatos from Hades. Fucking keep up, God. I kind of, Mox, would you be willing to put the picture of Snoopug on the screen so people can see it?
Oh, that's gonna take a little bit of work, but give me a second.
It's so funny though.
It is funny. Give me a second. I'm working on it. What do you mean this image already exists? This image does not already exist. Uh-oh, I accidentally transitioned to the starting soon thing. Oopsies.
Way to go. Good job.
I hit the wrong
That is your background picture.
Oh, you're so right.
Mr. Mox, I have just realized that there is an error on your screen because my Twitch name is not Trinky.
Yes, I am Trinky, isn't it? I need to get that adjusted.
It is.
Oh, it's been like that for like 4 hours.
I know.
5 hours.
It's been bugging
3
me,
months.
And I didn't want to say anything, but I was like, I need to.
You could have said anything at any moment.
I have social anxiety. Pipe down.
We all do. It's not a superpower.
We're all streamers. We're all socially anxious. God.
Mox, I got it on screen. It's fine. I did it.
I'm doing it right now. Here it is. Here it is. It's over.
Dear God, 2 of them.
There. This is just Snoo now.
I'm gonna send you a bugs note that you would be. Actually, I'm going to send you the name of the bug for you to look them up. If you were a bug snoo, you'd be this bug.
Yes.
What bug?
I'll send you the name of the bug.
I am not a cockchafer.
Yes, you
Well,
are.
actually, I might be. They are.
you in the face.
So the funny thing about
not a cockchafer.
Want to know why they're called cockchafers? They were the first example that a biologist had seen of animals behaving homosexually. That's why they called them cockchafers. So I thought about it for exactly 1 second and went, actually, wait, maybe I am a cockchafer. I am in fact gay.
I'll drink to that.
Oh man.
Jesus Christ.
I have easily gone through a whole
I
bottle
really
of
don't
wine.
know how to transfer. I don't
And
know how
then
to
some.
transfer to One Piece at this point.
We're just going to One Piece.
We're just gonna go to One Piece. It's time for One Piece.
Oh god.
I know how
Oh
I
my
want to
God.
start talking about One Piece.
I'm lost in the fucking source.
Let me give me a second while I go and pull this up over here.
Okay, so One Piece. This was my recommendation
This is a
because
big
I
recommendation.
watched. Right. No, I'm gonna defend my recommendation right here, right fucking now.
What makes you think we're going to be accusatory of it?
Because Snoop.
It was just a lot.
But I did the math. Okay, this is how much. In the time that it took me to do one run at Hades, I could have watched 57 episodes of One Piece. Therefore, my recommendation was valid.
No one said it was.
It's not that it was invalid, it was just a lot. Because One Piece is a lot.
Well, I could have made you watch 1,000 episodes.
We
That would have
never
not
have
been possible.
succeeded. We wouldn't
Yeah,
have been
we
able
never
to
could
do
have
that.
gotten that much in 1 month.
Well, you could have tried.
Guys,
So, anyway,
Trinky,
I mean,
my recommendation on Hades was not for you to beat it. I even said that at the start, was just to see your experience.
I mean, in 2 weeks, I've watched 95 episodes of One
yeah, Karanti's gone off on One Piece. So,
I am lost.
anyway, my recommendation was One
Salute me,
Piece.
brothers.
Now, One Piece obviously is one of the big three. Very well known.
What,
It
one of the
is-
OG Big Three. Yeah.
It's one of the OG big three. It is very well known. It has a lot of stigma around it for people saying that it's shit. That is. It's really funny because I've seen online a lot of people say it's really shit, and then they hit like episode 200 and they're like, lock the fuck in. It just happens. It's obviously a huge show, so I asked them to watch the first 44 episodes, which admittedly is quite a lot, but it's the end of the first true arc.
It makes
One Piece.
when I
It's
did a little
still
research,
not
it
a
made sense.
good- Yeah, it's still not a good enough taster to. Because the problem with One Piece is it's obviously a pirate crew, and you have to gain said members of pirate crew, and they don't just all spawn in at once.
No.
Like, they have to build it, and you have to get the character back. And I think that's one thing I do like about One Piece is when all the characters join, you get backstory, which is really nice. Because sometimes people just spawn up with no backstory, and it's like, who the fuck are you? So we do get that in One Piece. So it does take a while for the crew to kind of assimilate together. Really, it does take like 100 episodes to get like the first kind
Most of the
core
crew still isn't there at 44.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's really not. And also, there's so much they've not introduced.
So-
But it was a logical stopping point.
I mentioned before at the start of this that I sat down the night of and watched the first 4 episodes of One Piece. I would like to summarize my thoughts.
Oh, well, I read
Got
your
him.
thoughts.
Well, they're out there on the Poor Chem Discord.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I'm just gonna read this verbatim. We can go into more details, but I'm just gonna read this verbatim. First episode. This book is so gonna get robbed. Pretty sure that girl is Nami. Yeah, seems like Nami. Only really recognize the characters from art and what others tell me. Yep, that's a robbery boat. That lady's big. Did she really employ like a toddler to her boat? Wild. That barrel got a dude in it. Like, that's totally got a dude in it. Yep. Sup, Luffy? Rubber boy gonna do a hero. Why are there so many Shogun, like, protagonists, like, obsessed with food? Like, either, like, one fascination or getting my belly stuff. I want to join the Marines! Wouldn't the Navy be more appropriate? How bold to also say that in front of a pirate, too. Lady, he's made of rubber. What the fuck is hitting him with a club gonna do? I'm kind of surprised he didn't just, like, take the pirate boat instead of just the dinghy, but sure. That's episode 1. Episode 2. Zoro. His voice sounds familiar. Filthy dub watcher here. ... He's Vegeta?!
Yeah, it's Chris Sabat, wasn't it?
Uh-huh. I want to punch this blonde dude. Luffy, punch the blonde dude. Zoro, punch the blonde dude. Someone punch him! Just gonna casually execute a child. Hey, you still want to join the Marines? Don't punch him in a flashback, it means nothing. Fucking finally. Oh, his dad is so much worse. But why did he punch the blind guy? Also, he still wants to kill a child. The fuck are bullets gonna do to a rubber man? Fucking nothing. Episode 3. Yep, bullets didn't work. Bang, gang, bang, eat my devil trigger. Can you imagine, like, eating a pineapple and, like, you start spitting acid or something? He just showed us his devil power. Sane and rational thing for someone to say. Sword in the mouth looks cool, but would that actually work? Would swinging it put your head in harm's way? Also, that force is going into your teeth. Dude, don't talk with your mouth full. What a weird job interview. Is this kid still gung-ho about the Marine thing? Dude, he just said everyone should eat a bullet. Episode 3 Wilden. Wait, is his elbow like an axe handle? That can't feel nice. Fuck off, bland guy. Is that a flintlock? Wow, bonding over murder. How sweet. All I can hear is Vegeta. Bro, eat a burger! Oh shit, it's Nami. What you doing, girl? Stealing? Cool. Wait, was that safe just unlocked? Alright, there is a pirate clown. And that's not even the weird part of this show from what I know. Luffy, don't talk with your mouth full. Orange juice out the nose! Ow! I felt that! Friendship wins again. Well, that's at least a polite way of saying, get the fuck off my island. No way, he's selling you out to the cops. Friend fight, child soldier acquired. Sup, Nami? That's a cool pirate map you got there. Be a real shame if you got dragged into this nonsense because of it. Set sail to the next act of violence. And no one ate dinner that night. The few, the starving, the Marines. Episode 4. Clown! Oh no, Nami died. Lol, stole they dang old boat. Wow, she looks like if the weatherman hated you. Isn't Zoro, like, bad at directions? Why is he giving Luffy shit for his lack of navigation? Not him, hat! This dude looks like a red-haired Luffy. Shit! Now I want juice. The Shadowmen have arrived. This mountain bandit looks like Mugen from Samurai Champloo. Weird, I know, but that was an awesome bottle-breaking sound effect. Also, fuck these guys. Luffy, don't eat that! You can't shake food out of people! Dude, there's a ton of people in the world that are happy to throw down with children. Shit's wild. How does a sword work on a rubber skin? Like, you would cut it, but, like, I don't know, it's magic or some shit. Does putting a gun to someone's head actually do anything in One Piece? Because it doesn't seem very effective. Child stole. How did he get into boat? The Kraken? Barracuda? How shallow is a holy shit his arm? Hat pass. Job obtained. Congrats, kid. Seagull. That man's line is, wait, don't eat the seagull. Huh. The seagull ate you. Buggy to clown. Like, the eyes of the Jolly Roger, but don't care about the clown nose, but I get it. Run, Nami, run! The clown sounds like Mark Hamill. Guess he's Roshi. Gonna try and sleep. See y'all in 4 hours. Yay! And those are my thoughts on the first 4 episodes of One Piece.
Right. Very in depth.
Very in depth. I was like sick out of my mind and delirious while writing that. I'm not gonna lie.
I said to Karanzi the other day, I was like, it's so funny because you're talking about the first 4 episodes. Buggy the Clown is still fucking me up 1,000 episodes later. He's like in my brain.
He's just
like
in there.
he's there. He
Yeah, that reminds me.
It
Have
pisses
I
me
ever
off.
shown you the thing Tumblr did where it was trying to promote the live action One Piece, and there was just a creepy PNG of Buggy the Clown that watches you scroll your dash?
I don't
Um,
know. I've seen that.
no.
Yeah, that was the thing that happened when the live action came out.
And
Hey,
actually, the live action actually is not that bad. To give it credit.
I've heard that the live action is good. It's just the
Actually,
weird
right.
promo they fucking did on Tumblr made no goddamn sense.
Okay, so that was your first episodes on the first 4 episodes. What did you make of the rest of it, Marks?
So, I don't like shonen anime.
Okay.
Now, don't take that as a personal offense. One Piece was never going to be for me. That doesn't mean that I didn't watch it for the sake of watching it. I didn't even watch this objectively being like, yo, I'm just gonna shit all over this because you recommended this in all honesty. But I will admit, I was watching this out of obligation, not for want. That being said, watching this side by side with Chalk, who has the same kind of knowledge you do, was a trip. Because the insights I have been given have been quite intense. First thing I asked him, no shit, was, so do guns actually matter in One Piece? And he said, not if you're a protagonist.
No.
If you're not a protagonist, they're scary. But if you're a protagonist, who gives a shit about getting shot? Then he went on a bit about, well, hold on. Someone in kids' group has a gun. Or is a gun. And I don't know what the fuck he means about that.
Mm-hmm.
That's all gibberish to me.
And also, he didn't mention the guy on Shanks's crew who is the best sharpshooter in the entire of the whole fleet.
He didn't. He definitely didn't.
Yeah.
Or is a
He-
gun.
So Shanks has a crew. Obviously, Shanks is mentioned. They're mentioned as being quite powerful pirates.
Yeah, that fucking buggy
Um,
bomb is ridiculous.
And Shanks has his second, and his second is a sharpshooter. So that's like one of the most powerful. Ben Beckman is his name. Is one of the most powerful people in the sea, and he is a sharpshooter.
So can you confirm for me that this gun person also has eaten a gum fruit or whatever, the devil fruit that makes them like do weapons, right? That's how that
Right.
works.
So there's a few different ones. So as far
I've
as
been
I'm aware,
introduced to the
there is one on Shanks's crew. I do not believe that Ben Beckman has had a devil fruit. There is another one who is on, what's their name? Oh, Blackbeard's crew.
Fucking Blackbeard
Black-
is in this. Jesus,
Blackbeard is a character.
that's
He
wild.
is the villain.
He's a bad guy. Go figure.
He's the villain of the entire series.
Oh,
Whitebeard is also a character.
my bedtime was already some time ago. Good night. Have a good night, Kim.
And
Isn't like
Blackbeard has a
and-
shooter on his crew, and his shooter is a devil fruit user. And as for the one on Kid's crew, I'm going to assume they're also a devil fruit user.
So, I did watch through everything. It's amazing to me that the first 3 and sometimes 5 minutes of an episode can be skipped because it's the
Yes.
intro and a recap constantly.
Yes. Yes.
Oh god, you say
If
that just
if
the
I recall
derail.
that. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you got.
I was gonna say, like, if I recall, that was in the entire point of why the website One Piece was being made, was
Yes.
to cut that stuff out so you can just watch One Piece and not have to,
Yes.
be fucked around with all the recap stuff.
Yes. And that's kind of why I recommended that I thought I could get away with 44 episodes, is because actually, by the time you trim out 5 minutes off of every episode, you're watching like a 10-15 minute episode sometimes.
So my lazy ass
I-
wasn't skipping.
I skipped the intros after I watched them once.
When I was
But I
watching it on my
watched the
own, I
recap.
skipped the intros and the outros after watching it the first times, which was
Yeah.
such a nice thing compared to watching to 86.
Mm.
Such a nice thing.
I'm not apologizing.
You don't have
Um,
I don't give a
I
fuck.
skip the
I
One
don't give a
Piece
shit.
intros as well. But what I do like about the One Piece intro is they do change it very regularly, especially later down the
Yeah.
line.
What I was going to say is I ended up seeing a short on that very thing. It was a comparison between the amount of filler episodes that appear in the big three, so Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece. And they were railing on Bleach first because it apparently is like 46% of its episodes is filler. Naruto is like 42 or something like that. Or no, I think it was like 36 or something like that. And then they're like, oh yeah, what's that behind you? And it's Boruto, which is like 71% filler.
Gosh, why even make a show point if it's going to be that much filler?
I know. I mean, that's the whole point of like Naruto. It had like 3 years worth of filler after the first Naruto Sasuke fight at the Valley of the End. And then they done the time skip so they could allow Shippuden to actually get some content.
I get that One Piece has had a lot of filler, and I also understand why, because the same guy has been writing it for 20 years, and he gets sick, then they have to but shit happens.
I think One Piece only has like 17% filler.
Well, because the filler can stand on its there are a few arcs that I didn't realize were filler.
Yeah.
Until I got told they were filler. I just thought they were like part of.
Yeah, I mean it was the same with Naruto Shippuden. From what I understood, is Nobunaga. I think they misspelled his name. Oda, I think his names. He actually got involved and was writing the filler for Shippuden, so it actually made sense and was actually good as opposed to Naruto's, which was complete shite.
Oh my god, I hate Naruto's filler. Except for like two. Two filler arcs are actually good. One is them checking Kakashi's fucking mask.
Kakashi's face. Yes.
Oh my god, that shit's actually great.
Another mask.
Exactly, that shit's funny as fuck. And then there's another one that I'm suddenly forgetting, and it's fine. It's not important. The important thing is One Piece.
Yeah. But yeah, they pointed out no, every single one of your episodes, 5 minutes at the beginning, is just a recap of the last episode. Shut up, One Piece. And then I think it's some other anime is like, can I just have one filler episode? It's another long-running one that has had, amazingly, 0 filler episodes.
I mean, some of the filler episodes are literally just for example, one of the arcs later on is nearly 300 episodes long.
Oh my.
And so they do a recap of what you've seen, because obviously if that was real time, it would have been taking place over actual years.
Oh my god!
Whereas,
really, real quick. I'm okay with Snoo in this one, but Snoo knows what I'm about to talk about. There was an episode of 86 that was a recap episode, and we were sitting through a whole lot of it before they realized, wait, this is a recap episode.
So the thing is typically you could tell what a recap episode was because it had 0.5 in the episode number.
Not this one.
For some reason, Crunchyroll glitched out, and you didn't see the episode number on this. I thought this was just a normal recap before big shit went off.
Recap episode.
And we watched 15 minutes of it before I realized, hold the fuck up.
I trusted them.
I'm not gonna lie. He did, and he said he was gonna give me such shit when the podcast came around. And honestly, I kind of forgot about it. But in the moment, I was so embarrassed. I felt so bad. This was right before the big climactic scene, and I was just like, I'm sorry, I just fucking ruined this for you.
It's fine, you didn't ruin anything. I just want to bring it up because, haha, forgot. That's all. That's the start and end of that, really.
Oh yeah, well, I'm gonna go piss about it.
Wait, hold on, wait. Let me piss too, so you don't get drift off like otters.
Got to hold our hands so we don't drift away.
Exactly, like otters. Okay, since Snoo is away, now is the time to ask about it. Who's your favorite character of One Piece? Both Karanzi and Trinky.
I can't give an answer because you don't know who any of them are.
That's fine. Still tell me.
Uh,
It will be a surprise for later, so I can go, hey, it's that motherfucker when you inevitably make us watch more One Piece.
I mean, to be honest, Shanks,
Alrighty.
you don't understand
You're right. I don't.
my excitement that I got to see Shanks fight after 1100 episodes. Oh my god, I could have cried. That man has never done anything, and we just get glimpses at how fucking strong he is, but we never get to see him fight. And then after 1100 episodes, this motherfucker.
I'm
Oh my
actually
God.
somewhat familiar with Shanks
It's
just
not
because there was a
even
death battle
full
about it.
power. There was not even a full. He didn't even relinquish full power, and he just fucked people up, and it was incredible.
Why are you
Shanks was
whispering?
awesome. My family, all my family are in bed, mate.
Alright.
It's like 20 past 12.
So
that is true. It's plus 12.
So I
Um,
am gonna be honest. I am disappointed in who my favorite character is. It's Nami.
Nami's mate, no, she
No.
gets so good.
Not from what I've
She gets
been
shit
informed
done.
about. From what Chalk has said, he walked up to me, and you will understand this, Karanzi, because you've watched DBZ Abridged. He walked up to me. He put his hand on my head, and he goes, "They peaked." What?
No,
They
right,
peaked.
right. They do not power scale. Poor Nami. Poor ROP Nami. She does not power scale, but her personality is crispy all the way through.
I love
I
Nami's
saw-
personality.
Her
So
personality remains crispy, but she does not power scale. But like I don't think she was ever meant to. So there's a really important thing to remember when you think about One Piece, which is there is 2 effective arcs for One Piece. There is the era you are in now, and then there is a time jump. And there is a time jump of 2 years at one point. And all of the characters get new designs, new power-ups, new skills, and in this time jump. And
I
so-
saw something funny on that.
It's essentially how they are now is not how they are after the 2-year time jump. And there is a thing in the 2-year time jump. It's the best arc of One Piece, and it's called Marineford. And if I could have Mox just watch Marineford, I even think Mox would say it's good. But I can't make Mox watch it because it's like 500 episodes deep into One Piece.
Dude, if you just get us to that point, I will eventually watch it.
I'm not doing
Um,
that this month.
That's fine. I'm kind
Um,
of scared of the fact that you're not doing this month, actually. I'm a little terrified. I won't lie.
So, I saw a meme on that time skip thing. Basically, just obviously, I mean, they'll get to this eventually, so they'll understand. But just Luffy pre-time skip and Luffy post-time skip. Specifically, his clothes.
Yeah, you don't change.
He don't change. He's wearing
wouldn't
the
change.
same thing over and over again. And then after the
Ooh.
time skip, suddenly he gets different clothes. And someone asked the question, is like, why is it that he only changes his clothes after the time skip? And someone's response
He gets
was,
new clothes every arc.
yeah,
They
no,
just
but
look the same.
they look the same. But they
Yeah.
say that they're wildly different post time skip, and the
are.
response was, yeah, if you get stranded on an island of just
women?
women
Yeah,
and
for 2
you
years.
don't get any fashion sense,
Act.
there is something wrong with you.
So there's also 2 other characters, like one's called Boa Hancock.
Funny.
I'll be honest, Snoo would be on that island and wouldn't get any fashion sense because Snoo is afraid of women.
I'm scared of women.
They're like Amazonians. They're like the equivalent of
That's
Amazonians
even worse.
in One Piece world.
That's even
That's
worse.
even
Hell
worse.
yeah.
It means that they're hot.
Exactly.
Yeah. So Boa Hancock is another one of my favorite characters, and she is the queen of that women island, and she is amazing. And then there's also a character called Jinbei, who I also adore, who becomes a part of the crew very, 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 very far down the line.
As to my favorite character, I never really got a chance to answer. It's probably going to be Sanji.
He's
No,
my
it's
second.
a
Zoro is
toss-up.
better. Zoro.
It's a-
If
it's
we're
a-
talking main crew, Zoro is my favorite.
That's
It's
fair.
a toss-up between Sanji and Zoro. being
Zoro
honest.
is Chalk's
Zoro's-
favorite, from what I could gather.
Zoro's power scaling is crazy,
I saw an article
unfathomably
recently.
so.
So I saw an article that came up recently that's saying like they're planning a power scale or a power up for Sanji as he's
Sanji's
woefully
already
underpowered.
Not true. He has just gotten a very big power buff.
And so that's why I think this article was referencing that they've just given him a
Well, it was
power
like 200.
buff.
It was like
I
200
like
episodes ago.
Sanji. I hate Sanji in these early chapters because he keeps going, "I'm the captain," and it's like, shut up. You're not.
No, that's
Sanji.
Usopp.
That's Usopp.
Oh, sorry.
That's Usopp.
Silly.
I
Yeah, no
absolutely,
one likes Usopp.
I absolutely despise Usopp.
As
Oh.
you should.
I actually like Usopp.
No, you won't.
I won't.
No.
Like
He
I
has, I think, the worst character story. He has no power scaling. I would argue he's even weaker than Nami.
I don't think any of
That
this
has
was
nothing to
Everything
do
that
with it.
happens- Everything that happens to that character is luck. Pure luck.
That's fair.
Okay,
Usopp,
I just saw
Usopp-
what shit just.
Yeah, dude. There's been a conversation going on in chat. Chat is wild
been
right
going-
now.
I found it so funny that like while you guys are talking, and meanwhile I'm just shit posting with chat.
Usopp,
no,
to me, has
been
the
watching your
best
buff
potential.
shit
He
posting
is a
in chat.
coward, and that means he's going to be the best character and the worst character at the same time.
He is about to enter what I think is going to be his power scaling arc based off of where they are at right now. Where, as in like episode 1100-ish, where they're about to go to. That's going to be Usopp's power scale arc, I think.
I believe it. Snoo, what is your favorite
well-
One Piece character before because I have a couple of things I want to go into as quick as we can because I know that you guys are willing to stay up late. Haha, maybe not super late.
So it's sort of a by default thing. However, like there's one trait of the character I fucking despise. My favorite character is Sanji so far. I hate the womanizing shit. I hate it. It's despicable. Why does Oda hate women also? That's a different comment I didn't get to make earlier.
So much
When we were
fun.
talking about Nami peaked because I was in the bathroom and it's just like, yeah, I don't know why Oda hates
Oh, I
women.
really love House New, a spoiler.
Mhm.
It's kind of a spoiler. So, when the 2-year time jump happens,
Mhm.
all the characters end up in different locations.
Yes.
Sanji
The funny thing,
ends
I've
up-
actually I've talked to Chalk about the 2-year time jump, and from what he's
Sanji-
told me, the womanizing thing doesn't get better. All the characters do change, but the womanizing thing doesn't get better. And I'm just like, what was the fucking point?
He ends up. It's so good. He ends up on an island for 2 years, on an island full of transvestites, and they force him.
I
to
don't
dress
know
up.
I don't know if you can say that word, but okay.
Oh, so sorry. But that's actually what they're called in the show. That's not my. That's the whole thing.
So Oda is transphobic as well as hates
Probably.
women. Got it?
So he ends up on this island, and they like make him dress up and fight with them, and he's horrifically conflicted. And then because he spent 2 years on this island with these people for 2 years, that when he actually comes out back to the world off of the island, because they're not allowed to leave where they are for 2 years, when he comes back and he sees Nami again, he gets nosebleeds so bad that he nearly dies.
Oh my god.
Like, actually canon nearly dies because of the nosebleeds that he gets from the women.
Good lord.
Good lord.
It's incredible.
Jesus.
I feel like I
Christ.
interrupted Ronzi earlier, and I'm sorry for it.
That's fine. That's fine. I was just going to say like all of the characters apart. I mean, they all have essentially tragic backstories,
Mm-hmm.
like incredibly tragic. I
It's
mean,
a dark show.
Yeah.
I
I think
sorry.
the reason I don't like Usopp as much is purely because his character backstory was not tragic enough.
Honestly, his isn't.
Um,
The other,
He
I
does-
think, the thing One Piece does really well is appearing as a bubbly, cartoony, mess around anime where everyone fights really funnily and things like that. But the themes and the stories are so dark that they
Yeah.
go through in some of the later stuff. That it's actually it is crazy.
I appreciate that they are willing to show people getting fucked up and killed, and I do appreciate the fact that they don't hide the blood. It's not so much a violence thing for me, but it's a brave and bold statement of not being afraid to show how violent some of these actions have on the characters, and that the stakes are actually very real. That people do and can die from any one of these people showing up.
The thing that's crazy is that this is from the 90s, is when the beginning of
Yeah.
One Piece happens as well.
I think it's also important to note in One
Right, yeah.
Piece, there are very few characters that are canonically confirmed dead. So when you see them beat up people and like they are dead, that does not necessarily mean that they are dead.
Yeah, there are only a very few
I
from
think
the
that's-
present time that actually end up dying, right?
Honestly, could count them on a handful. The canonically confirmed dead.
The ones that are dead were
Uh,
dead before the events of the story took place.
Lotus wants to see your fanfic. That's on you if you want to share with that or never know.
I'm fine with sharing it, honestly.
Go right ahead. If you want to, I can send it to them.
I need, you did send it to me.
I did.
And it got sent as a TXT file.
because it was so long.
Yeah.
So,
There is one unfortunate thing, Lotus, I'll let you know, that apparently the italics got fucked up. So there's no italics, there's no formatting.
tragic. So we got distracted, but we should probably talk about the first 44 episodes in proper. We get introduced to Luffy. Well, we get introduced to pirates in general. Luffy's in a barrel at the start of everything, and he breaks free, and then goes and beats up this pirate
Sorry.
lady.
I'm sorry, I forgot one of the things I sent to Lotus was the pregnant Clippy sticker, and I made eye contact.
Don't make eye
Fuck.
contact with pregnant Clippy.
Uh,
We get the idea about some pirates. We get the idea about the Marines, even though I still feel like it should be the Navy. But that's my own thing. It's not going to actually impact my things too much. It's just a very minor annoyance. Pregnant what? Now don't worry about it. And from here we get introduced to
The
kind of
infection
the
spreads.
fucked up nature of the Marines. As the next place we go to, we see the corruption of the Marines' internal structure. I am curious how corrupt the Marines are in general throughout things going. I want to see a group of the Marines that aren't complete assholes, but I don't know if we'll see that. Because I feel like
You do.
narratively, we do.
You do.
Very good. I'm very happy to hear
Takes
that.
a
because
while, I think.
It does take a while.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's much more complex than.
That's great to hear because that's my feelings on the
But
general.
there's a
stories
lot
of
of
things.
there's a lot of complex in there,
Because
from what I've seen.
as Snoop will be able to note, my feelings on the Marines are not too different from my feelings on the general affairs with the police system, IRL, and in campaign stuff. I have one good cop. I have two good cops, actually. Though I will admit that the rest of the police force is probably horribly corrupt. So seeing that the Marine structure isn't entirely bad is something I've been waiting to look forward to seeing. So I'm happy to hear
Talk,
that.
explain to you how the running of the world happens.
Fuck no.
So okay, so basically there, as you know, in One Piece, there is something called the Grand Line,
Which seems to be a area you get to that you're able to venture out into the deep blue sea. That's my
Yes.
understanding from these early episodes, at least.
So it's basically a belt that goes all around, imagine like the equator of the world, and it's in like a line, okay? and it's called the Grand Line. And you hop from island to island. It gets harder and harder and harder. Fight things. You get to the end of the Grand Line. You then go to somewhere called the New World. But that's besides the point. Either side of the Grand Line is something called calm belts. So it's where the ocean doesn't move. And there's also something called the Red Line. And the Red Line is basically hundreds of feet up in the air, a tiny strip of land, and there is one city on this place called on the Red Line, and it's called Marijois. And this is where the world government live. The world government are different to the Marines.
Mm-hmm.
The world
so the actual
government,
politics.
yes, they are rich people. They do not venture outside of Marijois. If they do, they put helmets on, like scuba gear, because they don't want to get dirtied by the common people. And they have slaves, and slavery is a thing.
Actually, that was in the back of my mind for a lot of the moments, was whether or not there was a slave system, with the way that people get kind of indoctrinated into crews, it seems like.
There is a huge slavery thing that becomes a very big arc. And in Marijois is the politics, and this is ran by, I'll say 5 people, called the Gurusei, and the Gurusei are the top leaders of the world, and they basically say Marines do, the Marines do. They are the strongest people in the entire world, and they sit on this little island, and it is only at episode 1100 that they've actually ever done anything, that they've left their island.
So, just a very quick question, because I'm a little further ahead than them in the story.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a different body to the kingdoms that essentially exist within the Grand Line?
They run it all.
Okay, because I mean, they make it out that they've made out in the story that the kingdoms that we see in the Grand Line have their own thing.
They do, yes. They are independently ran. They're not problematic. People in Marijois don't really give a fuck about them. If they wanted to, they would destroy them. But they don't really give a fuck. So they just let them be. The Gurusei, we know very little about. They are hella corrupt. And they are represented as the 5 horsemen of the apocalypse. That is when they've come to fight, that's what they are represented
You
as.
have no idea how much of a goddamn like psychic damage I have taken from that statement because of the conversation going on in chat right now.
Everyone wants to be a spirit horse. Yeah, they're the 5 horsemen of the apocalypse, but they are not the most powerful people because there is one person who sits higher than them, and that person we know nothing about.
Wild.
Yep, they appear, and we know their name, and everything else is a conspiracy theory. Like, we don't know anything about them. So that's kind of the hierarchy of power.
Gotcha.
So the Marines are inherently bad. The bad guys, even though they're trying to be the good guys. So as we learn more about the power up higher, some of the morality in the Marines shifts. Because they're not the soul of authority anymore.
That's fair. I still want to believe that there's some group of the Marines out there that's not that bad. And it does sound like that does in fact exist. It's just every single one of them have been awful that we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Speaking of seen so far, speaking of the Marines as well, we see these fuckers at this island that they have complete control, and because one of the leaders of the Marines is such an asshole with his goddamn axe arm, everyone's afraid to do anything about his shithead of a son who's going out and running amok in the town, right? And the closest to it being Zorro, who absolutely could deal with these guys, but he takes the fall for I believe it's like a child, and he gets tied up to a fucking post for God knows how long. I know they specify, but I don't know. Is it weeks?
3
where
weeks.
he's just like not eating, not doing anything, and this little girl shows up to feed him, and it's really sweet. I knew about the bit where he eats the like little rice balls off the ground. He's like, they were delicious, because that was one of those things that people tried to sell me personally on Zorro, which did work. I do like that about Zorro. And then they're like, yo, we're gonna kill this child because they fed a criminal. And it's like, oh, you're awful. Oh, you are the fucking worst. And then he gets his shit rocked and he complains to his dad. Slides in here at the last possible moment. Hi, Chalk. We're here about the One Piece time.
Hi, Chalk.
Oh my god, his dad is so much worse than he is.
Yeah.
Holy shit, he's so much worse than he is. They're gonna go slaughter people. But they get interrupted, thankfully, by our protag, Luffy and Zoro. Who body, I don't want to say it was effortless, because there was some effort, but it's clear that these two are still on a higher scale than the rest of the general people. Right? They leave in same kind of small, terrible boat, but better than the last one that they were on. Where, I'm struggling to remember, I believe they go to the place that Buggy is, right? That's the next part?
Yes, Buggy
Leave
is
the
next
next-
part.
Yes, Buggy is next.
And
Well,
so-
no.
No?
Yeah, no, Buggy is next.
Yeah, because
Buggy's next.
not Luffy, Nami steals that pirate boat from these fuckers, using her own little boat, but, using her feminine charm to steal this shit. And then they try to take Luffy and Zoro's boat and get beaten up by Zoro. And then Luffy sees a seagull in the sky. He's like, yo, I want that seagull. And he goes and stretches his arms up and gets taken by the fucking bird. And then we get introduced to the new problem of Buggy and crew and their terror reign in this new city. And I like that. I loved all the stuff dealing with Buggy the pirate and his crew. That shit was fun.
Buggy is very important to the story at the minute.
I believe that.
I say very important. It's kind of important.
Someone want to take over for me? I'll keep talking.
So after Buggy, they go get Usopp.
They do.
And they meet Kuro.
Oh my god, I hate that fucker.
Captain Kuro. I enjoyed the arc. I just don't like Usopp.
I really like Usopp. In fact, I think that his bit of standing there, even though he was scared, made him endearing to me.
We all love the Going Merry, right?
Of course. The Going Merry is my second favorite character.
Going Merry is
Is it
actually
true
an icon.
that the Going Merry is alive?
That's up to interpretation.
Because that's what Chalk has told me.
It's up to interpretation.
One that I
Chalk
do enjoy
doesn't
is
know the fucking half of it. I just asked him where he's at. He's only on episode like 300. This boy needs to hurry up.
Only episode 300.
Oh boy! Oh boy! The shots have been fired.
fucking broadside.
Hey, he says it all caps.
Chalk.
You're so mean to him.
Multiple times that I have a platonic crush on Chalk.
You're so mean to him.
Oh my
Can I be
god.
honest? You're mean to be like.
All caps, hey.
Oh, it's like 100 episodes this
That-
month.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much to say. Yeah, we get Captain Kuro and his connivingness. I forget his name. Django. And his hypnosis.
The
with
fucking
his
hypno
chakras.
asshole who hypnotizes himself as much as everyone else.
I thought he was funny.
He was funny. He's more of what I expected from One Piece, I'm not gonna lie. And eventually we get to Sanji and everything, and I just love the bit with Sanji's
Rocky.
people and this motherfucking pirate captain who's been to the Grand Line with his invincible armor who I didn't care for. My favorite part genuinely is this random fucker with his sword just interrupting everything in the middle of being like, yo, hi, I'm here now and I'm better than all of you.
Yeah, like I'm just chasing you guys. Oh, follow me. Oh no! Oh, I want to fight him. He's who I'm after.
He's who I'm after, and he gets bodied. It's not even a fight.
It's not even a fight, but the fact that he managed to get him to use his main sword
Meant a lot.
and actually get him respect is like that's next level. And then he just
So-
turned around and said, "Oh, I'm not going to kill you guys. I've had my fun. I'm fucking off now."
I don't know how much they've gone into it in the episodes that you've seen, but did they talk about the warlords?
No.
They talked about it a little.
Yes. Yeah. They by that point they will have mentioned the warlords.
It's like the
Yes.
7 warlords of the 7
Yes.
seas or
They've
whatever.
got the 7 warlords of the seas, which
Yeah,
is
we don't know
basically the
fucking
7
shit.
the 7 strongest pirates in the Grand Line. I specify
Yeah.
the Grand Line because the New World, different Kellerfish.
They're basically that's why I was asking about the
And they
differentiation
are
between the
effectively
governments.
Above the government. They're not above the government. They are.
No, they're sanctioned.
Their bounties are so high that the government basically have gone, we're going to leave you alone. And you're going to leave us alone. But when we need you, you will be there. And they've got
I believe
deal.
they're basically licensed. They basically got like the
Yeah, they're licensed
the
pirates.
marquee. I forget the actual name, but like the scroll of the marquee or whatever that actual pirates had that turned them into privateers. They have to pay like X percentage of all the loot they plunder to the Grand Line World Government, and they're like, yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, they basically
Otherwise.
have a free pass to do whatever they want. And they're just super strong pirates. And Mihawk is one of the 7.
Him and his dumb fucking name. So this happens. Sanji gets recruited. They beat up these dudes.
Yep.
And then we get to
They beat up
Nami's
these dudes.
backstory, and I'm not gonna lie. I may adore Nami, but this shit was a slog to get through.
What is in the backstory?
I
or the
like
fight?
the
Not the backstory, but this whole thing with the fucking fish people supremacists, and the town.
Yes.
And oh my god, it kept going and it kept going. Oh my fucking god.
So you know how I mentioned the slavery thing?
Yes.
That's to do with the fishmen, and that still plays on later.
Oh my god, I did not care for the fish guy. I did not care for that bit. I was so happy to see him get his shit rocked and all the other people's shit rocked. Fucking hell, bro. The bit that officially like got me over, like I was done with watching that particular arc, was when they go to steal Nami's fucking fortune. They send like goddamn Marines to go
Rat.
and take her
The
fucking
fucking rat.
shit. And I was, at that point, I was like, I don't want to see any more of this. I just want him to get his comeuppance and let's move on. Which, I mean, yeah, it happens, but it takes so fucking long.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those last episodes were so
I liked Nami's surrogate mother.
Nami's surrogate mother was cool, and the Nami's backstory just
Yeah.
only made them more endeared to me.
Yeah.
This is what I do like about it is, like I said when I first introduced it, talking about One Piece, is that they give you backstory when you meet with the characters, and it's not something like you don't feel like you know more about the character straight away. Like they don't just skip it and be like, oh, we'll bring it up later. Like they actively try and embed that into them, which I think is quite nice.
Also,
You
Luffy's
kept watching.
Luffy's bit with the seawater coming up in that part was, of course, like, I'm so glad that came up because it's like, they're fish people. He has an aversion to water. Isn't this gonna come up? Okay, he doesn't have an aversion to water. He has like a magic curse on him from the gum fruit and the devil fruit that the water kills him. Well, it locks him up. So I'm glad that came up, but again, still, that shit dragged on.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yes, I have carried on.
Have you finished the giant bit?
Yeah, no, we're in the Sand Kingdom.
You're in the Sand Kingdom.
Sand
Yeah.
Kingdom.
Does that mean that you've?
I
So you're
have
in-
met. I have met Ace.
Oh, that's cool. But you haven't met Chopper.
Yeah, no, Chopper was before that.
You've already got Chopper on the crew.
Yep.
What do you mean about his arc?
Jesus Christ, that was rough.
Sad as fuck as well, isn't it?
Yeah. So
Yes.
one thing that I really liked was even back at this point, like right at the early onset of the show, like the music was on point.
I didn't realize how many videos I've seen that have been using One Piece music all this time.
The music is absolutely banging, especially the fight music, the one that's like the jazz piece.
I think it's also important to remember how old this is at this point.
Yeah, it's like
we're watching
25 years.
Yeah, it's like 25 years old. The early stuff.
And like I said, the music is absolutely on point. And I'm like, this is great. I love all of the individual themes for the characters as well. But yeah, just the battle theme with the jazz is just that. Okay, that is amazing. I absolutely love this piece of music.
What about Snoo? What are your thoughts?
Pirates.
Pirates.
No, I was enjoying myself. One Piece has been a thing that's been on my watch later forever, and the only reason I never started is because it's a lot. There's so many.
So long.
Yeah, there's so
Yeah.
long.
It's so much.
Yeah.
It's so much. I first watched it back when I was in high school, actually, and the one thing that I still remembered was Kuro. Specifically, the way he adjusts his glasses. I don't know why. Out of all the things I saw in One Piece, because I had gotten up to the fish people. I'd gotten up to that point the first time around I tried to watch this, but for some reason, the way the guy just adjusts his glasses just lived in my head forever.
It is so unique and so annoying. It's like that doesn't work.
I mean,
He's now starting.
I mean,
The first of the
after
epic
saying it,
arcs.
I have tried it, but I'm like, no, it doesn't make sense for my face structure.
Yeah, Cronzy's on episode, what, you say 95? And you're now
No,
starting. Well, you've already kind of started it, but you were like officially in the first of the major arcs.
Yeah.
But you've already gained an extra crew member, and you're very close to gaining another as well. So.
We would technically gain 2, and from what I know from the story, it's going to be shipped.
Oh, Vivi. Yeah, I forgot about Vivi.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, Vivi.
out of curiosity, I know that One Piece is one of your most, in fact, it might even be your favorite kind of series, Trinky.
Mm-hmm.
What
It is indeed.
what was it that you were hoping that we would enjoy from this, besides just, enjoying the show?
I think it was just to get able to see it, because I think everyone knows of it, and everyone knows it's a thing, and nobody watches it because it's notoriously this long fucking thing. So I got to get you to watch it, because sometimes, like, it was one of those situations where you had to watch it. And I feel like sometimes people don't watch things because they're like, oh, it's it's so long that it's a hurdle to people watching it.
It is one of the barriers of entry for me, I won't lie.
I completely understand. I completely understand why though. But you do have the luxury of One Piece. If you wanted to watch One Piece, it is done.
They actually set up the
Yeah,
site.
it's done. Yeah, I'll grab it for you.
Oh.
Well, the thing, I was periodically like checking into One Piece. No, it says the site is still under construction. You lied to me.
What do you mean?
It's right there, right on the first fucking page.
And then you click watch.
Yeah, you can watch
And then you
stuff. But it
Exactly.
says right there the site is still under construction. You said it was done.
Well, yeah, but it's under construction because they're revamping it. Not because it's not done. It's up to date with the most current arc.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks different to how it used to look. So you do have the luxury of that. So you've gone all the way up to Arlon Park, so
I'm so glad that that's over. I'm so glad that part's over.
yeah. I mean,
That one
yes.
did feel like it took the longest.
I mean, some of this you can still, you know, like some of it still is, you know, they've put even the filler and stuff. So like you can skip even some of the filler.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I didn't dislike it. It just took so long. One of my most
Yeah,
favorite
it did take a while.
anime ever is called Kaiji: The Ultimate Survivor. Like half of the second season is all dedicated to a single demonic pachinko machine, and that shit goes for fucking ever.
That shit took
There
forever.
are 3 arcs. Sorry, I'll let you go for Snoo.
Oh, you're fine. That part of Kaiji took for fucking ever, but the thing about Kaiji is it is the main thing that Kaiji is selling you is suspense, so it's having you on the edge of your fucking seat while it's taking forever to deal with this fucking pachinko machine.
There is 3 arcs in One Piece that, to me, are just some of the best screen stuff I've ever watched. And they are like a trio. So it starts with, and it's called Water 7 / Ennie's Lobby, which is basically where they square up to the world government. There's then a place called Impel Down, where they say they are, one of them is in the world government's prison. And another one called Marineford. And Marineford is the most epic thing. I can't explain it to you because you have no context for anything I'd say.
True.
There's no words for how amazing it is. Goosebumps. I had like goosebumps episode after episode.
I trust one day we will get there, and I trust that you will be the guide to us getting there.
I think if we do it, I'll do the One Piece. I'll give you the One Piece stuff to watch.
Marineford is the most infamous arc of the show. It's peak.
It's the running words for how Marineford is. It's just impeccable. It's cinematically beautiful.
I'll look forward to your recommendation for it at some point.
It's very good. Well, do we want to do our recommendations for this month then? Because it's getting
Yeah, it's getting really late, and I don't mind doing that.
That's fair.
I'm gonna say.
I had a hypothetical.
Well, we went
question
2
for
hours
this.
past what we thought.
hypothetical question.
Oh,
Okay, Ronzi.
Yeah.
If you could have a
because
Gundam free, what would you want?
no, because I do know how the devil fruits work.
Yeah, that's a whole different system that I'm not going to explain right now. But it's a system I think Mox would enjoy.
Yeah. But my hypothetical was like on what would happen if 2 devil fruit users had a kid. No, I say
They
hypothetical.
can't procreate.
Yeah, because in what is based in there, that's not how it works.
Yeah.
But my point is that in a hypothetical that it did work, how would you envision that those things would interact if they could be
I think it'd be a normal. I think
hereditary?
it'd just be a normal kid. I think it just wouldn't pass on. I would
Even
assume so.
it well, no, that's exactly how it is. They don't get passed on.
But you're
But I
saying
mean,
if it did
they,
pass on, how it
if
works?
it could be passed on, if it could, yeah, if they could pass on hereditary, how would, if 2 users were to have a kid, what would happen to that?
Okay,
Like,
but
would
add a
there be
caveat.
dominance?
They can
Go on, then.
only be passed on if it's the same type of fruit.
So 2
That would
chop
make
chop
sense.
users would have a chop chop child.
No. So
No,
if it was
no.
Logia, they were the Logia type fruits, they'd have to have 2 Logia types, and then it could be a hybrid in the child, or one or the other.
Yeah.
I don't
You-
think you can't cross type.
Yeah.
That's my
okay,
caveat.
No, that would make sense. I would probably agree with that. They would need to be compatible with one another.
Yeah. So either then it'd be a 50-50 of if it's a hybrid, or they just get one or.
Yeah. That's fair.
All right.
But that is not how they work at all.
That's not how they work. No.
So I'm curious about how this is going to go, considering a conversation that Snoo and I've had. Snoo, what is your recommendation?
I technically don't have one.
Ah.
Because of how we were working this out, and I wasn't expecting you to throw me up on stage first.
Well, I'm curious
I mean,
about what your
if
decision
you
on
want
that was.
If you want some more time, I think I can throw mine out first.
It's less of me having a decision to think, and more of I kind of have been wanting to bow out of the recommendations because I can't. I struggled very hard to catch up this month, and it was really difficult. So part of me is thinking of I don't recommend things in exchange for not having to feel beholden to keep up with the recommendations.
That's fair.
That's
Yeah, that's fair.
that's
That
that's
was my
fair.
thing.
For a funny though, I would like to hear your thoughts on the recommendations as someone who hasn't interpreted any of them, if that's okay.
Sure.
Just you shooting in the wind and being like, yeah, this is absolutely how this works.
But less of like I'll completely ignore it, and it's more of like I'll probably check it out if I have time, but if I don't have time, I don't want to like stress myself out about it.
Sits there and skims the wiki as we're talking.
Fucking maybe.
I mean, that's fine. All right, I guess Ronzi.
That time I got reincarnated as a slime.
Oh
You're
my
not
God.
even gonna hold back on that one, huh?
Nope.
Okay. Tell us, give us a summary, and then tell us where you want us to get to.
So
Put it in textile.
You want me to put the description in textile?
No.
No.
Share a link in
Okay,
textile
yeah.
just for archiving sake.
Sure. So Reincarnated as a Slime is an isekai anime. A dude dies unceremoniously. And as is the title of the show, is reincarnated as a slime. And then basically just becomes essentially all powerful. Over a period of time, it's not immediate, but it does start ramping up. He starts creating. All he wants to do is live a nice, simple life where he can just enjoy himself, have a small little community where he can just relax and just isn't bothered. Doesn't go that way at all. I would say the first season. I would like 2 seasons, but I think that's a little too much. That's more than One Piece, and if we're just doing that, I'd just say just the first season. There are some extra things on there as well, because there's at least a film. There's some other stuff, but it's to do with a different pace. And you just get that, and I'll put in textile exactly where. But I think the first season, because I watched this a lot. I'm going to do something slightly different. I'm going to read the light novels because there's a lot of context that is missed from the show. So that's something that I'm going to be looking at doing, is just reading through that and picking out some things that I think enhance the experience that they don't properly delve into in the show.
Alrighty. So reincarnation as a slime. Trinky, what do you got?
I have a game.
You have a game. Okay.
I have a game, and I think the only person that's going to struggle with this game is Mock. I think everyone else is going to be fine.
Oh.
So I have a lot of hours in Apex, which we all know.
True.
That game has only recently surpassed my amount of hours that I have in another game.
I am
And-
afraid I have a guess.
The other game I've put a lot of my time into is RuneScape.
Uh-huh.
Now,
Oh
I
my
cannot ask
God.
you to play RuneScape because that is ridiculous.
No,
But
it's
what
not.
I can ask you to do is play RuneScape. So what you're going to be playing is a game called Melvor Idol, which is the idle version of RuneScape that you can play on browser, on Steam, and on your phone, and it all syncs. So it's not an active play game. It's the exact concept. It's made by Jagex. It is made from them, but it's an idle game. It's idle RuneScape, and I have a lot of hours in this game.
I've seen you play it many a times, actually.
There you go, see? I do not lie. So I sent you all a game code for it.
Oh. So you did.
I've sent you all a game code on Steam, so you all have it. Hopefully they work. There's DLCs, but you wouldn't get to a high enough level, I don't think, in that time to do it.
Okay.
But it's just really simple. Like, you literally open up the game. You can get it on your phone as well. If I've bought you it on PC, you should be able to also get it for free on your phone. And the accounts do sync because you upload them almost like a cloud save and you paste them back and forth. So you will basically literally load it up, and then you say you want to do wood cutting, you click on the tree that you want to wood cut, it starts cutting, you can close the app again. Or if you want to active play it a bit more, you can.
I see.
It's completely up to you. Yes.
Well, Snoo, do you want to do your surrogate thing then?
We can.
And I've put the wiki page on there. But obviously, if you have any questions about how anything works, please just ask.
Alrighty. While you're thinking that over, I'll share mine. This has been a long time coming, and I am prepared to put in the time and effort alongside with this. I am not just recommending a game. I am recommending an experience. I am recommending a whole lot from you all, but also not. As at the end of the day, this is only going to take a couple hours. But what I am recommending to you, 100% unfiltered Yu-Gi-Oh! I want us all to do a bit that I experienced a long time ago, to be clear. I want us to do a Yugs. And that means nothing probably to Trinky or Karanzi, but to Snoo understands what I'm saying.
I sure do.
Trinky, you have the next couple of weeks off, right?
I do.
Alrighty. When do you get back into things?
I'm back basically 1st of September.
Cool. July 24th. We're having
been past
a
that.
Yu-Gi-Oh fight.
Do you mean August 24th?
August 24th, sorry. August 24th.
The Sunday?
Yes. Sorry, August 21st. My bad. August 21st,
21st.
we're having a
Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh off.
Okay.
But it's not just that we're going to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh. We're all going to pretend to be characters for it, too.
Oh, okay. We're D&D and Yu-Gi-Oh.
We're D&D and Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay.
For those of you who have never played it, which I'm looking at Trinky, I'll be more than happy to help you get a deck set up.
I haven't
Bronzy?
played it, but I used to watch the anime every Sunday morning with my
Oh
brother.
yeah, Bronzy, I'll help you get a deck thrown together because I know what you run and I know how to improve it.
All right.
Here we go again, absolutely. And I shared a thing called Project Ignis which is a free online version of Yu-Gi-Oh! That lets you build a deck from any number of cards you can think of. And I will help you put together a deck.
Okay.
That is my own Stygian madness I'm sharing here. Ronzi should have received something in his Steam library. That's for a later date. Don't say anything, Ronzi. Shh.
Has anyone tested their Steam keys and
No.
doesn't know if they work?
Yep. It's installed. It actually fully downloaded and everything.
Yeah, so you do need to make an
I-
account, but then that same account, you should be able to, like I said, hopefully if you want to, you can play it on your phone and log in on your phone as well. So
Yeah, absolutely. I'll get that taken care of later today.
you can do it in Steam or you can play it through browser as well, so it's up to you.
Gotcha. I actually just finished an idle game I was working on over the time, and I'm more than happy to replace it with a new thing.
I feel a little
But
awkward.
it's-
Like, I redeemed my key, and then Mox was just like, do we want to do the surrogate thing? And it's like,
It is
you'd have to buy another.
literally RuneScape, but in an idle, the idle version. I don't really have any ambitions for you guys to do it. I just kind of wanted to make you play it.
That's fine. I imagine this is one of those things of play for as far as we can and tell about our experience, similar to what Hades was.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, because it's an idle game, there's only so much play. Do you know what I mean?
We both know that's not 100% true. I'm looking at you,
But then
Cookie
I
Clicker.
just want you to, like, you know, it's a different style of idle game. You know, what do you think of the mechanics, how it plays out, how it encourages you to do different things. You know, that sort of side of it.
Gotcha.
More of a game development sense, because we've all played idle games, so.
I put in.
Oh, I shared as a direct link to Trinky, not a thing in textile. Oops.
Yeah, I wondered why you did that.
That was an accident. My bad. Alrighty. I
Did
guess
we do it?
I think so.
No, we
Snoop,
done it.
did you make your decision?
I mean, I'm fine with doing the surrogate thing. The question is the surrogate okay with doing the surrogate thing? I know he's in chat.
I know he's in chat. You could ask him real quick, or he could just share something in the Discord. Since this was a talk we had where Chalk, who isn't able to be here for it, may be making recommendations on Snoo's behalf for their own things for us, since they're unable to participate. Oh, he's
So he's
typing in
typing.
chat. He's typing in chat. Uh-oh.
He is.
Oh
there he
dear.
is.
Oh no.
There he goes.
Oh dear. Here we go.
Oh, God,
This is
what's
gonna
he
blindside
say?
all of us.
I'm scared.
Terrified.
Chalk, do the next 44 episodes of One Piece.
Quiet!
I've
Don't
already
you
done that.
influence the boy! Don't you do that!
I'm
Don't
already
you put that
I'm
curse on
already
him,
ahead of the
everybody!
game.
Are you gonna keep watching it, Runzi, or are you gonna stop now that you
probably
have to?
No, I probably am.
I mean, you're 10% at the
Oh
moment.
no, Chalk is
Hello.
here.
Chalk is here.
Since I happen to be in the room at the moment. Do you want a recommendation this time or next time?
We could do this time.
Okay. Because I do always have my back pocket one that I've had since the original thing, which Mox and Snoo are familiar with what I'm going to recommend here.
Oh
Yep.
boy.
Let me get a link for them.
Oh wait. Oh no. I think I
What
know
I-
what this is.
What I am recommending to you is a 4-hour-long YouTube video.
Oh my god.
That's right. Oh, talking about. Oh, you get you ever
God.
fucking ready for this?
Oh no.
Oh man. Oh, that's a
So-
good one.
So this is something that Stu and I watch regularly. They are a person, and all they do is they review terrible books, and this is my favorite video from them.
I love Kronzi's face for this. God.
It's just 4 hours. That's all it'll take.
You don't have to watch it all in one sitting, of course. And
No,
you
of
have a whole
course
month to watch this 4-hour video.
Put it in the background. There's visuals of her talking, but it's fine. You can put it in the background. You won't miss much. But if you have ever doubted your own ability to write, this will make you feel better about it.
What I don't like is I can see on the side I like that too.
This is a trilogy. I'm only asking you to watch the first three.
It's
Oh,
a trilogy.
Fuck.
Yep.
I will say the books get worse as you go on, so you
Oh,
have to listen to this.
goody!
You listen to how awful this is, and go, "You mean they get worse?"
Oh man.
But yeah, I put in the chat what I would suggest watching at the very
There's
least.
24 episodes in the 5 OADs.
Yes. All of that is basically encapsulates everything prior to season 2.
Alrighty.
That's easy.
Alrighty. I sound more exhausted than I am just because I have heard snippets of this and now I have to experience the horrors.
And you have to experience the whole thing.
And Snoo and Chalk are going to just laugh.
Oh,
we're already
laugh.
tackling like fucking dickheads right
You
now.
motherfuckers. I will
This is my
get you.
guilty pleasure.
I
I
will-
love awful books.
I will get you at one of these points. One of these days, Chalk. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. Nomad
Look, man.
soul.
Do you know how easy it is for you to get me? You just have to recommend horror. And it's like, fuck, now I have to do that.
Omicron. Omicron, you motherfucker.
That is too far.
you're-
That is too
yeah.
far. You're dragging everyone down with me.
Okay.
We should have had Chalk read Relic.
I'm just gonna have him sit down and play Resident Evil one day. It's gonna be great.
Recommendation
No.
is talk actually watch One Piece. Come on, dude, hurry up. You're the only person I
I'm
can talk
working
to.
on it, Trinky. I watched 100 episodes. I made so much progress. I watched
did,
double what these
I feel
people
like
watched.
the last time I spoke to
Hey,
you,
hey,
you said, I'm on
people.
Skypiea, and I went, okay, that's great. And now you've spoke to me again 2 months later, and you've gone, I'm on Skypiea. Come on, my dude.
I'm like at the very end of Skype.
Okay, good.
The
So
end
you're
of
about
Skype.
to go Water 7.
Yes, I'm about to go to Water 7.
Oh, dude, you're about to go on a generational, like, hype train. I'm so excited for you.
See, the unfortunate part is I've seen Water 7 because I watched it back in the day on Toonami, like snippets.
So good. It's the start of the generational run.
Yes.
I like you funny words, you rubber people.
You straw hats.
You straw hats.
I actually think, Chalk, that Mox would find Skypiea hilarious in the end as to how they win the fight.
I mean, yeah, you see it coming a little bit.
You do, but my brain still didn't think about it.
No, you don't think about it until it happens. It's like, oh yeah, that makes
Oh
sense.
yeah.
Great. I love
So
this.
fucking dumb.
I love being talked about in the same room. Is that,
There's so many moments I think that you would, if I could just isolate those moments, Mox, I think you'd enjoy them, but I can't just isolate them and give them to you.
No, of course not. I get it. Get it. That's why you guys had to play Alan Wake. Eventually, we'll make our way forward. Alrighty.
Anyway, did we do it?
I think that's it.
We did it.
All right. Everybody, stay safe, stay hydrated. Remember to wash your hands. Snoo, any plans for the month?
Figuring out my stream schedule so I can do more regular streams.
Karanzi, any
Because I
plans?
want to
for the
try
month?
and stream multiple times a week now.
Stream more often.
Mm-hmm.
Karanzi, any
Instead
plans
of
for
one
the
to
month?
2 weeks.
Finding work.
Yeah.
Fair.
All right.
See, I thought you had something set up.
No, well, I've got a like a transition company that's helping to sort out CVs and LinkedIn and everything. But no, I do still need. I've got some inquiries people I can contact and potentially find some stuff. So we'll see what happens and everything pans out from that.
I wish
But
you.
that's not what you were asking.
That's definitely not what I was asking. I do wish you the best on that, though.
More fun fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
I want to use this time to try and get all of my jobs and class quests done and caught up.
That's a tall order.
I don't think it'll be too bad, but yeah. And I'm not entirely sure what else is going on. I have got a session for Monster Prom planned for some point, probably on a Saturday or something. But I need to find people to fill that out at the very least. I know that I want to bring Baconic to one of the other ones because they've only played the first one.
Gotcha. That'll be something to look forward to. Drinky.
Yo.
While we know Apex is in the future, is there anything else?
I'm playing early access Apex for the new season on Monday. So
That's exciting.
special thanks EA. Got to credit you every time I talk about it. Thanks, dudes. So I'm doing that on Monday. But other than that, not really. I'm just filming some main channel videos, but they're not going to be seen for a very long time because one of them is minimum and 33 hours of filming. So
Gotcha.
filming. Yeah.
Since you're in recovery here, Chalk, anything from you?
I would like to try and stream Sunday. We will see how I am doing.
We will see how you're doing. We will see how you're doing
Yes.
for our own projects.
Yeah, for our own stuff, and hopefully my car doesn't get hit again. I swear to God.
Hopefully your car doesn't hit again, and hopefully we can get you in the swing of things because I want to see you see more of Crisis Core shenanigans with Zach Fair.
I want to see more, and boy howdy, the universe is making it fucking hard.
It seems like every time we get the opportunity, something terrible happens, and twice the fact it was your car is wild.
Yeah.
Alright, and then on my end of things, there's going to be a lot of Final Fantasy, in more ways than one. There's going to be Void Stranger, and there's going to be a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Talk.
Oh yeah.
How much
there is.
Yu-Gi-Oh?
I
Talk
gotta
to
get
you.
my deck
I
back
have
together.
I have to theory craft a bunch of shit for everybody.
I have to make my bloated nightmare once more.
Trinky, I'll send you a question about when you'll be available this week, and the two of us can find some time, maybe before a stream, to talk it over, since I don't know if you know what's out there. And Ronzi, tell me what you like, and I will help you.
Yeah, I am trying to decide if I want to just stick with
Spell counters.
my go-to with spell counters, or if I want to delve into the Kali style deck.
Do it. Do either or. I know what my thing is, and I know what I'm going to be bringing to the table, and it's not fun, and it's not fair. I'll be 100% honest.
Are you doing Eldritch?
You bet your fucking ass I'm doing Eldritch.
Motherfucker.
Eldritch.
Do I want to go Seven Samurai then?
Do what you want. Do what you feel in your
Yeah.
heart. I got drawn to Eldritch outside of meta. I didn't find out it was meta until people were yelling at me.
You speak funny words, Magic Man.
I think I might have to.
No.
I think I might have to go with the deck master still and stick with spell counter and stick with my boy Endymion.
That's fine. Well, I'll help you get this thing set up. I'm gonna recommend looking into what is his name? Why am I suddenly forgetting? The fucking Alistair stuff.
Wait, does this mean I can have my Dragoon?
It might actually mean you could have your Dragoon, since I don't know the limitations that are within that. Actually.
Yeah, and thanks for that.
Because if this does, this means that we're going to be in for some shit because he gets to play with a banned card.
Oh no.
While I sit here and just like, haha, look at my fucking Zodia deck. Alright, anywho.
If we could
And
put
I
something-
draw a Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 additional cards from my deck.
Yeah.
I can't
Alright.
believe we just podcasted for 6 hours.
I believe it.
Yeah.
We had a lot to do this month. Thank you all for coming out. I
We
hope
had a
you
lot.
all stay safe, stay hydrated. Remember to wash your hands. Remember to message Snoo before you attempt to bite them with how much of that was going on in the goddamn chat.
That's fine.
And I'll see you next time where there are going to be some interesting talks and I don't know, maybe Lotus is going to create this hear me out chart that we all respond to. And how
No,
many...
no. It's not a hear me out chart. It is a hear me out cake.
Hear
We
me-
are bringing the characters to put on the cake.
Okay.
Are we doing
well-
a hear me out cake? I'm so ready. I've got my list locked and loaded. I do this game with my students all the time.
If any
How
of them
many
are
t-
conventionally attractive, Trinky, I need you to get a spray bottle to spray
One of
yourself.
them's a fucking number, so pipe down.
I was gonna say how many of them are versions of Henry Cavill, but here we go.
I'm so fucking.
One's a number.
One's a number.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well,
Alright. That alone, respect regained.
we'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.